Get your shit together. Are you fucking serious? This is some bullshit. Oh, this is an NFT intro. Yo, what's going on, Mrs. Hay? How you living? I'm amazing, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Working, quote unquote.
Excellent, I appreciate that. I am just promoting myself in Twitter. You know how it is, right?
Of course, gotta promote.
100%. If I may ask, what are you up to today aside from working? What do you got projects you're working on?
There's always something to be working on, right? We're working on a few things for the holidays. Gotta get a few banners going. Gotta get a few things. What about you?
Oh, very cool. I am going to these shill and chills and promoting myself, and then I have a strategy. So I basically go in and tell everybody my spiel, and many times they're like, "That's really cool," and then I get a lot of people who want to be able to market themselves better, so they come in here, and then I work on a strategy with them, and it works 100% of the time. Basically, a lot of these people are just Twitter, social media content creators, or maybe Telegram, but they're not utilizing all of the different platforms that they should be. And if they're promoting a project, they should be wanting their project that they're promoting to show #1 in Google rankings, #1 in YouTube rankings, #1 in Facebook. Whenever anybody searches for the project, it should show up as #1. That should be their goal. So what I do is I give them a list of all of the major social media, which is about 30 different, but it's all free. Everything I say is free. And I have them connect their link tree to all their social media. And then what I do is we put content on it, usually using Grok or Sora 2. And then we optimize their profile. We ensure that they are able, or they know how to create memes using meme generators and also market themselves with those memes by tagging themselves and also putting their link tree in the corner of the meme. And I teach them how to clip people's spaces, especially tagging the host, co-host, all of that. And then I get their elevator pitch down. We work on a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second, and a 3-minute. And then they're off to the races. They leave the nest then, and they're able to market themselves and their project much more effectively.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it is amazing. People don't recognize that you can get 30 times more people to your profile, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are buying your cryptocurrency if you market it across the entire internet, not just Twitter. And, I understand people want to be lazy, just human nature. But when you're marketing someone, you need to do more for them than just liking their content, commenting GM on it, and reposting it. There's a lot more to it than that. So I teach them how to do that. And there are basically now 2 tiers of marketers on Twitter Spaces. There's your average reply guy and your average shiller and your average raider. And then there's the people with whom I've been working, and they're blowing everybody out of the water.
Yeah, no, that sounds, you put a lot of knowledge in there, essentially, so that's awesome.
I do my best to. Absolutely. So I've been helping people with that, and during the day, we have someone here who spend either the night in here, or sometimes they spend some of these, or I've got people who live in here or 7 with me. Depends on what people want to do. Everybody kind of just does their own, and if they need to communicate, they certainly do. So that's what we've got going in the Discord. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord like 2 days ago, which is, for one individual, that's a huge accomplishment. I'm not a team of people by any means. I'm the only person promoting this. So to get 2,500 people, I'm quite proud of that. And I'm approaching 1,000 on Instagram, or not Instagram, 10,000 on Instagram, but 1,000 on this Twitter account. Now I've had tens of thousands of people following me on Twitter, but for whatever reason, sometimes those accounts get suspended for following people too much or whatever they want to determine at Twitter support. So I have this new account. We're approaching 1,000 followers there, which is great. They're organic, they're real, they're kind individuals. So that's good. That's what's going on in my neck of the woods. What else do you have on your agenda for this weekend aside from your projects?
I gotta go buy umbrella and rain boots.
Okay, very well.
And I'm just hanging out with the friends.
Oh,
So that should be fun.
excellent. Have you used Sora 2 yet?
No, I haven't. I've seen a lot of people using it, but I have actually not ventured into it.
Oh, it's amazing, Mrs. Hayes. You've got to check it out. It is so much fun. It makes really creative, funny videos, really accurate videos by just using prompts. You just like ChatGPT, you type in whatever you want. Elephant riding a unicycle on a spaceship, and in about 3 minutes, you're going to have an amazing video, whatever you want it to be. And then if you really want some entertainment, you go on Instagram and you see what people have created, and they're so funny. I mean, normally AI doesn't make me laugh, but this stuff makes me laugh. They'll have like Tupac Shakur and Mr. Rogers rolling a joint and telling jokes, and it's like these two worlds that you would have never seen interact previously. Or you'll have Einstein and Elvis playing tennis, or you'll have uh, people like the Queen of England running a marathon.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's all really cool. So if you have the opportunity, Sora 2 just launched its app on the App Store last month and Android, the Google Play last week. So it's starting to, I would say, infiltrate the American consciousness. It's not available globally yet. It's only available in certain regions, certain countries. But if you're in the United States, I definitely highly recommend trying it.
I'll have to definitely check it out. I hear a lot of people use it. I see that other people use it. And their stuff is pretty smooth, like the output. I get what you're saying with how it actually makes decent AI stuff. And instead of the slop everybody is used to.
Exactly. And we're using, at least I'm using it for, a lot of people who just want to market themselves to put up content on their social media, but they don't want to spend a lot of time on. Certainly, they don't want to spend any money on it. You create 10 videos, it'll tell your audience exactly what you do and who you are and everything, and it'll essentially make your social media profile look more robust and have 10 as opposed to being a skeleton. What you want to do when you're just now with social media and promotion and things. So yeah, it's and really once you start seeing what it can do in 10 seconds or so with a 10-second video, you recognize that either the technology is currently there to make full-length movies or it will be very soon. And that's really going to change things where people will watch entire AI movies, be extremely entertained by them. They'll laugh, they'll cry, and everything in between. And there will be no true actors in it. It'll be really interesting.
It's funny to me, being in this space of online social media recently. I've only recently started back in June, really kind of exploring myself online every day. But it's really funny to me how the longer I'm in this space, the longer it becomes noticeable how everybody's being trained to be the same. We're being trained to put content out in the same format. We're being trained to speak in the same manner. We're being trained to continue because that's what works. And I don't know how I feel about that. Okay?
Oh, I think you're exactly right. It becomes this monoculture of the world and a hive mind. That's why I do my best to escape it. My life is all raw, uncut footage that is no AI generation, and basically I think will be seen as a diamond in the rough in the future, where we may have what's known as the dead internet theory. My footage is as raw as you can get, and that's going to be really exciting to people because you, you know that it's real. You know what you're watching is real, and that it's not AI generated. And in the of AI generation, human content is.
Mm-hmm. It really is. I mean, in the film aspect, in the like physical aspect, like everything nowadays can be prompted, and the machine will spit it out. You know, so it's just you talk a little bit about how you're going about things and the things you're showing people. It's just kind of it just made my just go into that little pocket of I've always been wondering how interesting, especially in crypto Twitter, that's mostly the spaces that you come across. And if you join more spaces, it's all the same thing, but it's different characters. And it's funny because, to me at least, based off of my observation, really, because that's all I do when I go into these spaces, it's very interesting to me how everybody has that same like foundation of a space and how they want to run it and how they want to present it, and the co-host and the speakers and the host and the structure, and any little disruption to that manner of spacing in that space tends to get flagged. So it's interesting to me. I guess you could say I've been observing and doing my own research, trying to find my space in this world. And it's interesting when you don't fit the space and how apparent and how prevalent it is that people don't want you there. It's kind of crazy. It's like that movie Inception when they're in his dream the first time she goes in there with him, and his conscience starts sensing she's in there, and then they start attacking her. So it's kind of like that's been my perspective. Not to quest on you. That's what that brings to my head.
Oh, I totally understand what you're saying. Yeah, in terms of the Twitter Spaces, you're right. Everybody kind of has their own way, and I listen to so many Twitter Spaces, Mrs. Hayes, that I I want people to be efficient with their. I don't want people to waste people's time. And too often, it's the same GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. How are you all today? And they literally just answered this question like 50 times in a row. And it's just like get to the point. At least I'm in these chill and chill spaces, and a major part of that is chill. Have your stuff down, know what you want to talk about, and then we can get into all of the other stuff that you want to talk about, if there are follow-up questions or whatever, and then let's move on to the next person. There are a lot of options on Twitter Spaces if you want to go into other spaces and have deep discussion. And I think those are valuable too, and I love having those. Mrs. Hayes, do you know about the website? It's called space-dashboard.com.
Spaces.com?
No. Spaces dashboard.com.
No, I do not.
It's going to change your life. So I'm sure you are as well. I am in with my device, whether it's an Android or an iOS, not privy to all of the different spaces that are going on. Usually I'm showing between a dozen to 2 dozen spaces. I don't really know how Twitter evaluates what I'm going to see or what I'm not going to see. Go to Spaces dashboard, it shows you all of the spaces that are happening simultaneously, and you will be shocked. There are different English-speaking spaces going on at any given time. There are, and English isn't even the number one language on Twitter Spaces. Japanese is, and Arabic, and then English. It's amazing to me what it will do. You can organize the spaces by the cryptocurrency or an NFT space or a world politics space or a just chill space, whatever. You can just press the little tabs and it will just organize everything the way that you want. Additionally, you can organize either by size of the space or chronologically, so you can get spaces that just started or have been going for a long time, whatever you want. It just gives you a lot more options. And when we're looking for great people with whom to network and get to know. It's nice to have more options available than just the same old spaces that you're being shown on Twitter by your device. So I highly recommend Spaces Dashboard. It is a game changing app. Pardon me, game changing website if you're looking to make new friends.
Awesome. Yeah, no, I'll totally have to check it out because you never see that there's that many spaces going on at once. It's pretty limiting, especially the way they get the update for like your PC. Yeah, sometimes you get the spaces from TV, sometimes you don't. Just depends if you're lucky.
Oh, exactly, 100%. If I go to Spaces Dashboard right now, just to make a comparison, there are 511 English speaking spaces going on simultaneously right now. I never see that many when I'm in spaces. I see 10. That's it. And then it's like it shows me a bunch of upcoming ones, but it doesn't ever show me 511 of them. And to just give you an idea of what their topics are in the biggest ones, um, number one, I don't know what it is, but the crumbling of the House of Witches has 3,300 people in it now. And then number two has 1,000 people. BJK. I don't even know what that is. The next is 826 Coffee with Danish. The next is 807 is diversity under threat in India under the BJP government. I mean, you just maybe these are of interest to you. Maybe perhaps they're not. They're not really of interest to me. But I like having the opportunity to be able to see missions that are going on. The search for Twitter, depending if you're on an Android device or an iOS device, is limited as well. So if you're on Twitter Spaces a lot, Spaces Dashboard is an absolute game changer. So I suggest if you're looking for quality connections and discussions, that's where to go.
Is that a newer website that launched, or when did that launch?
Yeah, great question. It's been around for at least 4 years. I mean, that's the thing. Nobody talks about it. It's such an intuitive website. It's so good. I don't know why Elon Musk doesn't buy this website and just integrate it into the app. I'm actually shocked at it because you want people to be using your platform. Why wouldn't you show them all of the different discussions that are going on?
Right, right. I mean, at the day, it provides for exposure, not just for your app, but for the networking capability of the app.
That's
all spaces offer is networking. And sometimes all it takes is for you to get a mic and you have hundreds and thousands of eyeballs on you. So, yeah, no, that's a good one. I really just that that the website just recently launched not that long ago.
Wouldn't you think that? Yeah. But no, it's been around and it's not that well known. Big time hosts know about it, but the little person, just a regular average Twitter space user, they would have no idea to go there. And frankly, how would they? There isn't a lot of uh, promotion of it. So whenever anybody's asking me, hey, Rabbi, do you have any alpha in the Twitter space realm? I always say, do you all know about Twitter spaces? Spacesdashboard.com. And those that do are like, oh, yeah, I use it every day. That's how I find the spaces. I don't the Twitter app. And then other people are like, no, what's that? And it's like you can get all the recordings of the different spaces in there. You can not only see who's in all the spaces, but how big their network is. And that's not really, that relevant to maybe the two of us, but to some people it may be. So that basically combines all of the network of the speakers that are in a space. And it gives you just many more options to be able to filter spaces and to be able to see statistics on spaces. How long is space? For how long is space? That's a very good metric that Twitter doesn't show you. It doesn't tell you if space has been going. You might hear the space host saying we've been running this for 8 hours or whatever it is, but it doesn't ever. There's not like a timer on it, but Spaces dashboard will show you all of that. But that's like basic metrics that I would think that Twitter would be in.
They have to have the data for everything. I think that would be something important so that they can spotlight the spaces that people go to because that takes like a lot of the work I'm looking for. So that takes a lot of I forgot. I don't know the word now. I can't think.
That's okay.
Talent.
Take a lot of talent. Exactly. I always say, college, go ahead.
You're good.
I always say that Twitter Spaces seem to be kept together with duct tape and hope. You never know when you're going to get rugged. You never know when the app's going to crash. As you know, as a user, it's not the best experience and it's not the most consistent experience. So for someone to have an 8-hour space is quite an accomplishment. It does take a lot of talent to be able to manage that. And I don't know why you can't have filters that tell you, I want to see what spaces have been running the longest. I want to know what spaces just started. I want to know the different topics that people have are discussing. I might want a different language or perhaps video spaces. That's another interesting one. So, Mrs. Hayes, I run a 24/7 Twitter video space, and I have since February. Now, I don't really market it. I don't. I mean, people join it, but whenever they join, I just tell them to join my Discord because I can hear them better. But it's interesting to me that Twitter has allowed people to run video spaces on an iOS device for almost 2 years now. Yet they still don't have that availability on Android. Why wouldn't you, as an app developer, make sure that your apps match and that your functions match? To me, it shows bad management of the platform. You shouldn't have one option, a key option showing video in a Twitter space is a key option, and it's only available to half the market. It doesn't make any sense to me.
It could be a financial gain not to, really, or because I mean, in my perspective, Android, like, no offense, I used to be Android, but it to me doesn't hold the same video quality. Like an iOS, like an Apple, I've joined a few videos and I did that if the host is an Android user, their video quality output is not as good as if it was an Apple, like, kind of deal in any kind of aspect. Like when I do a snap call over FaceTime to a buddy that's an Android user, it doesn't put out the same way. The same way, like you said, giving out the same quality, but maybe one's paying more than the other to keep that monopolies.
Well, that very well could be, but at least Elon Musk has just announced it, at least on paper, stock options, the first trillionaire, and he bought the app for $44 billion. I can't imagine that it's that much more expensive to just allow Android users to be able to show their camera. Because you're right, with Android, usually the cameras aren't as good, but the high-end Androids, they're even better than an iOS camera. So there are people with the newest Samsung Galaxies who have faster processors than the newest Apple phones. And then when you get into Huawei, those Chinese phones are light years ahead of an Android of an iOS device. So I don't understand. I think it's lazy. You shouldn't have. I mean, it's not just the uh, function of the camera. Android device, you don't search for what a feature. So you just basically you get to see more spaces that are, but there's no search bar. So you're really limited to what you get to see. And I'm an app developer. I've successfully major apps on the App Store and Google Play. One of the things that we always make sure that we launch an app, we ensure that the user experience is exactly the same or as close to being exactly the same on the different platforms. That's at the heart. And for these companies to not recognize that they have major gaps, to me is astounding. Then when you have people, okay, here's one. On Android, you don't get a soundboard, but on iOS you do. That soundboard's been around for years. Why wouldn't you have the soundboard? That's a simple implementation. Why wouldn't you have that available to both Android and iOS? It doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't know. I don't run it. But to me, the experience could be much better. But nevertheless, I'm happy with what we have. I think that Twitter Spaces is a great way to be able to show yourself and promote yourself and make friends and network. All of that is wonderful. So I can't complain from that aspect. But in terms of the reliability of Twitter Spaces and sometimes the functionality, there's a lot to be desired.
Yep, I agree.
Excellent. Well, with
How
that,
many apps total have you launched? One last question. You said you launched a lot of apps.
yeah.
How many total did you say you've launched?
Oh well, so different versions of generally the same app. I've signed an NDA, so I can't tell you what the exact app is, but this took over Los Angeles several years ago. It is Uber for car washing. So you press a button on your phone, and somebody comes to your house and washes your car. And I marketed it on, of course, digital platforms, so banner ads and App Store and Google Play ads. But additionally, I was in commercials. We sponsored the Lakers. We sponsored the World Series, the Super Bowl. We're on ESPN. I don't know if you know who Stephen A. Smith is, but he's like Mr. ESPN. I signed him as a spokesperson to our app. I got to meet him. Very nice individual. We had every billboard in Los Angeles and Southern California, basically. So, without saying the name of it, basically, you just press a button on your phone. Somebody comes out and washes your car. I mean, does it get any better than that? It's an extremely convenient service, and especially during the pandemic, we saw a giant upswing in our need and our service. So, the app has millions of downloads, and I I will tell you this: if you're wondering, well, why haven't I? If I told you, you probably haven't heard of it, and you're like, well, why haven't I heard of it? Why isn't it available in my? What ended up happening is the app became very successful, and the state of California in 2020 uh, had something called they proposed a bill and it passed by the governor Newsom called AB 5, which changed the categorization of what an independent contractor is. This was basically the Uber and Lyft law. If you recall, basically Uber and Lyft are going to have to categorize drivers as employees, and this law got passed. And there was an exception that was event passed as well, allowed Uber and Lyft contract remain contractors. The car washers were not allowed that same exception. So it basically made the app um, really it changed the business model. So around that time, I took a position, a more compensated position. So I should have done it earlier with a Fortune major company, and so I ran projects for them internationally. So everywhere from Asia, Oceania to Africa, Middle East, Europe, and certainly Latin America, North America. So I launched apps within the company on different platforms as well. So I have both external app development experience and internal app company experience. Just one moment, we have a new friend here. What? How are you, Naho Dween? How are you? Can you hear me? If you keep saying huh, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna remove you from the call. How are you? Can you hear me, my friend? Can you hear me? I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to say hi. Okay, well, if you're gonna be like that, then you can do that somewhere else. We appreciate the opportunity to have you here, but that is not how we want to communicate. So take care, my friend. I hope you have a good day. Apologies for that, Mrs. Hayes. You never know who you're going to get in a Discord, as I'm sure you're aware. But yeah, so um, I do have app development experience internally with companies and externally, and um, I worked in both startup community for major corporations, and they both have their benefits and their disadvantages. But the I really when I say I've launched apps, I have. There are different versions of the same app that you put out 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, et cetera, et cetera. And then I've also launched apps internally with companies. So that's my app development history.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing your many times.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing all of that with us.
Absolutely. It's my pleasure. So with that, I'm going to get back to the grind of Twitter Spaces. I'll see who is allowing people to show. Feel free, as you always know, and I hope you know, this is your second home. You're always welcome here whenever you want. Feel free to stay on the call and listen to my shows. Or I hope your day continues to run smoothly. And just know if you need me, either now or in the future, I'm always here for you. Okay?
Got it. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll talk again, I promise.
Excellent. Sounds great, Mrs. Hayes. Take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Shout out to Mrs. Hayes. No way. Texas A&M with like the biggest comeback. Wow. You just said it's everyone, you fuck. No, he doesn't have any of that shit. It's the app that is not. Jehovah, take me. Julino. This place. Oh, come on, you little bitch. Low, my good is a little higher. What a catch. What a catch. What a terrible take, Clever. I guess you're 3-6. That's a catch. Masters is right. Better hurry. Too much time. Can't stop, won't stop. That's what they should say. Yo, this fucking laundry's so sick. This can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller. There's nothing in the Bible about being on Twitter Spaces. I fucking look.
As kind of a common day to day, when the circumstances are not as difficult, you certainly can come through. And also, we all have situations like this. They're really difficult.
Yeah.
You don't have situations like this is a piece of. I think almost all of us have situations like this. Really difficult circumstances where I said to myself, I don't know when I get through this. And I got through it. And then I get through it, but I succeeded and I grew. If I could do that in the extenuating circumstances in life, perform in day-to-day life, if I could make things happen where there was no dirt, there was no water, the more so I could build a personalistic house where there is dirt and there is no water. Incredible useful for life. You want to go back there? I want to I want to say this is a great series of stories. Let's take it a name. We said to Kavia Ben Pesisa, that's his name. Kavia Ben Pesisa, Rashi points out over here, Kach Shmo, Bahai Samo, Akmunius Bidabo. Now, interestingly enough, so this guy, Kavia Ben Pesisa, who himself was a Shkipakam Chacham, and he was a hunchback. We're going to see that part of the story just a little bit. Rashi points out over here, he was a hunchback. Okay, so what happened? So there was a min who came over to him, and this min said to him, Buy the phone, Chayde, and he's on Nisi Chayde. The Chayim we see, the Nisi Chayim, so then once this Apikar comes up to the beginning of the season, he says, what's the matter with you guys? Speaking about the Jews, right? He called the Jews Rishon. And why you Rishon? Because you espouse false ideology. You say that the dead come back to life. It's not possible. It's not possible. That which is alive dies. Can you possibly say that which is dead comes back to life? Oh, no. So the Giant responds, by the phone Chayim, you're the Rishon. So Gavir Ben Pesisa says back to that man, he says, Rasha, I'll tell you why. That which is not alive does come back to life. Every birth, how does every birth start? There wasn't life, and then life occurs. So you see, by definition, just simple propagation of the species requires no life to life. So we have a paradigm for this. What are you talking about? You're the Rasha. There's part where every single life starts with no life and then goes to life. So what's crazy to think that the dead could go back to life? So the year that the Cecil, he called this Apikoles of Russia. So the Apikoles says, you're calling me a Russia? If I would come over to you, but if not the I would kick you so hard that I would kick out your hunchback. Right? That's what I was. I would say this is like this is incredible, right? People are people. Nothing changes over time, right? You're lucky my friend is holding you back. If I would kick you so hard, I would kick you straight, right? I would kick you the true kick on back. So it's great. So we're going to see so I'm like in Ata Osikin,
Get him.
Uman, Tikra,
Oh, he's
Harvey
fucked.
Pinto.
These
Do it,
Gamecocks
man.
are
Right? Do it.
fucked.
Absolutely. If you could do that, I would give you a shkoyach. Not only would I give you shkoyach, but I would pay you a handsome amount of money, handsome copay. Handsome copay for that visit to the doctor. Incredible. Well, they don't have on us.
You better hurry the fuck up. Oh, it's fucking 16. You're done.
The next number of stars.
Give this game to the Aggies.
Well. And I want to say we're going to see something fascinating just about his personality. Turn around on. That's about the Nissan. On the 24th of Nissan, it's Natilu Dimusunoi Mihutam Yushalayim. So again, those are
Oh, what a terrible play call. What a terrible decision.
Now again, what a
That was awful.
So watch this. Africa,
what a fucking comeback. Damn, that bitch can get it.
Into the Romans with a legal claim against the Jewish people. What was their claim? Alexander's Moscow. So again, actually, before Alexander the Great, Alexander the Macedonian, right? So really not Rome, right? But they came before Alexander the Macedonian for a Torah with province. So Amalo, Eretz Canaan Shalom. I'm not saying that, by the way, Jews like Alexander. Like, how do you know that Jews like Alexander? Because also, there are Jews named Alexander, which is the strangest thing in the world. I don't mean an English name. I mean like a Hebrew name, Alexander, right? Which is very strange, because considering it is not exactly a Yiddish name, it's not a Hebrew name. But again, this was Atzakar Sato that Jews had to acknowledge Alexander the Great. The name stuck. So the
This
people of
bitch is
Africa
done.
come with a din Torah against the Jews. Allah, Eretz Canaan Shalom. What's their claim? The land of Canaan goes, as I want to point out, there is nothing new under the sun. Right? So was a Hague, right? Right? Before there was any of these other mechanisms, the nations in the world were always bringing their legal claims against the Jewish people to say we don't own the land. By the way, Africa is a pretty big place. Africa is a pretty big place. And it's so not so big. No big. Right? You wonder again, what does Africa
What a fucking comeback. Good on you, Texas A&M. Because you look like shit. Largest comeback school history. Trailed by 27 points. That's pretty fucking incredible. I'm impressed.
Alone. The world can't bear that Jews had some, again, it hurts us.
There isn't anything in the Bible about being on Twitter Spaces.
And you know,
Yo!
Mr.
Funhouse, how you live in Pimp?
And again, actually very affirming.
Mr. Fundamental, can you hear me, son?
Can't, for some reason, can't be
give me 1 moment, sir.
that have something. All the more so that Jews can defend themselves, Jews can stand up for themselves. Right? So again, so they come for Alexander the Great. Canaan is ours.
Take your time.
Claim. The Sid, and they've been arrived from the Torah. These are from Africans. The Sid, Eretz Canaan L'Gvulosah. It says that the land of Canaan is including all of the boundaries.
Listen, I'm looking for someone
so therefore they look
to
at Canaan
help
as
me
part
say
of
a bunch
Africa.
of
In other words, they own the
Africa.
Canaan is included in this as well.
Okay. I'm probably not the right person for you, but I will listen to what you got.
So here's the reason I'm reaching out
So
to you.
because again, it's our father.
Is because you're the one that says that down is the new currency.
That's correct.
Yes or no?
That's correct. Data overtook petroleum as the #1 resource on Earth in 2018.
See, that's why I want you to be a part of the team, because you get it, and the other people, they're just never going to get it. You know, you already have the right mentality.
Excellent.
So if I lose,
All right.
the good thing is.
So how do you want to save the stock market data? That's the first question.
What you see from these stories is
If you're interested,
was not
then that
recognized as
part's
one of the
easy.
ranking stages.
Um,
That's not that
Yeah.
was his identity. Therefore, he says, if I
because
lose
now
the
with
case,
AI, the
not a
AI
big deal.
can write
You can just
rules
say,
for
I'm
you.
represented.
It can do all the programming for you.
African, they defeat
And I know where to get all the data from. It just needs to be safe.
I win the case.
All right, but that's difficult.
Say,
How do you want to save it? Physically, or do you want to save it in the cloud?
What would it be attributed to? To Torah. Which also, by the way, just you begin to see
You know what?
and the power of the personality of the
I'm actually up for
all of this
you to make that decision if you want, because not only could it be on hardware, local hardware, or maybe on remote hardware, but here's another concept: is there's also ways to write this info into the blockchain so that it's decentrally hosted and harder for it to, disappear.
Okay. And what kind of data are we talking about in terms of the stock market? Like, is this going to be daily openings and closings, or second by second?
No, although price data is the more important data like how much money is made, what their revenue was, what their net income was, how many assets they have on their balance sheets. That's actually the data that I really want saved.
All right. So, I mean, can you get that in a Bloomberg terminal?
What does the property belong to? For that matter,
well, even better, it's there's multiple ways. There's an Edgar API that can be used, so any computer can just basically query or request data from the federal government through this Edgar system. And then in addition to that, there's all sorts of websites that also host all this data.
So what happened?
Right, exactly. So, I mean, are you trying to build a competitor to those websites?
What say you?
No.
What's your response?
Basically, they're unreliable. I need a reliable source of data that's not going to appear on me or go down maintenance or anything like that. I need to know that, and I know that it's not being altered when I'm not looking. I need reliable data I can trust. Basically, I can't trust other people to host that data for me. And as far as the Edgar system goes, the data is not readily available to be computed on. Every time I want to run calculations on that data, all of that data has to be pulled over and over again. Whereas I want that data pulled just once and then readily available. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
Went ahead and Baruch Hashem had from where to sustain themselves even during the Shemitah year.
I mean, what you're looking at.
I'm going to go. Put you the idea out to you and think about it.
Well, I'll certainly think about it. It will take a lot of startup capital, and I mean, I don't think that's in your best interest to have this giant undertaking when there are already organizations that provide this data. If anything, you might query the organizations that already provide the data and archive it.
Listen, you're grossly overestimating the cost.
When Jews are direct.
Well, I don't think so, but okay. I mean,
the biggest cost is time. It's not the hardware. The hardware can be, like I said, there's many ways in which to get free hardware space or near free hardware space. That's not really the issue. Is someone willing to put in time to get this data on?
It's interesting to note. Sometimes they give you disease that came with like a whole chaperone.
Okay, well, I'm here if you need my support. You let me know what you need from me, and I'll do my best to assist.
Okay, sounds good. I'll be in touch.
Sounds great, Mr. Fundamentals. Take care, my friend.
Why couldn't other people come up with this? I don't know what the answer is, but on a very simple level, David Nebuchadnezzar made a very simple idea. It's not about me. It's not about me. This is about Bono Shalom. When you do things for the right purposes, specifically for the cover of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, things come together. Be unapologetic about what is ours, and number two, do things for the right purposes, and things come together. Next, another thing told us fascinating. Opening the starting button in Israel with the Alexander Mokhtar. So once again, now the Egyptians brought a court case. literally again things that like names of the world, illegal proceedings against the Jewish people. It's not Africans did it, the Africans did it. And we'll say again, like who led the claims of genocide. Just passage stay and see how the world is so circular, right? Who was at the forefront of the claims of genocide against the state of Israel? South Africa. Just pointing out, just you see certain things, they just are the way that they are. And while it's nice to think that the world changes, it really does. The only thing that changes is us. The world is very much stays the same. So it's overwhelming. Next court case. Who else now comes up for Alexander the Great? Egypt. Unwell, Hariyu Omer, sorry Omer, Bashem Nasan Schina Amabene and Chava Shilum. Tinulanu Kazan is Ashna Taltanumenum. So the Egyptians come up and was like, this actually is a pretty good claim, right? So the Pasuk says, when we left the Zion, the Pasuk says, in your Yoma, coming up the Pesach, the Pasuk says, Hashem gave the favor of Klal Yisrael in the eyes of the Egyptians by Yashilum. Now, by Yashilum literally means they borrowed. Now, there's different ways to interpret that word. Some say they asked, right? Others say it means borrowed. Now, the Egyptians are clearly coming with the idea that it means borrowed, which means Klal Yisrael borrowed a whole lot of silver and gold from the Egyptians. So the Egyptians say, so happy to have lent it to you, right? We'd like our stuff back. Okay.
Yo.
Says,
What up, Tiger?
So the Ben Pesisa says, Alexander. So the Ben Pesisa says, give me a paper, it says to the rabbis, I'll deal with this. Give me Rishos, I'll deal with it. And you're actually once again,
Streaming my life for world peace. How about you, big man?
I'm sorry, if they.
I hear you, man. I'm just thinking about stuff.
If they are
all right, about what are you thinking?
So the next again, it's not a big deal because people will just say,
this kind of thing that happened on October 1st, 2017.
October 1st, 2017. Hit me with it. What happened of note October 1st, 2017?
Again, the glory will be given not to me, but the glory will be given also to you.
64-year-old man,
Like
50% of his shots on 300 people from like 300, 400 meters away.
Oh, the Las Vegas shooting?
Yeah.
So again, we told you by
Yeah, that one's
he borrowed stuff from us.
fishy,
So okay,
to say the least.
Sometimes I think about it and I just get really angry. I have to wash the dishes to make myself feel better.
Right. Wash those dishes, big man.
The Jews were in Egypt for 430 years. And 430 years, remember again, that's the clock from Akidas Yitzchak. So they're for 430 years.
Big dog, you want to repeat that? I couldn't hear you.
So if you want to make an account, have it make an account. You say we owe you the gold and silver that we borrowed, okay? You also owe us back with the Jews for 600,000 men who worked for 430. Let's just, let's do some forensic accounting.
You have a figure mortgage?
Let's settle.
No, I don't. I'm just kidding. I have a 30-year mortgage, though.
430 years for 500,000 people, and we're happy to go ahead and settle up with you. So what happens? Someone at Alexander Jilachuba. Alexander says to the Egyptians, okay, so what do you
That's being introduced to financial
we'll come back.
opportunity. Oh, it's ridiculous. The term mortgage is Latin for the debt that you don't pay till you die.
They left behind the fields, right? The laden fields, laden vineyards, the older stuff.
So many people are so pressured to live in the city because you get gaslit into thinking that there's no work out here.
Right? Come back here, be a man, right? And say, you know what, we don't have an answer. Right?
Well, with the advent of
at the end of the day, when
remote
you're
work,
for MS, if you don't have an answer, you
can work anywhere.
You're right, I'm sorry, I don't have an answer.
Well, the country, you may not have the best internet connection to do
And
that.
only an attempt to rob people
Thing is,
for years. You don't even
If
have
you're a
the
property in the middle of
to show
nowhere,
back up in court.
You can do a lot of things to save yourself money. I don't buy McDonald's every day.
In every court case, someone
And I
wins,
get
someone
like 3
loses. That's the way
McNuggets
it
per
works.
chicken.
Again, all you want is just a fair shake, recognizing you might win, you might lose.
There you
When
go.
you can't even
Do you
show
have fresh
back up,
eggs every
when
day?
you can't even show your face again, when you can't even follow
Oh,
back
yeah.
up, that
Stop,
shows
stop,
the
Willis.
emptiness of your claims to begin
Good
with.
on you, big
So
man.
profound. You want to be like a
If I like the chicken, if the chicken's nice green, it gets to live a long, happy life.
Everybody is jumping on the bandwagon.
You don't like the chicken,
So who
you
comes?
eat good.
Sons of Yishmael, B'nai Keturah.
How many chickens do you have?
So what's Yishmael's claim? What's their claim? I don't know.
Sometimes up to like
Eretz
5 or
Canaan
6.
Shalom. Okay. Yeah, let's
You gotta do a little population control, but I'm sure you know
So
how
B'nai Yishmael
Rabbi,
say
you know,
Eretz Canaan is ours.
Oh
So
yeah,
what happened?
definitely.
Yeah, but here's what's interesting. Yishmael comes with a different claim. They say Eretz Yisrael Shalanu v'Shalachem. Right? So it's interesting. Yishmael in this context says, we're not saying it's ours, we're saying it's also ours. This is very different, right? Atkins claimed all ours, right? Canaan claimed, right? Yisrael wanted back wages, right? They wanted money. Right? At the end of the day, so it's interesting, Yishmael, and we're going to see why Yishmael's claiming. So Yishmael says, we're not claiming it's all ours. We're
In
just
my life, 4
the
years.
partners in it. The partners in it. Why? So the Gemara says,
oh no, not alive.
Yisrael told us Yishmael ben Avram.
Like live on YouTube.
So
On the
again,
YouTube,
what's Yishmael's claim?
Yeah,
By the way,
4 years.
Yishmael's claim is not a bad claim. Right?
Oh,
What's
4
Yishmael's
years?
claim?
Oh
We're
shit.
also children of
I thought
Avram.
you said
Also
24
children of
years.
Avram.
No,
The
no,
land was
no.
given to Avram. We too are the children of Avram. So why should we not
I was like,
have
that beard's too
share
magnificent
in
for a
Eretz Canaan?
24-year-old.
So once again, I'm going to
Thanks,
give you
big
this
man.
is a thumb. So once again, you gave the Sisa. Let me do this. I'll judge it. I'll adjudicate it. Not adjudicate. I'll argue it. Any not 20. I'm going to have Dot Shabbat and Nisakten. Beim Ani Anatech or some. I'm Allahem Torah Moshe Rabbeinu Nitzachtem. Nitzachtem, right? So ultimately, again, so then it says, if I lose, they defeated the covenant. If I win, it's Torah that has won the victory. So what happened? Amalahem, Neichem Asen, the Raya. So he says to the Shmuel, what's your ayah? What's your proof? So again, we just quoted it.
What's on your agenda for today? Poor dog.
Avram gave everything he owed to Yitzchak. Avram Matanos. And Avram gave the children of the concubines, the naked Torah. He gave them
tight. What are you building? What are you building?
He sent
It's just
them
some
away.
shitty plastic shit I saw at the sale.
So Gemara says, Nasan Avram Nasan Agam the bar of the Chayim. She gets an alzet.
You know what I mean?
Each lazet alzet.
Please enlighten me. What do you mean?
To a son, and then send that son
It's a garden.
away. Does the send away son have any claims on the primary
Oh, I
son?
gotcha.
Essentially, what this was saying is what you guys talking about.
Yeah,
Avram gave
Andre,
Yishmael
also stuff on bike.
concubines,
Yeah,
and then what did he do? Sent them away. And what does that mean? He said, "Chevra, this is
Very
yours."
well. I took it as a double entendre, but I thought you were talking like your hose, like your dick. But I get it. Hose like ladies of the night, like loose women.
yeah, loose women, yeah.
So the Gemara says as follows. My matanos, by the way, one of the matanos,
I don't know about what about women as you do about loose change.
even sorcery.
Okay.
So the Gemara says, so therefore, again, and interestingly enough, I want to point out, what's fascinating about that story is if you notice, the conversation ends there. Right? It's not like the Egyptians say, no, I'm sorry, Yishmael says, we need 3 days when we come back. Gevir ben Basisa's Raya
Enjoy
was
yourself.
so compelling. It was like a mic drop. You know, that was it. That wound up the story right then and there. Yes, your father is the son of Avram Avinu. And Avram brought your father as well. But Avram gave your father gifts, gave him stuff, and then he sent them away. When a father sends a son away, then he doesn't want the second son to have anything to do with the first son. Hashem did not want Yitzchak, and Avram did not Yitzchak Yishmael. Actually, whatever.
Skeletor, isn't that from man?
Sarah did it. It's part of the Hashem said to Avram, listen to Sarah. So therefore, you have Yishmael, you have Chelek in Eretz Yisrael. That's the end of the story. And if you know according to this version of the story, Yishmael accepts it. The story is over. Absolutely incredible. I thought someone will have to. This might be a new record. Okay, we're fine. I'm going to stop over here for today. Again, one second, let me ask you, can we possibly go any faster? We can't go any faster. There's too much we can start over here. Stop over here for today. Shkoyach will pick up in Meretz Hashem on the bottom of Tzadik Aleph tomorrow. More incredible, dramatic, and overwhelming Gemara. Shkoyach, everyone. Right. Because you when you don't have something substantive to respond to, but what else do you have? You have your fist. Yeah. At least. All right, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsors for Pavshin Pei Hey, the Vilson Mishpacha Eretz for dedicating all the Shuman drushes this year as his host for Besaros Tovos Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Abalim Latova Tari and Steve Zin, loving memory of Tari's father, Dr. Harry Khan, C. Hirsch Ben Yosef HaKohen, and the Ziv, Levin, and Berman families in memory of Mr. William Ziv, Ziv Ben Shmuel Yisrael Zichron, the Rabbi Yotel, and merit of our Talmud Torah. All of the Neshama Slav Aliyah, the families in the Chama, all those who live for Shabbat, and come from the Yisrael. Hashem Shlemes, Hashem bring home all of our hostages and allow our holy soldiers to be successful. K'chol Maaseh Yedechem. Once with that, let us begin. Today's daf is Tzadik Aleph 91. We have Hashem, but make it. We are picking up on Tzadik on Daisy B. I got to count from the top. So we are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 lines down from top. So again, Rabbi they thought the following. So let's just remember again, we're in the sugya of trying to find some type of scriptural allusion to Tchias HaMesim. Right? From where do we get to Tchias HaMesim? So what we ended off with yesterday is the part says, Unisata Nimenu as Trumas Hashem Aaron HaKohen. You shall give Truma to Aaron. Now, remember, it's very interesting. Aaron received many things in life. The one thing he never ever received was Truma. Why? Because Truma only goes into effect when you go into Eretz Yisrael, and Aaron never made it into Eretz Yisrael. So at the end of the day, what could this mean? That ultimately, again, you give Truma to Aaron. So remember again, it must be that the pasuk means that Tchias HaMesim. So the Gemara says the Gemara goes like Aaron. So what does it mean? We have to give Truma to someone like Aaron. Meaning what? Ma Aaron Chaver Afbana Chadir. Just like Aaron is a Chaver, right? Just like Aaron again is a Talmid Chacham, and therefore knows how to go ahead and deal with Truma in the appropriate way. So too again in general you have to give to other Chadirim. How do you know that you can't give Truma to a Kohen who is ignorant? Liam Lioshe Yushalayim Lo says Manas Lakonim Levin Lema Yachzuku B'Toras Hashem. Because again, the way the pasuk phrases it is, you give the Kohanim Truma that they should be strong in the Torah of the Ribono Shel Olam. Machaz Kol Maksik B'Toras Hashem. Whoever is holding literally again the Torah of the Ribono Shel Olam, Yesh Lo Manas has a portion in Truma. V'She'eino Maksik B'Toras Hashem. And whoever is not holding strong in the Torah of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, in Lo Manas, does not have a portion. And I will say this, as we're going to see, this is not as much punitive as it is just very important because Truma has a lot of details, Truma has a lot of obligations, and misuse of Truma brings attention. That's not what's going on with attention. Whoever gives Truma to a Kohen who is an Amaretz, it's as if he gives it to a lion. Ma'ari suffix doris v'ochel suffix in a doris v'ochel. When you put food in front of a lion, there's a suffix. Will it tear it apart and eat it or not? Af koin amaretz suffix ochla b'taro suffix ochla b'tuba. So too again, when you give something, you give truma to a koin amaretz, a suffix. Will he eat it in a state of ritual purity? Will he eat it in a state of ritual impurity? Yochanan says,
Oh, I stop the streams every 12 hours.
Of that coin. How is that? So
That way they archive on. That way they archive on YouTube.
That misuse of truma results in death. You give truma to a coin. It doesn't even have to do with the appropriate sanctity. It's as if the one is causing death to that particular coin. You even cause the coin to violate an Aveda Shnam. So it's really fascinating. It's just an interesting motif. How, again, in these cases, you would think that giving truma to the coin is a chesed. So giving truma to the coin is only a chesed. It's only something good if the coin knows what to do with it. If he doesn't know how to handle the gift,
that's not really practical,
but in fact a liability for him.
Tremendous point in where knowledge your CP would expire after 24 hours.
It's a beautiful bracha for a parent
on most platforms.
The child knows how to handle it. To give a
and
child
it certainly doesn't archive if you do that for long periods of time. So I'd rather have the archive. To me, it's more important that people are able to watch what I do in the future than have a really long stream.
Kind of. Rabbi Smart says, where do we find, again, a biblical allusion to Tchias HaMesim? Shneimar, the Gam HaKimosi as priest is very interesting. Iton Laseis Lohem es Eretz Kinan. The pasuk says, and I will uphold my bris, my covenant with them, to give to them, Lohem, to them, right? Doesn't Lachem Lo Ne'emar Ela Lohem. This is very interesting. The pasuk doesn't say it. But with them upholding my covenant to give you lachem. Rather, it says lahem to them. Who is the them? If you look at Rashi, you see Rashi on the right side, about halfway down. Actually, a little more than halfway down. Lahem. The mashma shetiach hakadosh baruch hu la'avosenu. Avram, Yitzchak, Yaakov. Sheyitin lahem Eretz Yisrael. So the pasuk makes it sound like such an interesting way to read the pasuk that again, if HaKadosh Baruch Hu was talking to Am Yisrael who was alive at the time, it would use the lashon of what? Of lachem, to you. Lachem means to them. Who's the them? The Gemara understands it's referring to Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. To give them to Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, they were dead. They were long dead by the time Yitzchak came into Egypt. Came into Israel. Rather, what do you see? That ultimately, again, Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov will receive Eretz Yisrael. What does that show you? Tchias HaMesim. So the Gemara says, yeah, fine. Beautiful. The meaning now, who's a min? Someone that doesn't believe. Now, choose. We're going to see, we use terms min as very interchangeably. They really different levels of heritage. I should say, people who don't believe in certain things. So we'll see the distinctions. Shalom meaning Rabbi Gamliel. So the meaning is Rabbi Gamliel. From where do you know that Rothschild brings back the dead? Haralahem, Minat Torah, Minat Avim, Minat Ksuvim. It's incredible. Gamliel says, I'm going to bring you a proof from Torah, Avim, and Ksuvim. Now, all of Rabbi Gamliel's proofs, they rejected. We'll see what happens. Minat Torah. So number one, what's the right in Minat Torah? The Siv, Hayomer Shalom Moshe, Hincha, Shokef Imabsecha, Vekam. This is pretty explicit. Hashem says to Moshe, you are going to literally again die. You're going to lay with your forefathers to come. And you are going to arise. Wow, pretty explicit. So how do they disprove it? No. They said, Gamliel, you're putting the comma in the wrong place. Arulo, the Dilma, the Kam Ha'am Hazet, Zana. No. The way the pasuk is as follows. Moshe, you're going to die. And after you die, the Kam Ha'am Hazet, Zana. The people are going to rebel. When you die, the people worship idolatry. The Vakam is not going on Moshe, but rather the Vakam is going on who? On the people. Incredible. So the Gemara says, okay, so they rejected that first proof. Next, Minanaviyah, what's the proof from Navi? They said, you Nesecha Nivasi Pomun, Hakitsu Vanir Shokne Afar, Kital Oros Talecha, Eretz with 5 people. So what's the same? This puzzle, what do you see in this phrase? The phrase you see, Kakitzu verananu shochne afar. Those who sleep in the dust will once again wake up. Hakitzu verananu, and will sing praise to Hashem. That's a pretty clear. The Gilma makes him Sheki Yecheskel. Maybe that's referring to that Yecheskel brought back to life. Who did Yecheskel bring back to life? That's the Atzamosiyadation, right? That's the valley of dry bones. So that's a specific episode it's referring to. Next, Menapsulim, from Psulim, the Siv, the Chikeka Kiyayin Atov, Holich Ledodi Gumesharim, Dovave Sifsei Yishinim. See, here goes the Pasuk. Here, the Pasuk makes reference in Shir Hashirim. Literally, again, that phrase, Dovave Sifsei Yishanim. The lips of those who sleep will move. Sleep, a reference to death. Lips, they will move, meaning a reference to the idea that once again they'll speak. So the Minim said to Yochanan, maybe that's referring to the fact that sometimes the lips of the dead move in the grave. Now, when do the lips of the dead move in the grave? So the Gemara says, Rabbi Yochanan is so beautiful. So beautiful. When a person dies, if someone says over a halacha, now by the way, halacha doesn't just have to mean a halacha. What that means is when a person dies and someone says over a piece of their Torah in this world, the deceased's lips move in the grave. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry. It's a really, really beautiful idea. First of all, this idea that when a person reads over Torah, a person reads over lessons for their families, a person reads over Yisod that are said over even after they are no longer alive by mission, it gives them a continued kiyum, a continued life, continued eternality in this world. So a person dies, someone says over the Torah, someone says over the saying, someone says over the soul, the lips move in the grave. Incredible. So the meaning did not believe anything that the Gamil said until the Gamil gave them over the idea. What was the following idea? Hashem lavosechem, laseis lahem. So I'm going to reference to Israel again. That Hashem has sworn to give over to you. Now, I should say to them. It doesn't say Hashem is giving it over to you. Rather, what does it say? Ella lahem, to them. So from here you see ultimately again a reference to Tchias HaMesim min HaTorah. Incredible, because once again, the giving over to them. Who's the them? The assumption is this is Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. So see an explicit allusion to this idea that Hashem gives that again the dead will come back to life. Incredible. Others say, I'm going to look from a different passage. This is so beautiful. The Atem Hadvekim B'Hashem Elokechem Chayim Kulchem Hayom. Others say that it's from this passage. Now, literally translated, what does it mean? And you cling to Hashem, your God, like Chayim Kulchem Hayom. So it seems to translate, you will live fully day, or you are fully alive today. So it says, Pshita, the Chayim Kulchem Hayom. That's obvious. I'm supposed to be talking to them. So, of course, in our lives today. Even at a time when everyone else is dead, you will be alive. So the idea, the way the Gemara is reading this passage is ultimately, again, you who cling to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Chayim Kulchem Hayom. Hayom means you will come back to life. That even on a day where everyone else is dead, you will come back to life. Such a beautiful and incredible use. So the Gemara is like, Shalom, there's much to say about that passage as well, but if we have time, I'll come back to it later. Shalom, Romim asked Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya. So ultimately, again, the Romans asked Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya, what did they ask him? So they asked Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya a two-pronged question. Number one, how do we know that there's better? And number two, how do we know that Hashem knows what's going to happen? Two-pronged question. So ultimately, again, Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya says, I can answer both of those questions from one pasuk. So again, Rabbi Yoshua ben Chananya read the pasuk. Moshe, you're going to die. You come and you come back to life. So from here you see a remez to Tchias Hamid. So the Gemara says they said back to him, the Dilma, the Kama Amazev is on Moshe. That's not how to read the pasuk. The way you read the pasuk is that ultimately Moshe you're going to die. The Vakam doesn't go on Moshe's resurrection. Rather, what does Vakam go on? Vakam goes on ultimately again. The Klais are going to rebel. Amr Lahu. So Rabbi Shuvach said, fine. Even if you say that, at least in the Kutum Mirapalga Biadehu Diodema Asha Asalios. So again, even if you're not going to use this concept as a remez, you could at least use it for what? As a remez, as a scriptural proof that Hashem knows what's going to happen. Right? Because again, here Hashem is saying to Moshe, you're going to die. And when you die, Klal Yisrael is going to rebel. Okay, incredible. So the Gemara says, it's my name, Yochanan Shur B'Shemei Yochai, Inash Kishbachu, B'Chai Nisim, Yodem Ashas Elios. So it says, Yochanan asked Moshe Rabbi, how do I know Shbachu is going to bring back the dead? And how do I know that Hashem knows what is going to happen? Shneimar, Incha Shochev Imavosecha Dekam. Ultimately, again, Hashem said, you are going to die, but incredible. So the Gemara goes to Tanya, Amra Eliezer Rosi, the covers that Ziyafti Sifrei. So Rabbi Eliezer says like this: in this matter, the books of the heretics have really been they're forgeries. They're forgeries. How so? Shehayu Omrim ain't Chesanisim in Torah. Remember again, because these books of heresy said there is no resurrection. There's no resurrection. I said to them, Siyaftem Torasam, Velo Ha'elisem Biyadchem Klum. So number one, you forged the Torah. You forged the Torah, and it didn't work. So what's going on over here? Sha'atem Omrim ain't Chesanisim in Torah. For you claim there is no Chesam. And yet it says, for you Omer, Tikaris, and Nefesh Avonava. So let's say there is a double lashon of Tikaris. Why the double lashon? The Gemara says, I'm sorry. Tikaris says Nefesh Avonava. Tikaris ba'olam hazeh. Avonava le'ema. So we'll say what Tikaris means that the sin will be cut off from this world. Avonava, its sin will remain with it. Le'emas. When is that? Lavi Olamava does not refer to the world to come. So from where you see ultimately again, Raya for Tchias Hamid. So the Gemara says, Tikaris, good. Let me start that one. So I understand why can't you learn both that from Tikaris? Tikaris in Olam Hazeh, Tikaris the Olam Haba, which the Gemara says, Haba Amrilei, Dibra Torah Kulashom B'nei Adam. I would have said that, and the meaning would have said, no, that's just a colloquial expression. Okay? Kittanoi. So what said is not focused on Ikaris, Balamazet, Ikaris, Balamazet, Rabbi Akiva. So Rabbi Akiva understands the double lashon. Ikaris, be cut off in this world. Ikaris in the world to come. Rabbi Akiva, Amar Yishmo. Balok Var Ne'amar, Es Hashem, Hu Megadei Finikrasa. The pasuk says that he's blaspheming Hashem, will be cut off. Are there three worlds? In other words, then that means that there's three expressions of being cut off. So what's going on over here? So the says, rather, Ella, will be cut off in this world. He carries the Olam Haba, right? He carries the cut off in the world to come. And he carries the carries, this refers to the Torah speaks. Okay. Rabbi Shmuel and Rabbi Akiva, Avona ba my Akiva. But both going to be Akiva and Rabbi Shmuel. What do you do with the phrase of Avona ba? Look at this saying, this is beautiful. Yachol, Akiva Asa Tshuva, you might have thought that this would be cut off even if he did Tshuva. So the Gemara says, Amuloma Avona ba. When is the sinner cut off? Only when it's Avona ba. When the sin remains within him. However, the Gemara says, the only time the sinner is cut off is when the sin remains with him. But if the sinner does tshuva, then ultimately again he is not cut off. Incredible. I was like, so really, really fascinating. So again, with the point that you begin to see is, there's no one concept that is Tchias Hamid. I have is a series of biblical, I should say, Tanakh allusions. Is that right? Biblical allusions. Torah, ideas. Beautiful. Let's go finish there. Shabbos is this Gemara. Cleopatra Malchus. Wow. Queen Cleopatra. Queen Cleopatra asked the following question of Rabbi there. Amra, just you should know, Marsha points this out. Petra is the queen, but Paro the kings. So this is not it's not like this is, starting with Petra, this particular version, but this is more of a monarchical, Rabbi Marsha says you see this in different usages in chess. This is more a monarchical title than anything else. In any event, it's pretty cool. So Cleopatra asks Rabbi Meir, Amra, Yedana Techai Shefri. So listen to this. She said, I know that the dead will come back to life. I'm sorry, I know that the living die. This is the Atzitzu Merke Esav Alex, I'm sorry. I know that the living will come back to life. So Cleopatra said, I right? It's Cleopatra. I believe in Tchias Mason. Incredible. I know that the dead will come back to life. Most of us are the Atzitzu Meir Ke Esav Haaretz. Because again, the pasuk says that literally they are sprout forth from the city. That's reference to Yerushalayim, like the grass comes out. Once again, the pasuk is not quoted in our previous conversations. But Cleopatra quotes this pasuk. From Tehillim. Right? So I know that the dead will come back to life. So what's the shayla? Ella kishein omdin arumin obema v'shein omdin. Fascinating. When the dead come back to life, do they come back unclothed or do they come back in their clothing? Incredible. So Amrullah. So Rameir says back to Cleopatra. Kavachomer mechita, make a kavachomer from a grain of wheat. How so? So the Gemara says, Umachita shenitbara aguma. So the chita, right? The grain is buried unclothed. What does that mean? When you plant wheat kernels, when you plant the seed, it's just the seed. There's nothing else but the seed. And yet Yotza become a lavushim. Yet it comes out with many layers of clothing. Now, what does that mean, many layers of clothing? What it means is, again, the kernel itself it has many layers. It has a husk. It has different things on top of it. So you see from here, again, just like the seed goes into the earth unclothed, ultimately, again, it comes out with many layers. So the Gemara says, but some ultimately again buried with their clothing. Allah has kama v'kama. Ultimately again is buried in now not that clothing, but takrichim, but shrouds. So the tzaddik is buried with clothing. All the more so, he will come out clothed as well. So we'll say it's such a see. First of all, you could just say stam. It's just like a fascination question. Like that again, I believe in resurrection of the dead. How exactly does this work? When the dead come out of the grave, what is it? Unclothed, clothed. So I'll say what's interesting also is it could very well be clothing. We've seen this before. Is often a metaphor also for accomplishments. Right, you're begotten. Right, the says in Mishlei. At all times, let your clothing be white. So clothing represents accomplishment. So it could very well be that what Cleopatra was really asking was the following: when there is Tchias Mason, how do you come back? How are you reborn? Are you reborn like tabla rasa, right, naked, unclothed, like new life, new person, mamish, like a new baby being born, or is your resurrected life somehow a continuity of your previous life? Are you born with your clothing? In other words, do you come back? And again, I have my Mason clothing. I have my mitzvah. So again, it's a fascinating question. Is resurrection a continuation of my previous life? Do I come back with my clothing? Or again, am I born unclothed? Is it a brand new life? To which Rabbi Meir responds, resurrected life is a continuity of previous life. Which I will say is so fascinating because what that does is it really urges us to maximize the life we have here in this world. Because the way I live here not only impacts me in this world, not only impacts me what we'll call Olam Haba, which is the place where I go after I die, but it even impacts me in resurrected life as well. Everything I do in this world follows me in the multiple stages and iterations of my life. Such a profound Gemara. So the Caesar says Rabbi Gamliel. Caesar Gamliel. Amrisu b'shakvi chayim. I heard that you guys say that the dead come back to life. Okay, so it's interesting. So as opposed to Cleopatra, who believed in Tchias Mason, but just had some detailed questions about it. So you see over here that the Caesar doesn't believe it. Caesar doesn't. So Caesar says, "Well, I don't understand. You guys say, Amrisu, you guys say the dead will come back to life. I don't understand how that works. Ha havu afra The dead ultimately again become dust, right? And dust can't come back to life. Dust can't come back to life. So the Gemara says, top of Tzadik Alf 91a, Amruluhu Barte, Shafke Va'ana Mahadra. So again, these exchanges are fascinating. So the daughter of the Caesar said to Rabbi Gamliel, I got this, right? She wanted to answer this particular question. Okay, so she says, so Va'ana Mahadra, Shnei Yotzim, second line, Tzadik Alf 91a, second line is Shnei Yotzim Yish Period. There are two people, two fashioners, creators of stuff, right? Pottery people. Yesh Be'irenu, right? Rashi says of Yesh Yotzim Be'irenu, Achas Yotzim Kilim Minamai. They create utensils. Two people create utensils. Listen to this. Achas Yotzim Minamai, Achas Yotzim Minatit. One creates utensils from water, and one creates utensils from clay. So Eza Mehed Shuvah. Who's better? With the Caesar part, of course, right? Of course, again, it's a much greater feat to create utensils from water than it is to create from clay. Amalei Minamai. So the word says, so Eza Mehed Shuvah. Amalei Zeshet Minamai. Amalei. She said to him, Minamai Tzar. So Hashem fashions people from water. Now, what does that mean? Water? It's a reference to Zerah, to the crop of seed, which creates baby. What would create human life from literally mined from water? Then Allah has come as a camel, we can create from it. In other words, right? It's a greater feat to create utensils from water than it is from clay. Then everybody creates utensils from clay. HaKadosh Baruch Hu goes ahead and creates life, ultimately again from water. So we go ahead and create life from clay from dirt as well. Today, Rabbi Yishmael Tana, Kavachomer makes these speeches. This is beautiful. So he's doing Kavachomer from the creation of glass. The creation of glass, it's amazing. Not these focus, Sha'amalon, Beluach, Basar Adam. How is glass made? You blow glass. Glass is made through the breath of man. And Nishbur, Yishvan Takana. Glass plate, you can melt it down and refashion it. Man who is made with the breath of Hashem. Right? Hashem drew life into us. Allah has come with a all the more so the great. So these guys who can be back together. Amar Yahu. Meaning Rabbi Ani. So what's that? Also just there's so much to say in each of these words because each of these statements are tremendous for different aspects of our life. But again, I don't know. So we'll come back to it at some point. So there was a particular unbeliever. And then on Nisu, you say that you guys say that the dead come back to life. It was the the dead came to death. And how can dust possibly come back to life? Oh, I'm going to marshal them out of them. Let me give you a marshal. Let me give you a marshal. The Melech Basar Madam, Shamalabas, I'll give you a marshal. There was once a human king, and the human king said to his servants, the fool, if you need to talk to me, the Mokum, Shein Mind Bacha. Go and build your palace. Show me what problem. There's no water, there's no dirt in place where I need you to build a palace, so I need you to figure it out. Hopefully, Banu also. The Baruch Hashem, the subjects will figure out the good thing of the palace. The young and Nafsal. Sometime later, the palace fell down. So the king says to the subjects, also the Makom Shidish Afayim. I want you to rebuild the palace. I want you to build in the place where there is water and there is dirt. Amrullah, aid on your phone. The subject says, you can't do it. You can't do it. I'm unable to do it. So Kama Salayim. The king got very angry at them. The Makom Shemayim Ba'afar Benisem actually Shemayim Ba'afar Allah has come. The king said, you were able to build a palace when there was no water and dirt. You were able to build off. Now that I'm giving you water and dirt, you can't build us. We'll say, what's for himself? That's why he creates man from nothing. Each man is not going to do world from nothing. So because all the kids are nothing, and even when man comes back into dirt is still something. So if you can create from nothing, you're certainly can create from something. That was the introduction. That's how it is. And if you don't believe without this idea of something turning into something else, say the bishop, go out into the valley, and see this particular type of rodent. So let's say this man is just what they're talking about. What Chazal talking about is rodent. But apparently it's half flesh and half earth. The machar shishmitz in na'aseh kula basar. The next day, ultimately, again, it becomes flesh. So you see the ability of things transform from earth to flesh. Shema Tomar, maybe you'll say it takes a lot of time. It's rodent type of transformation. Allah Lahar, up the mountain, first wide line. And it's in a particular mountain that on this day there's only one Filazon. Remember again, Filazon is that creature from which the Tchilas is created. So you go up on the mountain, there's one Filazon. The next day of rain, and it's smelling Kulo Chilzonis. Ultimately, and the mountain will be Filazons. So again, the idea over here is number one, that earth could turn to flesh, right? Something could turn to nothing, and from the earth, again, things could sprout as evident by the Filazons. It's incredible. I think that there is a tremendous profundity in that much of that about the king. I remember the much on the king, what happened. The king said to his subjects, build me a palace. And he said, build a house where there's nothing. There's no dirt. There's no water. There's no dirt, there's no water. And the subjects do it. Palace falls from and then the king says again, build me a palace. Build me a palace and put you in dirt and water. And the subjects say we can't do it impossible. The king said, what are you talking about? You built the palace, there's nothing left. Every time you build a palace, dirt and water. See the metaphors as follows. I would say all of us have times in life where we push to accomplish what we do not think we can accomplish. I back up against the wall, really circumstances, difficult circumstances, and probably again, we pulled the rabbit out of a hat. I did it. Baruch Hashem. Really difficult circumstances, potentially positive circumstances, and I came through. I did it. There are times David did it, where my circumstances are not impossible, and I tell myself, I can't do it. I can't do it. Do you remember that time that you went through impossible circumstances? Do you remember that incredibly stressful circumstance where again it wasn't good if you would succeed or not, and you did and you came through? If you could succeed in difficult, very impossible circumstances, if you could build a personalistic house with no water and no dirt, there are some of the comments day to day, when the circumstances are not difficult, you can come through. But listen, we all have situations like this. We're really difficult situations. If you don't have situations like this, is up to yourself. I think almost all of us have situations like this. Really difficult circumstances. I said to myself, I don't know who else can do this. And I got through it. How did I get through it? But I succeeded and I grew. And if I could do that in daily circumstances in life, then I certainly could perform in day-to-day life. If I could make things happen where there was no dirt, there was no water, the more so I can build a personalistic house where there is dirt and there is no water. Incredibly useful for life. You are those items. I'm only able to know the Gevir Ben Sisa. This is a great series of stories. There was a particular man who said to Gevir Ben Sisa, that's his name. Gevir Ben Sisa actually points out over here, Kash Shmo, Bahaisalo Akmunius Begabo. Now, interestingly enough, so this guy Gevir Ben Sisa, who himself was a Shkippa Tam, and he was a hunchback. We're going to see that part of the story just a little bit. Rashi points out over here, he was a hunchback. Okay, so what happened? So there was a min who came over to him. And this min said to him, find the phone, Chayim, and we saw Nisi Chayim. The Chayim Nisi, the Nisi Chayim. So there was this happy party. So he goes to the beginning of the season. And he says, what's the matter with you guys? Speaking about the Jews, right? He called the Jews Rishon. You're Rishon. Why are you Rishon? Because you spell you say that the dead come back to life. It's not possible. It's not possible. That which is alive dies. You find that which is dead comes back to life. Unalive. So the deceased responds. Five Chayim. You're the Rishon. Da'amison Nisi Chayim. So lo Abichaya. So let's say, so the Gevir says back to the man, he says, I'll tell you why. That which is not back to life. Every birth, how does every birth start? There wasn't life, and then life occurs. So you see, by definition, the simple propagation of the species. requires no right to life. So we have paradigm for this. What are you talking about? You're the Russia. Let's talk about every single life starts with no life brings us to life. So what's crazy to think that just go back to life? So the Via Ben Pesisa, he called this Apikoris a Russia. Amalei, Heidi Korisli, the Apikoris of Via Pesisa. You're calling me a Russia? If I would be over there, you're lucky someone's holding me back. Right? If I would come to you, but I would kick you so hard that I would kick out your hunchback. That's another. This is like, right? People are people. Nothing changes over time, right? You're lucky my brother's holding you back. I would kick you straight, right? I would kick you, but you're kicking back. So it's good. So we're going to see some relate. And Anta also came, Rothschild, Uman, Tikra, Harvey Tito. Do it, right? Do it. Absolutely. If you could do that, I would give you a shkoyach. Not only would I give you a shkoyach, but I would pay you a handsome amount of money, handsome copay for that for the doctor. Incredible. Well, they don't have now that's our introduction to Gavia Ben Pesisa. The next number of stories we're dealing with Gavia Ben Pesisa as well. And also we're going to see something fascinating just about his personality. That's about Rabbi Nisan. On the 24th of Nisan, it's Nakilu Yimusinoi Yehuda Yerushalayim. So again, those are oppressors. Our oppressors left Yehuda and Yerushalayim. Now again, what oppressors? What are you talking about? So watch this. Kishabo b'nei Africa, when the people of Africa came to the Romans with a legal claim against the Jewish people. What was their claim? Alexander's Moscow. So again, actually, before Alexander the Great, Alexander the Macedonian, right? So really not Rome, right? But they came before Alexander the Macedonian for a din Torah with Rabbi. So Amrlo, Eretz Canaan, Jews like Alexander, right? How do we know that Jews liked Alexander? Because also there are Jews named Alexander, which is the strangest thing in the world. I don't mean an English name. I mean like a Hebrew name, Alexander, right? Which is very strange. It's not exactly a Yiddish name. Right? It's not a Hebrew name. But again, this was Al-Takar Satol, that Jews had as well as Alexander the Great. The name stuck. So the people of Africa come with a din Torah against the Jews. Amrlo, Eretz Canaan Shabbat. What's the claim? The land of Canaan belongs to we'll say, it's going to point out. There is nothing new under the sun. Ein chadash tachas hashamash. Right? So before there was a haze, right? Before there was any of these other mechanisms, the nations of the world were always bringing their legal claims against the Jewish people to say we don't own the land. By the way, Africa is a pretty big place. Eretz Israel, not so big. Right? You wonder again, what does Africa need with Israel? What they need another desert? But again, listen, this is the derech of humanity is cannot leave Israel alone. Cannot let the world bear that Jews have some. Again, it hurts us to say because we like to think that the world has changed, and we all love each other, and there's no anti-Semitism, and clearly, again, that illusion has been well discovered. Right? We see that that's no longer the case. And again, it's actually the same thing. The world can't, for some reason, can't be so well that Jews have something. All the more so that Jews can defend themselves, that Jews can stand up for themselves. Right? So again, so they come before Alexander the Great. Canaan is ours. Now, what's the claim? The Sid, and again, they've been arrived from the Torah. These were from Africans. The Sid, Eretz Canaan Ligvulosa. It says that the land of Canaan is included in all of the boundaries. What are the boundaries? Well, Canaan. So therefore, they looked at Canaan as part of essentially Africa. In other words, they had Africa. Canaan is included in this as well. Well, Canaan Avun Dahano Ishia. Canaan was our father, right? Remember again, Canaan becomes the father of Cush, of Ham. So the Africans say this is our father. So because again it's our father, we own this land. So as I saw again, so this was the claim brought before Alexander the Great. The Jews have to now defend their claim to Eretz Canaan, Eretz Yisrael. So Gavia Ben Pesisa comes along. He says, Let me argue this case on behalf of the Jewish people. Now watch this. So if I lose, the good thing is there's really no harm because they could just say. Now apparently we'll say what you see from these stories is Rabbi Sisa was not recognized as one of the ranking sages. That wasn't his identity. Therefore, he says if I lose the case, it's not because whatever. You could just say, he wasn't really representing us. Just the Africans, they defeated just a regular guy. And if I win the case, Amru Lahem, say, Torah's Moshe Nitzachtem. The victory will not be attributed to me, rather, what will the victory be attributed to? The Torah. Which also said, by the way, just you begin to see the beauty and the power of the personality of Rabbi Ben Sisa, that all of this was literally about Torah. This is about Hakadosh Baruch Hu. Rabbi Ben Sisa saw himself as an ambassador of the Rebbeinu Shalom. If I lose, the loss is mine. But if I win, the win is the Rebbeinu Shalom. Incredibly selfless. Okay, so now solutions for Halach V'Damiman. Okay, so he gets permission from the Rabbanim. He represents Christ on front of Alexander the Great. So he said the Africans, where are you bringing the proof from? We just said it. I'll also bring it right from the Torah. What's the pasuk? Shneimar. Vayomer Aru Canaan Canaan is cursed, and Canaan should be a slave to his brothers. If that's the case, so again, Chevra was here. He said you're the children of Canaan. Canaan is cursed. Canaan are Avodim. Evet Shekana Avodim Nechasim. Evet Nechasim. If an Evet acquires property, who does the property belong to? For that matter, who does the Evet himself belong to? Not only that, so furthermore, again, you guys owe us back service. Why? Because we're the slaves to Klal Yisrael. You have not been working. So not only do you not own land, right? Back payment for all of your delinquent service. Okay. So what happened? Alexander Malka, so Alexander says the Africans do. What say you? You know what? Right? What's your response? So they said to Alexander, give us 3 days. Give us 3 days to come back with an answer. No, so his man gave them the time, but over the month of Shiva. So ultimately, again, they searched, but they could not find an answer. Miyad Barku, the Africans ran away. And what happened? They Carmen Kishen the Tuos. They left behind. Here's what's interesting. So apparently, again, they were living in Canaan. Right in Eretz Yisrael, they were living there. But again, they had no claim. They recognized they had no claim, so they left. They ran away, and they left behind laden fields and laden vineyards. And the Gemara says, "Va'osa shana shviyas haisa." What was the Shemitah year? So not only did Klal Yisrael succeed, but ultimately, again, Klal Yisrael went ahead and Baruch Hashem were to sustain themselves even during the Shemitah year. So I must say, so again, what's the so with this? It's a fascinating story. What's the takeaway message? Supposed to there's 2 messages. Number one, that Jews should not be bashful or apologetic about what is ours. What is ours? We have very little in this world. And the little bit that we have is ours. And we should not be ashamed to defend it, and we should not be ashamed to assert our ownership over it. Nor should we be apologetic about the fact that HaKadosh Baruch Hu gave it to us and did not give it to others. When the Jews are apologetic, so ultimately, again, that weakness is exploited and pounced upon. When Jews are proud, when Jews are direct, and when Jews assert their sovereignty over that which is ours, that is when things come together. Number 2, when you do things not for self-serving, egotistic, or easy, but you do things for whom, that's when things. Rabbi Ben Sisa. I want to point something out, by the way. If you think about it, it's interesting to note. It's not like Rabbi Ben Sisa came with like a whole shekel over here, right? Well, welcome to my Torah. I'd like to take my parents. this. It says in the Rambam, he doesn't know his. He quotes a pasuk. He quotes a pasuk. Like, it's not a complicated drasha. It's not a complicated drasha. Why couldn't other people come up with this? I don't know what the answer is, but on a very simple level, the Jews emphasis made a very simple idea. This is not about me. This is not about me. This is about the Ribono Shel Olam. When you do things for the right purposes, specifically for the cover of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, things come together. Be unapologetic about what is ours, and number two, do things for the right purposes, and things come together. Next, Shofar Machas, another thing told us, fascinating. Bo'u B'nei Mitzrayim in Israel. So once again, now the Egyptians brought a court case. Let's say this is literally again. We think new things that like nations of this bring legal proceedings against the Jewish people. It's not true. The Africans did it. That's it. Again, right? Who led the claims of genocide? Just fascinating. Just to see how the world is so certain, right? Who was at the forefront of the claims of genocide against the state of Israel? South Africa. In other words, just pointing out, just you see certain things, they just are the way that they are. And while it's nice to think that the world changes, it really doesn't. The only thing that changes is us. The world very much stays the same, especially in its future problems. So it's overwhelming. Next court case. Let's talk about Alexander the Great. Egypt. Anlo, Harehu Omer, Ari Omer, Vashem Nasam Eskina Amad. So the Egyptians come to the side. This actually is a pretty good claim, right? So the pasuk said, the pasuk says, the pasuk, Hashem gave the favor of Kal Yisrael in the eyes of the Egyptians. Now, Vayashilim literally means they borrowed. They borrowed. Now, there's different ways to interpret that word. Some say they asked. Right? Others say it means borrow. Now the Egyptians are clearly coming with the idea that it means borrow, which means Klal Yisrael borrowed a whole lot of silver and gold from the Egyptians. Which the Egyptians say, so happy to have lent it to you, right? We'd like our stuff back. We'd like our stuff back. Okay. So the Gemara says, so the Rebbe Pesisa says, So the Rebbe Pesisa says, do me a favor. It says to the rabbis, I'll deal with this. Give me your shows, I'll deal with it. Amy Natsuni once again, Amru Lahem, Hedyo Chelachem Mitzachtem. Say if I'm successful. I'm sorry, if they are victorious. If they win the case over me, so the nice again, it's not a big deal because people will just say, this guy did Sisa, he's a hedyo. He's just a regular guy. Right? But if I am successful, Amru Lahem, Torah's Moshe Rabbeinu Nisachtem. And ultimately again, the glory will be given not to me, but the glory will be given ultimately again to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's what shows. Okay, so the Sisa shows up the base thing and he adjudicates the case with the Egyptians. Okay, Amrulahem, Egyptians, what's your right? What's your proof? Amrulahem, so again told you, Vayashi look, you borrowed stuff from us. Okay, you know you want to stop that? So the Rebbe says, Amrulahem, Afani lo avi lakamraya alamin Torah. I'll also bring the Torah. The Jews were in Egypt for 430 years. And 430 years, remember again, that's the clock from Akedas Yitzchak. We're there for 430 years. Tnu lanu schar avoda shal shishim libo sheshibara kol mitzrayim shloshim va'arba me'ot shana. So, Gideon says, have no problem. If you want to make an accounting, having to make an accounting, you say we owe you the gold and silver that we borrowed. Okay, you also owe us backwards for 600,000 men who worked for 430 years. Let's just, friends, the count over here. Right, let's go. Let's settle up. Let's settle up. Back wages for 430 years for 500,000 people, and we're happy to go ahead and settle up with you. So what happens? So Alexander says to the Egyptians, okay, so what do you have to say? So give us 3 days, we'll come back. So ultimately, again, they searched for 3 days, they couldn't find an answer. who barked it. He left behind the fields, right, the laden fields, laden vineyards, but also Shana Shvius I saw, and it was a Shemitah year. Incredible, what's this? We just have benefit of this. Let's see, I just want to point out something very interesting. Why is it that both the Africans and the Egyptians went away? Right? Now let's come back. Be a man, right? And say, you know what, we don't have an answer. I will say, here's the difference. At the end of the day, when you're arguing for an answer, if you don't have an answer, you can come back and you can say, you're right, I'm sorry, I don't have an answer. When you recognize that what you're doing is smoke and mirrors, and only an attempt to rob people of what is rightfully theirs, you don't even have the backbone to show back up in things. And that's what we're teaching us every day. These weren't real claims, right? Because if you have real claims, again, listen, in every court case, someone wins, someone loses. That's the way it works. Again, all you want is just a fair shake, recognizing you might win, you might lose. When you can't even show back up, when you can't even show your face again, when you can't even follow back up, that shows the emptiness of your claims to begin with. So profound. So you want to be like that. Shumpam, Achas, Shmo. That's incredible. Okay, so I'll say this is great. Everybody is jumping on the bandwagon over here. So who comes? Sons of Yishmael, B'nei Turah. Lodun in Israel. Now it's not Yishmael. So what's Yishmael's claim? What's that claim? Hello, Eretz Kinaan Shalom. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Right, let's do this. Right. So B'nei Yishmael say Eretz Kinaan is ours. So what happened? Yeah, listen. Here's what's interesting. Yishmael comes with a different claim. They say Eretz Yisrael Shalanu. Right? So it's interesting. Yishmael in this context says, we're not saying it's solely ours, we're saying it's also ours. Now this is very different, right? Africans claim all ours, right? Canaan claimed, right? Yishmael wanted backwards, right? They wanted money. Right? At the end of the day, so it's interesting, Yishmael, we're going to see why Yishmael's claiming. So Yishmael says, we're not claiming it's all ours, we're just claiming the partners in it. The partners in it, why? So Yechsid Eila told us Yishmael ben Avram. Yechsid Eila told us Yitzchak ben Avram. So again, what's Yishmael's claim? By the way, Yishmael's claim is not about him. Right? What's Yishmael's claim? Children of Avram. What's the children of Avram? The land was given to Avram. We were the children of Avram. Do not have a share in Eretz Canaan. So once again, I'm going to give them this is not to know the Rothschild of Eila anymore. So once again, give them this. Let me do this. I'll judge that. I'll argue it. Yes, when I'm going to have Dr. Shabak and Nisaktem, Ani Avani, and Atzachosam, I'm going to have Torah's Moshe Rabbeinu Nitzachtem. Discuss them, right? So ultimately, again, so Vim says, if I lose, they defeated the camera. If I win, it's Torah that has won the victory. So what happened? I'm going to let him. So he says to the Shmuel, what's your ayah? What's your proof? So again, we just quoted it. We are also the children of Avinu. Avram gave everything he owned to Yitzchak. And Avram gave the children of the concubines, the naked Torah, he gave them matanos. And then it says, Vayishalachem may al Yitzchak benov. He sent them away. So the Gemara says, Nasan Avram, the Gemara says, Nasan Avram, Av Shenasan Agatan, the Ban of Bechayim, the Shigers and the Alzeh, Vun Yish Lazeh Alzeh Kun, that the father gives gifts to a son and then sends that son away. Does the sent away son have any claims on the primary son? Of course not. Essentially what the Biblicist was saying is, what are you guys talking about? If Avram gave Yishmael and the other sons of the concubines gifts, and then what did he do? He sent them away. And what does that mean? He said, Chevra, this is yours. I love you. I do love you. Right? I've told you so before in the Gemara with Yaakov. I mean, it says, I have two sons. I love them both. Yishmael, I love you. And that's I'm giving you stuff, but now I'm spending you away. You have a different destiny than Yitzchak. So the Gemara says as follows. My matanos, by the way, one of the matanos for you. Right? Ultimately, again, he gave them sorcery. So the Gemara says, so therefore, again, and interestingly enough, I want to point out, what's fascinating about that story is if you notice, The conversation ends there, right? It's not like the Egyptians say. No, I'm sorry. Yishmael says we need 3 days in order to come back. The Gevir Ben Basisa's raya was so compelling. It's like a mic drop. That was it. That was the end of the story right then and there. Yes, your father is the son of Avram Avinu, and Avram loved your father as well. But Avram gave your father gifts. He gave him stuff, and then he sent them away. When a father sends a son away, that means he doesn't want the second son to have any to the first son. Hashem did not want Yitzchak, Avram did not want Yitzchak and Yishmael. Actually, Avram did want Yitzchak and Yishmael to grow up together. Sarah intervened, and Hashem said to Avram, listen to Sarah. So therefore, again, Judea Prophecy says, you have no Chelek in Eretz Yishmael. You have Yishmael. You have no Chelek in Eretz Yisrael. That's the end of the story. If you notice by this version of the story, Yishmael accepts it. There's no, let us get back to you, and the story is over. Absolutely incredible. All right, boss, we'll have to, this might be a new record. Okay, we're fine. Right, we're going to stop over here for today. Again, listen, can we possibly go any faster? We can't go any faster. There's too much we can start over here. Listen, we'll stop over here for today. Koyach will pick up in here on the bottom of Tzaddik tomorrow. More incredible, dramatic, and overwhelming Gemara. Right. So good morning, let us begin. I think all of our sources for this morning is the thing. I will come from the sources. First up, Tuesday, right? The first we'll talk about itself is dedicating everything adjustments this year, and it's also the source covers for all about Israel. And the bonus conference for the month of Adar, about the service carrying Steve James, and Rabbi Maria Paris Father, Dr. Harry Kang, Steve Birch, Ben Yosef Hakohen, the Zip, and Vernon Farming, and many of Mr. William Zed, Shmuel, Ben Yisrael, for the Rabbi of America, all of the shows have all those who need a book. To have a little story for the sooner to something that has to be home, and I hope subject to be successful for a nice result. Because with that, you have a incredible and overwhelming and beautiful day ahead of us today. Today's day is subject 90 we are picking up on. Take tests on the days 89 14 months up from the bottom. Snap the middle of the story of the Akeda. So when we're going to which says that I'm going to be as beautiful. Sacrifice your son, which I'm going to respond to. They funny you, she has 2 sons. I have 2 sons. Execute God, your only son. This one is a single son for his mother, and this one is a single son for his mother. Each of my children again have very unique singularity. Asher Haftosh, the one who you love. I love them both. Very incredible love of you are, right? So Adam Zini says, you think I don't love you small? You think I don't love you small? The father loves his son, even if the son doesn't do exactly what the father wants. That's Yitzchak. The father says, okay, Yitzchak, I asked the Gemara, the Kol Kaf Rama, so why don't you just say from the beginning of Yitzchak? Why the whole dream over here? Why not just say from the beginning? Go ahead and sacrifice Yitzchak. We give a picture of diaper love. In order to have not be overwhelmed by all of this. In other words, the thought to recognize the idea that halal for myself, this would have been an overwhelming test. Obviously, it wasn't an overwhelming test for Amavinu. The thought in order for the Amavinu to sort of ease into this and intellectually injustice. Injustice lays it out slowly. It is also a fascinating idea about sometimes how to convey difficult information. Sometimes it's not just about letting it out. That's it. But again, sometimes the person has to be able to ease into a bloody reality. Incredible. Give yourself on that. So this is not what I'm telling you. 2 to the ideas. It also shows, by the way, how people have not been able to see this a bit more. Again, getting Avnavim to be able to get into the mindset of being willing and ready and able to do the Akidah is also a process. So it's a process. As good as Avnavim was, it's not like you flip the switch and say, okay, I'm ready to do the Akidah. It took time to be able to ease into it. Remember that the Hebrew second to the second tried to sabotage Avnavim on the way to the Akidah. I don't know. And he said that יסעת לאדם, כי עדיין כל כך קצת חושו פנים, מולס, after follow up, okay, right? So there was a the part of the end of the project, the upper part of the reflection about the three set of a record well. So the second says, I'm not reading this, haven't. This makes sense to you. God who loved you will ask you to do this. So the second is the theologically satisfying. And essentially, to give sacrifice for this. Maybe this one says, it's not what God really wants, it's not what God really desires. How can it be that a God who loves ask you to go ahead and offer up something so much? Look at that God, he said, God, I love it. If I love that, then I saw some other sheets, law and stuff. Could it be that if God loved you so much, he would test you in something, you know, into which your entire future hangs, your future hangs in the balance of this one boy, of this son? Because it makes sense to say that Hashbaruch will test you in this way. I don't know, I need to hear it. Listen, this is such a beautiful, beautiful Gemara. Which I'm going to respond, I walk in my simplicity. Like simplicity, completeness, whatever we're going to say, he says, the most real and Amuna is. What Amuna represents is the ability to give oneself over in totality to the Ribbon Shalom. This backwards, I'm the back of myself flesh out. I'm the back of myself flesh. So therefore, God knew says there's something, it's not about it. It's about giving myself over to God. I mean, between it and walk with completion to that Kodesh Baruch Hu. If ever the Ribbon Shalom tells me to do, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. It's got to go on the road. So the substance is not going to be it. But maybe your Yira, maybe your Shemai, maybe your fear of heaven is making you foolish. Maybe your Yira ultimately again is blinding you. On the road, Zohar Nah, maybe not the other. Is there anyone who has put the faith in that Kodesh Baruch Hu?
Yo, how are you? Retro Ray, that's good, son.
You just can't explain Amuna. But there's one interesting thing about Amuna, which is people who have it.
How is Chilean women's soccer going? Who's your favorite player? Yeah, you did. Did you blow your winnings yet? All right, so on what are you going to bet today? Are you going to bet UFC? You know, there's a UFC. The big UFC fight. It's Islam versus that other guy.
What's the answer? I don't understand the guy. And therefore I just give myself over getting going Shalom. This that's what I mean.
All right, do whatever makes you happy, baby.
Maybe a misunderstanding. But when God is how God wants you, to which again, I'm not going to respond. At the end of the day, those who put themselves in embrace that Kodesh Baruch Hu, those who give themselves over in their new Kodesh Baruch Hu, will never be lost. It may hurt, it may be difficult, it may be overwhelming, but they'll never be lost. Even because of the no Kashmir way. So once the Satan saw that Hanavim was not listening to him, Amalei, the Eli, Davan, Yunov,
No, it's not my fucking job to watch him. Yeah, because I'm sexy. What do you want me to do about it? Doug, I don't know where he is. Shout out to Ice Poseidon. Who are you betting, Alabama or Oklahoma? Go.
Somebody lies enough to tell the truth. No one listens. So what's this last? What is this last piece? The whole
Dog, you are just jerking yourself off raw.
You're trying to convince Anavinu not to do this. Right?
You are jerking yourself off raw.
Don't worry about it. You're not going to have to sacrifice these countries. It's going to be fine. What's the shot? The shot was he was trying to take away the scar. Not Anavinu. But he was trying to say, I'm going to die. It's not such a good test. Because they're going to have to do it anyway. So he was trying, he couldn't stop him. So at least he could take away the reward for doing it. He could take away the immunity component. Which I'm looking at says, to Satan, I don't listen to you. So whatever you say has absolutely zero
No.
Because at the end of the day, again, this is the punishment of a liar. His words are never trusted. Incredible. So the word goes back to I'm going to
Hey, who are you betting? Texas or Georgia?
Satan is having a conversation with Avnei. So Yishmael is having a conversation with Yitzchak. And you don't even talk. Yishmael says, Yitzchak, you think you're so great? I'm going to bring you after
Texas or Georgia, dog?
So again, Yishmael says to Yitzchak, you gotta do it. I gotta do it when I was 14 years old. He said, your memory of it, I had to do this when I was like an adult. 14 years old. I'm alone. So Yitzchak says, if you're starting up with me with the body parts, if only the response from somebody because actually it's in the fun. And he's ultimately, again, I used to do this before telling me to give my entire body to him. I would do that. Immediately after that conversation, yes, that meets us out. And immediately after that, the Akiva comes. What's the chance with all of this? So first of all, that I think one of the things that comes up with this is, it's a bit cliche, but the phrase, Hashem never gives you a test that you cannot handle. I think maybe the makar for that may actually be this Gemara. Because what happens over here? Conversation between Yitzchak and Gemara. And Yitzchak says, if Hashem would tell me to sacrifice my entire self, I would be ready to do so. And right after that, Hashem tested Yitzchak. It's almost as if after that moment when Yitzchak himself demonstrated his ability to be ready for such an overwhelming test, in the aftermath of that statement, that's when he was also tested. Only after, again, it was said that Yitzchak was ready for such a Nisayon, that he was trying to give him that Nisayon. This Nisayon, Hashem never puts us in a situation we can't handle. It doesn't mean it's easy. It doesn't mean it's pleasant. What it means is if I'm there, I can handle it. If I'm there, I can deal with it. It's also interesting to point out that there's like whenever you want to do something good in life, just be prepared for the forces of opposition to spring up against you on every single level. In fact, don't make the argument that the holier the endeavor, the more intense the resistance, right? When you're doing something that doesn't really matter, so the forces of nature don't start up with you. The suffering don't start up with you. The storms don't start up with you because no one really cares what it is that you're doing. When you want to do something holy, when you want to do something that really just get ready for the resistance to occur. So you see what's happening over here, right? The activity is starting. The suffering starting up with Abraham. Yishmael starting up with Yitzchak. So there's resistance every single step of the way. That's when you know you're on the cusp of the future. It's going to listen to one of my favorite podcasts of all time. Actually, it's by the Akiva. That's at the end of the Akiva. Hashem says to Amnavinu, Akitza Kel Kalanai, don't do anything to the boy. Don't check Yitzchak. And then what happens? Because it says, Amnavinu goes over and he sees that there is he sees that there's a ram that's caught in the thicket, in the thorns. And then he goes over and he offers it up as a carbon. I asks the customer, his kid, I don't even know how to offer that up as a carbon. Actually, I can't just say it's no carbon. They give you no carbon at all. Like, how do you know to offer the carbon? It's something amazing. He says, because I never even saw that he was stuck in the thorns. So the customer says like this, if the ayah would have run up to Abnavinu's feet and lay down in his seat, Adam wouldn't have offered it. He says something that easy, that's from the Satan. But when he saw that it was stuck in his nose, you ever try to get a ram out of the thicket? Right? It's not possible. It's not right. Somebody told me this out of the corner. Right. So, okay, you ever try to get a rat out of the thicket? No, but you can imagine, right? There's the thorns, the animal's struggling. What happens when you try to get a rat out of the thicket? You get cut, you bleed, there's a struggle. And where there is salt, where there is struggle, there is kedusha. Where there is easiness, there's no kedusha. Where there's struggle, if you are going to get cut, you are going to get beaten, you're going to get battered, you're going to get bruised, that's where there is kedusha. So where there's ease, there's comfort, but no kedusha. Where there's struggle, there's absolute holiness. And like I said, that's the story. Satan starting off with Abner, Yitzchak, Ishmael starting off with Yitzchak. Sometimes in life, we undertake holiness efforts, and then it gets difficult. And we need to make things appealing. But if Hashem really wanted this to happen, it would have been easy. The fact that there's difficulty shows that it's not the right thing, it's not right. That's just the opposite. Just the opposite. The holier the endeavor, the more intense the resistance. Sometimes the greater ease means it might be something very nice, but not back to the story. So Rabbi, so back to another structure for a little bit. So Rabbi trying to get other people to go ahead and worship our Lord Zara. But it shouldn't says we get strangers. So he might say, remember again. So when you see the scene of Rabbi Shediach, that means like a Rabbi who tries to go and get either an individual or a group. Next, Madihir and Dakas is, remember, those who try to heal those who try to get an entire city to worship idolatry. So what's that? What the skila? The Shema the Kerek, the Shema says Kerek, Navi Shediach the skila, my kind of Rabbi. So Navi who tries to get healed worship Avodah Zarah, he gets skila. Why is that? What God's for Rabbi? So he was the Asya Hadacha Mimesis. So who the Exer Shava from Mesis. Malahavan the skila, kind of skila. Okay, Ben Shimon. Misa skila. Ben Shimon says, no, by the Navi it says Misa. And what's the law? Because Misa in the Torah, stand in the Elephatic. The Torah, any Misa that is mentioned in the Torah is Chana. Madika Eri Dachas the skila, my time is Rabbi. So why is it that Madika Eri Dachas? They get skila, what's the large country Rabbi? Kami Hadacha, only Mesis, only Rabbi Shediach. So again, we can do a Shabbat of Hadacha, either from Mesis or from the Rabbi Shediach. Rabbi Shimon, Kama Hadacha, Minabi. Rabbi Shimon can Hadacha, from nothing. So Nigma Mesis. Why does Rabbi Shimon have to do a Shabbat from Mesis? So Nigma says, so Nigma Mesis, one in Mesis shopping, Mesis shopping, the end time in Mesis shopping, Mesis shopping. Because again, you've got to go ahead and learn how to do a Shabbat from Mesis shopping to this shopping. Remember, in this context, in this discussion, there's two types of inciters. Those who incite individuals and those who incite groups. So therefore, then we'd rather go ahead and make the Zir Shabbat to the right type of inciter. I'd rather teach the opposite. I'd rather now, again, what we call the common inciter, get a common inciter, and not the common inciter from the Navi incites. Rabbi Shimon was like, Kevin Shediach, and look, I had your Rabbi Shimon said, Navi may be doing the inciting, but once he's inciting end of the day, he becomes a head of more than he has the exalted position of Rabbi. The sister says, what I shot is 98. Machlok, that is very interesting. So in general, now we're back a little bit to this, right? False prophet. He's false prophet, right? So now the shaila is, what exactly is it that he has to do in order to go ahead and be considered a false prophet? Now, obviously, or a racist. Now, obviously, if he's inciting people to worship God, he's all fine, but let's listen to this. Machokish ba'oker hakuf ta'avodas kochavim. This kingdom mitzvah putitim mitzvah ta'avodas kochavim. The most amazing, interesting. This case comes up in the following situations. If he goes ahead and merely against uproots some total halakha of Avodah Zarah, but in other respects, maintain certain aspects of the prohibition of Avodah Zarah. I think we give Rashi for just a moment. First Rashi is Adi Kodara, Machlokes, Rabbi Rabbi Shimon. And let's say that obviously, both Rabbi Rabbi Shimon hold the halacha l'maisa, obviously Rabbi Shaker is going to be Chayv Nisa. What's the Machlokes? Type of Nisa. Is it skila? Is it chana? That's the Machlokes. But what Rashi says over here, he says, Machlokes of the Rabbi Rabbi Shimon, the Navi Ba'oket Kol HaGuf Ba'avodas B'Chavim, the Amar, Mitzvah Ruach HaKodesh V'Yad Gura V'His Navos La'akor Kol Mitzvah Avodah B'Chavim in Torah. There's this obvious classics of this Navi Shepherd, which prophesies this, and he says, I have received the word from God, I've been commanded by God to abrogate, right, to totally root. There's no function of Avodah Zarah. No such thing as Avodah Zarah. Okay, all the kind of mitzvahs from the Bapel mitzvahs, the high would become the Avodah Skida, between Shalosh and 4, the other possibility is like this. The other possibility is, he's maintaining part of Avodah Zarah, but uprooting part of Avodah Zarah. So, for example, a good example of this would be, well, we'll see examples of this. Well, let's say he says, you know what, you're not allowed to offer a carbon to Avodah Zarah, but you are allowed to bow down to Avodah Zarah. So that would be an example of he's maintaining part of the prohibition, but uprooting part of the prohibition. So that's what this Machlokes. So again, obviously both Rabbanan and Rabbi Shimon are going to agree that it's look at that. Machlokes is about the type of thing. Watch this. Rabbanan of the Minhag, it says like that, and the Torah says that the Navi will try to heal you from the death. Minhag means even to just try to get you off part of the death. In other words, that he's upholding part of the prohibition of Avodah Zarah and he's leaving another part of it. Listen to this. About Okir HaGuf, the Shar mitzvahs, maybe I call the Chalek. This is interesting. But let's say someone goes and nothing comes along and says, nothing to do with Avodah Zarah. Comes along and says, you know what? I got a prophecy from God. The position of sharpness no longer applies. Avodah Zarah, you're just uprooting another mitzvah. Uprooting another mitzvah. Everyone agrees. Put the guy because he's a false prophet and corrupting the word of God. And everyone agrees in that situation, he put the guy back on it. The key mitzvahs, the different mitzvahs, the Shana to do that called prophet. But by other mitzvahs, if he goes ahead and let's say uproots part, but then goes ahead and maintains part by other mitzvahs, everyone agrees. Prophet. Well, an example of that, he says that on Pesach, you only have to keep 6 days instead of 7 days. There's something like that. So it's Shabbat. So there's 3 categories. Category 1 is Avodah Zarah. Whenever a false prophet comes along and either uproots the entire prohibition of Avodah Zarah, or even if he maintains part of it, uproots part of it, that's the focus for the Shimon and the Rabbanan. So is it skila, is it chana? That's category 1. Category 2, uprooting another mitzvah, not Avodah Zarah in its entirety. Saying another mitzvah or another idea doesn't apply. Everyone agrees. Chana. Category 3, interesting. Category 3 is in another mitzvah, he uproots part of it, maintains part of it, which is the what's coming up over there. Pater. Pater doesn't mean that it's fine, right? Pater just means that Daisy is not putting it to death. He loves the massive of him, was one second. Well, that has not, he looks like he has to get the most important. Is the pasuk. Va'anovi ha'u'or choliva you must be that Sarah Allah Shalokechem Ha'otzi Etzem Eretz Yisrael. It's described as the Navi Shepherd, the false prophet. That was dissecting that possibility. That's right, because you remember, he's going ahead, like he's leading you from the path that Hashem told you to follow. That's Zum Mitzvah Saseh. This is the Survivor commandment. Baal, Zum Mitzvah. What does it sound like? It sounds like that even if the Navi messes with other parts of the Torah, you should still be put to death. What's going on here? These are like Kabbalah's Kachavim and I say, Kabbalah's Kachavim and Eichel Mishkach Haslach. And if you want to think talking about idolatry, and let's say, is there any positive commandment associated with idolatry? Which the rest is up. But you should ask. There is. So Gemara Pista. There is a positive commandment. What's the positive commandment? They're just supposed to break apart the defaults, the altars of Avodah Zarah. That Amina Amar, so let's say the Amina refers to another place. So Amina says, I will say, tremendous, first of all, tremendous mazel tov to a lot of those on the machine. So mazel tov feels like a grandchild almost, you know. Mazel tov, Shem, let's continue not pressing this on Shem, follow the ways of Yahweh, Shem, Kadisha. But and Red said, this is an opportunity. This is where Avi's second machine, and on the job. About thank you very much everything that you do for us and morning out. Tremendous. I could not take the shit. At 5:49 this morning, there was so many during this number, which is strange, but then we saw so much emotion. And it gives you some thank you really for all the music, for the late nights, the early mornings, and the coffee is delicious. Thank you very much. All right, listen. I never get a round of applause. It's like, wow, okay, I'll take the coffee. Fine, it says as follows. The news is like this. Our Machlokes Ba'oke Haguf. Being that was coming every Shabbos. So this Nipper Hamuna comes along. Our Hamuna, he has a different approach. So like this. Anytime another false prophet comes along and uproots something, totality, something from the Torah, or the Zorah, or any other mitzvah. So in this case again, each is coming along and he's saying this mitzvah or this or whatever it is no longer applies. So he's uprooting it from its totality. Anytime that happens, the Gemara says, this is so good. There are multiple categories. First of all, you can consolidate two categories like this. Even of a mitzvah, whether it's idolatry or any other mitzvah, furthermore, when it comes to idolatry, whether you go ahead and do part of idolatry or all idolatry, comes to like that. About mitzvahs, with little mitzvahs, sham mitzvahs, do that called pater. So when you pater, if you uproot and confirm some part of other mitzvahs, right? Like we said before, you can wear shatnez on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but not the last couple of weeks. You know, so that would be an example of uprooting part and confirming part. In that context, you pater. You pater. So it is. The Rabbi's got this in order to uproot some element of the Torah. And again, I'm not saying once again, the price over here is not distinguishing between the Zorah or anything else. The Rabbi comes along and says, other mitzvah or particular Avera no longer applies. Okay? Or, after the battle, I'm sorry. I'm studying Torah. Fine. The kind of mitzvahs will not be mitzvahs. Let's say he emphasizes to uphold part of the mitzvah and to improve part of the mitzvah. And Shimon calls that. And Shimon says that's your pater. The Rabbi called Banim, after the Omer Hayom Ibdua, or Makar Badua, give that called Hayim. By about the Zara, even if you partially uphold it, partially negate it, ultimately again you're going to be Hayim. You're going to be Hayim. This is the other example of that is, let's say it says, on Mondays you're allowed to worship above the Zara, the rest of the week you can't, you're still liability for that. Abai is someone like that, this stuff, because of this. And now we have essentially three different versions about how this focus ultimately unfolds. So Abai holds like a Christus, let's just go through. So Abai holds like a Christus, and the entire such a Christus, and therefore you interpret this entire discussion like a Christus. How so? Rava holds his second. Rava is like a Hamina, and the guy says a Hamina, Srana holds like a Hamina, and ultimately again goes ahead and interprets the Hamina. Here we go. Abai is like a Christus, who guys like Christus, so Abai holds like a Christus, and in terms of discussion of the Christus, I'm the screen though. I'm the Snabi, Rakor, Dominatora, give the Akol, Mechanek. Again, if another tongue and uproots the mitzvah from the Torah. Now, what's the definition of uprooting? In totality. Take the mitzvah doesn't apply, take the other doesn't apply. Whether it's called Zara or Shar mitzvahs. Halacha is, everyone agrees, like the tiny mitzvahs from the back of mitzvahs. What happens is you uphold part of it, you gain part of it, and we shouldn't talk that, but we shouldn't that's like Shar mitzvahs. Shar mitzvahs, who has been in the Rabbanon? It's so to the Rabbanon. The Rabbanon is called when it comes to idolatry. אפילו אומר היום ידוע ולמחר ידוע חיים, but I'm not going to make idolatry, even if the false prophet is partially upholding you and partially redeeming it, everyone agrees there is liability, right? When you mess with Avodah Zarah, whether it's full negation, partial negation, there's going to be a key of Nisa. What's the key of Nisa? Not key of Nisa, that's not focus. That's not focus. Chenek versus Kiva. Great, that's a buy-in. Rabbi sounds like that Amina, that's like that Amina. Rabbi is like that Amina. And it's hard to buy like that Amina. And it's not the last part of the Amina Torah. They, I want to come in the Shabbos. It's Chayim. Maki this way, if an false prophet comes along and comes to uproot something in the Torah, right? Full negation. Why don't it's about the Zohar something else? Chayim Nisa. What's the Nisa? Okay, according to this approach, Machlokes. Chenek versus Kiva. Fine. The Chayim Nisas, or the Bible Nisas, the Shabbos, what happens if the Rabbi comes along by other mitzvahs, not by Avodah Zarah, and he holds part of the mitzvah and eats part of the mitzvah? What's that? Shimon Potter, Shimon said to Potter, or by others, when it comes to idolatry, after the Omer Hayom is doing a markup for the law, idolatry, the partial negation is still going to be liability. What's liability? Marki the Islam, or Marki the Islam. That's not focus. Okay, so let's say, so what's interesting to know is so really what it comes down to is the machlokes is really about the nature of the person, not as much about the nature of the halacha. So essentially, here's what everyone is agreeing upon. If an Rabbi comes along and tries to go ahead and uproot idolatry, whether he's going to end up uprooting idolatry as a whole, and he's no about the Zara, or there's partial negation, partial upholding, Chayiv. What is he Chayiv? Okay, so that's not focus. That's not focus. Next case, another comes along and tries to uproot the truth is any mitzvah in totality. Next case, another comes along and tries to uproot, partially uproot and partially negates another mitzvah in Torah. What is not about Torah? What's Potter. Another comes and tries to uproot and partially fulfill Avodah Zarah. Everyone agrees. The machlokes in these cases is what's the death penalty. But again, for the Shkarlokas, everyone is really fascinating. Good. I'm not even going to look back. Call it the Yom HaChamra for Akiva Torah Shema. Well, let's see how so let's say this is fascinating halacha. So we know in general, if a nurse tells you to buy words of Torah, you have to listen. You have to listen. One exception, Avodah Zarah. Avodah Zarah, even the bona fide what he tells you to worship Avodah Zarah, you don't listen. Shafidim Manivlo Kama and Sarah, Atishmalo, even if the Rabbi little bit can perform the Shalom miracle, and it causes the sun to stop and know the sky, like the sun does with his law. And from the sun from setting, we don't listen. I was like, so this is very important. What is this? What is this? So we have a testament for this. This is yesterday's stuff. A young Rabbi, like in Harakanah, a young Rabbi is surprised what to do something that is limited. I need to worship to outside of Mishkan, outside of Mikdash. Yet again, so you see here that a Rabbi has certain power and a Rabbi has certain license even to instruct the crowd to transgress. Right? Hora Shah, you see this concept. You see this concept. The exception of the line that was done by idolatry. Under no circumstances should you ever listen to a Rabbi to worship idolatry, which means I'll listen to a Rabbi to do a lot of other stuff, but not Avodah Zarah. Not Avodah Zarah. So the Gemara says this. And you're back to say, even if the Rabbi performs a dramatic miracle, see, what's saying? He's performing a miracle, obviously, what's like, who does the power to perform miracles come from? We're not going to follow him. Obviously, if Hashem is around, you can do what Hashem wants us to. He says, no, that's not it. That's not it. However, whatever the story of the miracle is, one thing is clear, which is, do not worship idolatry under any circumstance. Tanya, but you're saying the owner, he can't throw himself back to Shabbat and Shabbat. This is an interesting lesson over here. It's all to understand, literally again, the logic of all this stuff. I mean, Nikna Torah and Shabbat, Shafina Mailaka, Hama Be'emtsarakia, Al Tishmalo. So interestingly enough, that if you look at Rashi, listen to Torah from Shalom Kiloma Afilu Kira Oser Navi Moshe Oser Torah B'Sev V'Nasan Elecha Os U'Mofis. So interestingly enough, or the real thing is saying like this creates an interesting theological conundrum. Like, why? Because if the power to do miracles comes from Hashem, and this Navi is pulling off a tremendous miracle. So what is that? Like, I'm trying to do the right thing. Rothschild is investing in this Navi with its power. So how am I, as a regular individual, supposed to understand the circumstances that are unfolding right in front of me? To which Rabbi really says that Hashem sometimes tests us in our spiritual fidelity to Him, and therefore Hashem will give power to certain beings to do certain things, even though again it's against the will of the Torah, so to speak. And therefore again, even if the one who performs a tremendous miracle, don't listen to him to worship idolatry. So he thinks, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? How can you imagine for a moment that Hashem would give power over nature to someone who is divine? How would that even work? What are you talking about? Hashem is going to give the ability to give power to another sheker? It doesn't make any sense. Ella, because Hananiah ben Azor should also Navi MS, or the Asor Navi sheker. But Jesus says, no. You said the Navi sheker scenario arises. Well, so where does it arise? Unfortunately, good Navi went bad. Good Navi went bad. So it happens. It happens, right? Sometimes good Navis go bad. I don't know if you have someone who has his credentials as a bona fide Navi, right? And what happens? Unfortunately, he uses his way. So what's that? Alpha says, I'll come in the Atzmachad Yamosma. You're not believing yourself until the day that you die. You can be a Navi. Because you're not doesn't mean that you can't lose your way. So the people say, that's the case of a Navi sheker. So the Navi sheker is someone who everyone knows. He's proven himself through new miracles. Because once upon a time he was on Team God. And then what happens? He loses his way. He's not performing any miracles now, right? But he's got credibility because he has a good enough. Even if that guy comes along and tells you, the Rothschild spoke to me, I heard the Lord, and he said, hey, let's worship idolatry. And even if this is the kind of Navi who, when he was a good Navi, kept the sun from setting, still don't listen to him. But Rabbi Akiva says there's no way a false prophet would ever be able to perform any miracles. Okay, last part, last going. Even how many what's the number again? Last again. But the last going. What's your punishment? Right? Last going, you commit adultery. What's your punishment? Straight up. So the Mishnah says, but yet interesting enough, if even so many testify about her, they don't get put to death with straight. But rather, what do they get? They get kind of. So does her adultery, right? When you teach with adultery. So what's the how do you read this? I'm not Acha because the sign of Yosef, this is not how. The Pasuk says, for Edom Zorin, you have to do to Edom what they conspire to do to brother. So the Gemara says, why? If you call Hamizominim, so in general, there was a way Edom Zomin is what kind of punishment is it? Reciprocal punishment. Whatever Edom wanted to visit upon the defendant, is exactly the punishment that they themselves get. Now listen to this. So now we know about going to adultery. She is put to death with Sreifa. Now we know that her Goel, the man who commits adultery, doesn't get Sreifa. Alright? Because he didn't beforehand then that you need punishment for her. Zomin, shoot the moral truth, or that they do Zomin. So what's now here's what's interesting, if people committing the same crime, but their punishments are dramatically different. The Bascom is going to get straight up. The guy is going to get punished. Right? If you're Zomin, what are they getting? What are they getting? To which the Gemara says, Kishura, Lasos, La'ochiv, V'lo La'achos. So if it's really up, the concept is phrase is that the Edom are given their reciprocal punishment, whatever they wanted to do La'ochiv to their brother. So what do you see from here? You give them the reciprocal punishment that they were going to visit upon the Chorel and not the Isha. And therefore Allah commands them, they get Chenek as well. Hajr Allah, Elohim HaNech Nachim. You know, what's that also talk? What's that? ready now for perhaps the most overwhelmingly incredible and beautiful journey of your life. Like what we're about to was that the next couple of days, it's all in Haba. Every morning, all in Haba, all in Haza. It changes our lives in so many ways. Mishnah. So, Yesh Levitically all in Haba. Okay? Every yid has a chilek all in Haba. Shnei Amar, Va'ame Kulon Tzadikim, Li'olam Aretz, Neitzer Ma'ata'ai Ma'asei Adar L'Shpar. So it says, the marker quotes the pasuk. Those of us from Yeshaya, that little generation are all tzaddikim. They will forever inherit the land. Neitzer Ma'ata'ai, literally again like my the creations of my plantings. Ma'asei Yodai L'Shpar. And they are the creations of my hand through which I become glorified. So the idea, the part of the pasuk that you might be focusing on over here is, by the way, Rashi says, like, what is this doing? Like, right, what does this have to do with our context of our discussion? Right? We were like knee deep in that context, right? And now, so that's exactly what look what Rashi says. Most of Rashi's on both sides on here. So this is Rashi on the left side. So again, so Rashi says over here, we're talking about death penalties, and now we're going to talk about so the truth is, I he's now actually saying he's actually saying that's right. I'm just even before we go on and say no one is beyond salvation. Even those who are killed by Nissa's being ultimately a very good sugar before they die, only saying something going out. Like you might have to be executed by days. That is the end of the road for you in this world and the next. It's not true. First will be about sugar, literally again for their last breath. See, you just finish about Chenek. Okay, you're subject to Chenek. Unfortunately, make sure you should before you die, because if you do so, what's the next line? Call you saw you soon can go in. Every year has a portion of what to come, and therefore even you, Jews, be executed by Chenek, by Skira, by Spirit, by Harab, whatever it is, you can still earn your portion in the world to come if you die as about children. Incredible. And also, it's interesting, by the way, it's interesting because, if you look at the Pasuk, the Mishnah Kodi, the Amit Kulon Sadikim. Remember, the Amit can also be vocalized in a different way, which is how? Incha. The Incha Kulon Sadikim. With HaKadosh Baruch Hu, every year is a big tzad. Right? Every year is a big tzad. Right? So in other words, listen, what does that mean? See, the Rothschild sees us on so many different levels. He doesn't just see the outside, he sees the inside. He doesn't just see where you are, he sees where you've been. And he also sees who we can become. So because the Rothschild is the one entity in this world who is able to see potential, the infakulam tzadikim, in the eyes of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, every single person is a tzaddik. Because once again, he doesn't just look at us through the prism of what we are right now, he looks at us through the prism of who and what we can become. And every youth has such incredible potential, and therefore, the HaKadosh Baruch Hu, kulam tzadikim. That's the first line. And then it's the mission says, the English kids don't have okay. And these are the people who don't have much of all the time. So obviously, there's an inherent contradiction right here. So what's the shot? Everyone has every blessing, every Jew portion of the world to come. And these are the ones who don't have a portion of the world to come. So I'll say, how do you reconcile that? It's very simple. What's the difference between the first line and the second line? Call Yisrael. If you are a member of Clan Yisrael, if you identify a part, in other words, if you embed yourself within the cloud, you have a portion in the world to come. When do you lose your portion? The moment you remove yourself from the cloud. Because if you notice here, it doesn't say, Ve'elu shall Yisrael Shem Echem. It says, Ve'elu. So you can either be Yisrael, you can be Elu. If you're Yisrael, if you spend your life building up bonds of actors and embedding yourself within the crowd, sometimes no matter what you do as an individual, will come. But if you're an Elu, you're about focus, you're creating dissension, you don't like other Jews, you have difficulties with actors, you remove yourself from the crowd, then you can lose your Olam Haba. Embed yourself in the crowd, Olam Haba will always be yours. Remove yourself from the crowd, you put yourself in danger of losing your sacred portion. So who loses the portion of what's to come? Somebody says, there is no resurrection of the dead. They don't know Shamayim. And somebody says Torah is not divine. Rabbi again, we see Rashi says earlier in the first video, see Rabbi is. But the Kiva says, Apakoris is Sfarna. This is very interesting. So I want to say, even when you read Sfarna, so what is that? What is that? Secular knowledge, secular books, what? So again, we have to define exactly what that means. Someone who whispers some kind of incantations over rules. Okay, like I said, we're going to define what all of these things are. Avishal says, someone who pronounces the name of Hashem with his letters, like that's the UK Bucky name, someone who actually says it. There are 3 kings and 4 regular people who go down in history as having lost their portion in the world to come. Who are they? Shoshim from the 3 kings, Rabbi, Achab, and Menashe. So Achab was just living on yesterday's death. Rabbi, no, actually both Rabbi and Achab, we didn't mention yesterday's death, right? Both evil kings and Menashe. We'll talk about Menashe in the Gemara. And we'll say, so there's something, I don't know if I mentioned, the ridiculous Gemaras ahead of us, right? Each of these Gemaras is just overwhelming. But you know what he says? Menashe should go wrong. Right? He says, no, King Menashe, by the way, is the longest serving monarch, 55 years of war. King Menashe has a portion in the world to come. Shneamar, Vayishalel Elov, Vayishma Tchilaso, Vayishivu Yishanim Apiso. There's also a lot of this. Menashe got himself in some trouble, some really significant trouble. He died into Hashem, and Hashem restored to his marriage in Yerushalayim. So Menashe died, and it's for answer. You see, we get them about Shiva. And the Lord said to him, who says Shiva? The Lord Chaya Olam Abba is Shiva. But Menashe was returned again to his monarchy, but he was not restored to his portion in order to come. Abba had Yotos, 2 of the 4 regular guys who lost yet to come. Bilam, one of the Yotos in Shiva. Doeg, we're discussing the advisor to King Shaul. Achitopel, one of the advisors to Governor Melech who brings which son of Shalom. And the Chazi, like the Gabbai of Eliyahu Hanavi. Again, we'll talk about those. Where it says, the Kol Kach Lama, much into this. Why is it that someone who goes ahead and denies election, like someone denies president, why is it that he does not have a... So the Gemara says, I will say, by the way, just as an aside, and again, to this one before, there's the machlokas about Haba. The first, what is that? Is that like the afterlife? Is that when you die? Like that's where you go? Is that messianic, like post-resurrection era? So there's a lot of discussion over there as well. We're just going to go with the idea right now for our purposes today, although I'm just telling you right now, we're going to switch with a flip-flop on this depending on the context. But when I say for right now, I'll just go with the idea that Olam Haba, I think is how we classically use it. Your portion of what comes where you go after you die. So think about you die, like eternal, and we'll call it eternal life. Now again, what happened? What's the interface between Olam Haba and Messianic resurrection? I've never. We'll see some allusions to this in this session, but that's all you see. Not just, I don't think, because a guy denies resurrection, he loses his Olam Haba. Which the Gemara says, yeah, the people, you know what it says, the Kol Rach Lama, son of, who comes with Tchias Mason? See, he rejects the notion of Tchias Mason. The people, well, you're okay with Tchias Mason. But listen, I'm curious, interestingly enough, from the Gemara's usage, you notice that you say that Olam Haba in this context actually means Messianic era. Because the Gemara says, like, he's a Kamita Kinegimida. This guy, he rejected the notion of Tchias Mason, and therefore, again, he gets no Tchias Mason. Because, by the way, it makes sense. If you don't believe it, you don't get it. So you don't believe in resurrection of the dead, you don't get resurrection of the dead. Shekom goes to Shah comes from you get Kinegimida. Because they'll say the way that devotion works is with reciprocity. You get Kinegimida, tick for tat, reciprocity. Don't let go of money. I'm not your son. The nice comes from you get Kinegimida. How do you know? Oh, that comes back to me. You need that tick for tat, reciprocity. Shneamar Vayimah, even there are other procedures in the Torah which seem to indicate this, but the Gemara chooses this story. It's actually quite fascinating. Remember, Elisha, Shimon Dvar Hashem, Ka'is Machar, Sa'ar, Solas B'Shakel, Usasayim Sa'ar B'Shakel, B'Shar Shomron. Okay. Context. the army of Aram has been sieged to Yerushalayim. Now what happened is famine. Obviously, it's famine. So there's no food available at all. Elisha gets up in the middle of the city and says, "Rabbi, do not worry. This time tomorrow, we'll be able to buy a ton of food for very little money." In other words, we overabundance of food. So what happens? King Hashem also has so one of the commanding officers of the army essentially says to Elisha, "That's ridiculous. Even if Hashem opened up all of the windows in Shemayim, it's such a thing. Because what the officer was saying is there's no food here. There's no food here. Kind of when you go from no food to overabundance of food, it doesn't make any sense." So Elisha says to the officer, here's what's going to happen. You're going to see the overabundance, but you're not going to get to eat. And what happens? So it's interesting. By the way, the end of the story is that night the army of Aram packed up and just left. They just left for some unexplainable reason. And they left behind all of their food, all of their provisions. So the next morning, what happens? They went to stampede out of the city to get the food of the Aramean army. Who was killed in the stampede? This officer. This officer, he was I did not kill off Elisha down the life, and maybe it was the curse of Elisha that caused this death. Again, the curse of a problem is very powerful, even if it's just any others cause it to come true. So the word is empty with the cross, and when the Sevayamos. If that's the case, just like the Shabbat when we die. My Bishar, why does it say by the gate? Of this Bishar, because this conversation that happened between him and Elisha by the gate. So if I was as if Allah for myself, you see from here, we can read that. The response operates in the different. Therefore, again, if a person doesn't believe in just listen, and talk is his father. Don't believe it. That's up to you. But if you don't believe it, I'm also not giving it to you. If you don't believe it, you're not getting it. Need that to make a need to buy a time. Wilson says, this is one of the most important disciples in Kalatara Kula. The Rebbe actually bases it on the pasuk in Purim, Hashem Silcha. Hashem Silcha. So often we translate Hashem Silcha as Hashem is your shade. The Rebbe says, no, it's not. What does it mean? Hashem is shadow. What does your shadow do? Your shadow does whatever you do. The Rebbe says, what you from Hashem is what you are willing to put in. Right? What you invest is what you get out. The way the policy works now is really find reciprocity. So if I go above and beyond, he'll go above and beyond for me. In supernatural manner, he'll act supernaturally. I push myself beyond the realm of that which is expected of me. He'll do this. Again, listen, it's very important. If I'm the kind of person that I'll check the boxes, I'll do what I have to do to maintain it. I don't want to type research. Right? So if I'm going to do what I have to in order to get by, just expect that same type of because one can react the same. So again, if I am embedded in a framework of mediocre Judaism, so you're going to expect mediocre divine response. That's the way it works. If I want more from him, if I want supernatural, if I want listening in the flows, then I have to become supernatural in my own behaviors. Then I have to push myself. Then I have to grow. Don't expect more from God than you yourself are willing to invest in a relationship. Divine vessel, Hashem is my shadow. Incredible. Tell me, I'm going to do it for them. Now, because there's no thing else, it's fascinating. From what you see, the scripture is using the cancellation. Where is cancellation? This is the general question of like, all of this stuff. Yes, Amazing, Mashiach, Olam Haba. Why is it not mentioned explicitly in the Torah? Right, the Rabbi includes it as Yud Gimel Yitzchayim, right? The Mashiach includes as one of the Yud Gimel Yitzchayim, 30 principles of faith. Yes, a nation, 150 principles of faith. Okay, so now everybody uses the Rambam, it's the Rambam. So what's the shot? Something that is so core, that is so central, yet not mentioned. The Shang Shofar explains so beautifully. It's very simple. Judaism is a life-centric religion. Judaism does not focus on faith. The Torah doesn't speak about the afterlife. Why? because that's not where our focus needs to be. Torah doesn't, it's incredible by the way, Torah doesn't even speak about Mashiach. Why? And it's fascinating, that's not where our focus needs to be. Where does our focus need to be? Maximizing this life, maximizing this moment right now. It's not mutually exclusive. Right? But when I say that's what I'm saying, Hirsch makes an amazing observation. The Hirsch says, by the way, if you notice, or say, if you ever drive by, the fundamental distinction between what you'll see in virtually every church and every shul. Fundamental distinction is cemeteries. Churches often have cemeteries attached to it. Shuls never had cemeteries. The only places often you'll find shuls with cemeteries is like in Europe. And that was because of land. Right, that was just often because this group was given like a plot of land, and you had to do like you have to live and die on that same, right? So that's why you have cemeteries. But if you know it's like no, it's called over here, the court over here, the right. So you're generating much bigger funds, right? But my mindset, right? I'm like trying to play pretty strong, so like it's really beautiful, right? We're all together. Right? So the mindset, so like, why is it that should go in cemeteries? Because it's very simple. Judaism is a life-affirming religion. It's a life-affirming religion. It's really not about what happens after 1920. It's not even about what happens after Yeshua comes. It's about Monday. It's Monday. So what am I doing to maximize my Monday? What am I doing to make today effectively easy? It's not about where I go after I die. It's about what am I doing in this world to maximize the life that I've been doing. That's why again you'll find it results. We're asked by it, this is so beautiful. And I saw me in as true as Hashem out says you would give it to Aaron. You know why? The Aaron is only coming. What does that mean? I'm supposed to give my children to Aaron, but Aaron's dead. Aaron's dead. This is giving my children to Aaron. Now, I know, Aaron never came to Aaron when he died. He never came to his son. So what does it mean that giving him a truma, or should us be strong most full of truma? So also what does it mean? The Aaron is going to come back to life. I'm sure there's no way to give him your truma. You can't. Your TSN is not there. I'm using two TSN. How beautiful is that? Which means also come, the chef said that the Aaron is going to come back to life, and each of us will have the opportunity to bring our truma to Aaron. In fact, the Pasuk phrases is that way. That is a scripture which we translate. Most of the stuff over for today. We are right on schedule. Do not worry. Do not look ahead. But today, but that tremendous, incredible week ahead of us. Shkaya, everyone. Stop. If you have to ask for it, it doesn't get. Okay, we flew the fucking we're in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool and give me that boat of germs. Okay, and then I went to Florida, Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. All right, well, it's like good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. To thank our annual Summit Torah sponsor, Bar Kapshin Pei, the Toast Mishpach of our Society, dedicating all the Sherman Rushes this year, and it's also the Soros Tovos for all of our Yisrael. Summit Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Haba Lino Tovas, Terry and Steve Zinn, loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, Steve Hirsch, Ben Yosef Acohen, the Ziv, Levin, and Berman families in memory of Mr. William Ziv, Zev, Shua, Ben Yisrael, for the Rabbi Open and Merit of our Torah. All of the Michelle's having families in the Torah, all those who need a
Nancy, how are you?
should have one together with college for these fellows and 12 between their Christians and our hostage home.
Yo, can you hear me?
Successful for Massey. Because with that,
Auntie, what's good? Hola, how are you, big dog? Amazing. How old are you? 17. You gotta be 18 to be in here, big dog. Take care. You get banned for it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me on. I really appreciate you sticking around. And I know I can walk with some people knowing what I laugh. So I apologize if I'm but I love it. It makes me cry laughing. So I'm sorry. This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off your first order. That's right, clubw.com. Clubw.com. They get 50% off your first order. Yes, it's there. Thank you so much. You're on Club. Thank you so much, Misty and Leo, for helping me out. Guys, make sure that you're also taking the time to give them a follow. Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping high. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details. This show, the truth of what's happening now, would like to introduce you to our head net. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time on a menu. Go to PetNet. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder sorted, plus free shipping by go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Audit.com. Audit.com use code RICH to save 10% on all of your optimization parts. Album or new commercial tax. Oh shit. The church of what's happening now, bitches. Get that building. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Just gonna say, please Ralphie May. See some of the Uncle Joey. Michael Shaker. For yourself, when you take on skill sets, like you just try to identify what the biggest needs are in the industries and places that you're trying to find to make a position. So I think that that's like one of the projects that we're starting now. Uncle Joey, then you're living a decent amount, get them involved and dedicated to the projects, take up those positions. Because obviously, if you're taking an investment, hey everybody, how are you? Continue to do it on Monday night, October 17th. I'm over the weekend with my friends. We had a great weekend with Chicago. Yesterday for a special, beautiful fucking city, which I've always wanted to visit. I finally got laid over that first of all, so being fucking comfortable with the long with the fucking green peppers and guys are just showing up at the right place. Trying to see if they can situate everything and the economics that you're involved with. So, which one do you go to? They got House. Most of the days, we're in the World Series. Yeah, right. I don't want to go up there. They don't want to go all the way down. Let's go very exciting. But I had to shit the afternoon both days. So we just kept the right one later myself. I tell you, they keep replying. That's amazing. It's such a great time. They're great audiences. They're like,
Fuck you. Fuck yeah, that's Chicago, man. That's great. Yeah, right. The whole city is being planted. Like the whole wild west, you know, everybody's dying and shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it. Yeah, man. Oh my God, so bad, yeah. Yeah, no way. Oh my God, yeah. You know, that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all in the cool gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. Alright, fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? It's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the gang. Clarksville. Yeah. Oh yeah. Paducah, right? Oh my God. St. Jackson. Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather was at a place. Oh shit! Fuck no! When we saw him on local TV, I mean that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that. It's third tier legendary, you know what I mean? There was Mid-South and something else, I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdul the Butcher. I spit on it, you dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was his name? Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We're fucked up on suicide cups. That's where you ever have a suicide? I don't think so. Okay, it's where you take a Coke, alright, and you tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke. Yeah, all the fucking thing, yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide. Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, for the orange Sprite, yes. Oh, man. Oh, that's a suicide. Yeah, hot garbage. Cough syrup. like the red light clips. Not even that fucking ghetto in the green one. I used to work at the movie theater. They had like access to Pisces. Oh yeah. White ice with Sprite or something. With a creamsicle, which was the white ice with orange soda. Oh, so good, man. That fucking sounds so good right now. I'm fucking icy. That bottom. Money's deadly, by the way. I just want you to know I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that nothing. It kicked.
The same bomb 3 times. So high. We take it to the bathroom for I buy the same movie because I know it's a movie. Listen, I got my first bomb. Let's prepare. 1985. That's my first bomb. And I went for the mid-level.
Yeah, right. I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and all the card. I like that.
Because there was glass. There's plastic.
Yeah.
That's some jerk off. In 1985 or 86, decides to make a bomb that's purple. Dark purple hinges. And it had like a card, but the bottom was flat. She got the surface there, which I call her box. That's why you turn to plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb. I use it when she gets to me for Christmas. I use it for like Christmas for like March and then the roses. I need to look for 20 moving up to here. This bomb is maybe a foot back, or 12 inches high. This bomb is
What you did, guys?
This bomb had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I get the bomb, she gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bomb in March 86. Well, somehow I was cleaning sober. I was smoking dope. I was talking to girl. And I was drinking. And what I was doing. I was fucking cleaning sober. Weed. I'm talking about weed. What we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you.
This was clean and sober. I gotta think.
So there's people I think I need to get a good shit.
Okay, so
You want an over to a good rehab? I got one.
okay, so sure, yeah, right. Okay, let's see. Here, understand.
Nobody can breathe with your fucking eyes.
I was trying to figure out how to make it. I like the master scoreboard. That's the scoreboard over here so you can see from age to 85. It was always something. I'm not embarrassed to say it was no, because it went from my mama passed in November of 79, but before that I was already a scouting. I don't want anybody to think that this shit already I was doing. I was already
dancing for money. It's a bar and six.
But I was already, I had already by that time machine. I was already doing acid. So acid. So I was making up with fake acid. I was all this stuff from microdot acid. I had it down to the science, bro. I had it down to such a science. I had a Chinese friend of mine in office. And then the numbers and big black Jesus. $35. Yes, and then you sold $40 of them. You already got your money back, and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no input. Only a loser could lose money on that. And I'm gonna sell those to wrestlers. And the church. Right. Get the numbers I was getting. Stop those numbers.
Walgreens don't give them those numbers.
But these black people, these were fucking solid. I was getting these from my guys, getting these from these two chemists that were getting down in fucking in a college in Pennsylvania, Stroudsburg. And I remember doing these guys, I was opening them up and just snorting like two capsules. So you figure, I still had to take a lead. A lot is my head all the night. I think about drug shit. And about one particular night when I was selling drugs, lightly by that. I probably had, by the way, when you sell a lead, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance. So I might sell you one, you might do one to get fucked up. And I think that's correct. What's up? That's what we really sell to it. Sell these leads for $100 piece. You know, they cost me $1.80. Not even, they were $90 for a hundred. So we walked into the place, motherfucker, just get your hands. No, I really couldn't go to the bars. I was kids. We were walking the streets. We were walking outside the streets, so we didn't point the cops on Kennedy for smoking. This is not for someone who's not someone who's like, oh, that's a cute thing. Go in the streets of your town. What's your name? You're from West New York. Just go to the streets. St. Joe's West New York. And I'm talking about these long floating up this pipe. And he goes, you got to do it. It's a mess. They get into the place, they do it. I'm smoking. And I don't like strong. I have to blow my lips out. I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. Check out a part of that. Let's do it. And we still get fucking acid. And they I was freaking out on the fucking host of the show. So I was tagging I go out in those days. I didn't know what was going to happen. Ralph, he had 64, and I'm 80. I brought him a few drinks with me. I used to show him. Maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Coke would show up. You know, and it was like, well, that's what I was talking about, this fucking Quaalude. Like, I went from living this fucking, going to the bar on a Monday, right? Okay. Like tonight, what's on Monday? Yeah. We had at Sean Woods at 8 o'clock. Okay. Figure out food. Let's have babies. Don't get up to 8 o'clock. Enjoy your campus. It's the last time I'm ever on Thursday. I'm just like, I'm reading the fucking morning till the story to a blog. We can't do a blog. My girlfriend gets mad when I do a blog. You'll tell me this before we leave the house at game time. You don't agree with the people making the blog. What I'll say is I'm going to do a blog. Yeah, I like it. So, it's good people. It stays good in the tap. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying something. Oh my God. I fucked up. Those Jonathan told me, so it's strange. The Shopify did it. What is this brand growing?
Get us known for her dynamic blend of realism and vibrant colors, Dolphin Co-Pilot. Jenna's designs are advanced in structure and whimsy.
The potential for Phil Charlotte bringing Matt Austin. Matt, do you agree with this call? Yeah, Sean, I do. Normally, when the quarterback realizes the play's not going to work and he wants to throw it into the ground, you got to get it off halfway to the receiver. When you're at the rest, you got to get it within a yard or two. This isn't even close. This is a good call. Possibly one they likely would have tried the field goal given the strong way. It takes him down. With the punt, that's Alabama up to the 6-yard line. 7:14 to go. 2-point lead for Oklahoma. Hill rumbles near the 10. Shot down by Davon Jordan, who's become a presence here in the fourth quarter. A little slow getting up, too. He's now going to come off. Favorite Ben Miller. Down here for the Alabama offense, not just to keep the ball alive, but because of field position as well. I don't think this is like you're going to get back to the Oklahoma Sooners and get good games. So I think they're good ways to get into the game.
The last time I saw Coco do exactly what he, because he's talking about the movies that he used to do there 10 years ago on Christmas, Thanksgiving, Coco did smell mushrooms. He smoked the amounts of my weed. Tried to fix it all day long. Then went down and did it for somebody's store. It's hot. And that was last night. He wanted acid. Acid shit.
Over 300 yards Oklahoma trying to keep it solid for the line. They were taking a huge step on the 12. Against Missouri and LSU. With a better than 50-50 chance on the All-State playoff predictor speaking.
Oh my God, train class. Green class. Look at Mike's judgment class. Oh my God.
Right now, all they need is a field goal and take the lead. They're using a lot of time on this drive. That was all for 40 minutes. Free safety on the deal for Oklahoma. Really deep in anticipate run. Nice hit from the offense.
I'm excited.
Maybe there's last possession of the game. Miller. Yeah, they run the ball and Miller there to make the stop. Rick Venable knows just how focused the attack is. And right now, he's up to the plate. Free safeties. Alabama handing it off and not testing the secondary.
They fucking tried to just move it. And it's that damn thing left the plastic on the outside, so it's burning his all along.
Here comes the one.
What the fuck? Just send this back fucking 20 years. And I got to leave to tell my joke. Oh my God, no one hit these
I know that you guys can do it every day, going on species, talking, being co-host and stuff. I'm actually trying to put down that part with something I'm still working on. And yeah, that's like any projects okay that need Sheila in crypto arena, you can hit me up my game. You can DM me. My Telegram profile link is on my next profile. You can check me out there, message me on Telegram. And that's all I have to say. Thank you. I need to stop muting my mic that I'm listening because I'm always going through other people's pages. Like, maybe I like to reply, like, oh yeah, they can't hear me because my mic is muted. So I'm just screwed back to the page. You know, it's good. Just keep showing them, but then, you know, go get into it. That's what it's supposed to do. You're gonna feel, you know, good in spaces, and then they'll transition you into actually being hosting spaces yourself and everything else. But I believe in you, bro. I think you can do it. And everybody in LA has that. We have a voice box for a reason, and it's meant for us to use it, you know. I think use it for good things. Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and turn your attention to the Jumbotron as well, we got Trent who just announced the winners here. So yeah, if you got tagged in there, make sure that you drop your address below. And yeah, if you guys want to take like a screenshot of like the transaction or something, like obviously you don't have to like full address. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot the transaction and post it under the contact. Hell yeah, and then yeah, we'll have that content, and then we can start cooking up things new right now. And put in the jump control. You can just put them in the comments for the post there. Congratulate the winners that way. It's not like 12 posts. Absolutely. All right. So, yeah, let's keep cooking. XR Trader, what is going on? Hello, Joel, how are you doing? As usual, it's always a pleasure being with you in this space. Yes, well, thank you so much for taking the time to come back. Yeah. You know, it's always a pleasure being in this space and giving to ourselves and the community makes it easy to come back connect. There's no other way to do it. This is the best way to do it. So we're grateful for this opportunity. That's all we can say. So good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you are. Morning, good afternoon, good evening.
It doesn't matter.
You, everybody in the house, greetings to you.
It doesn't matter.
I'm a crypto futures trader. What I basically do is I drop a lot of trading setups on my X timeline. Most of what I do is dropping educational content in video form. So most of these contents are technical analysis based and they are on my YouTube channel. The name of my YouTube channel is XR Trader. So on my YouTube channel I have 200 plus videos teaching technical analysis. So if you're
Boring. Maybe on just one of my accounts I've got like 1,200 videos. Really? Maybe more. I don't even fucking know. I don't keep tracking that shit. That shit is boring. You know what isn't? Motherfucker slanging dick 247-365 West Side. No one cares. No one cares. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just be straight up with you. That, in comparison to what I'm doing, sounds boring as fuck. But you know what the sickest shit is of all time? 247-365, baby. West Side. Bitches be taking off their shirts like it's spring break. This is boring as fuck. This is boring as fuck. Okay, you want the best mentor ever? It's this motherfucker. Why are they like, you have 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds goes by, you're done. And then this guy, it's like, oh, God. Let me talk, bitch. Dude, XP Trader, I'm sure shit is great, but you are boring as fuck. If your YouTube stream is anywhere as boring as you are, sweet. Dog, just call on me. Just be like, oh, we got Rabbi in the house. How you doing, Rabbi? Be like, oh, I'm doing wonderfully, baby. You ready for this shit? Break it down now. Okay. Stop. No one gives a fuck. Israel, if you learn one thing from me, it's this. No one gives a fuck. Remember that. Why? Don't remember how to daven. Don't remember chakras. Don't remember Mincha. Don't remember Marav. All I want you to remember is this. No one gives. The worst. This is the worst. Dog, shut the fuck up and let me talk. This shit sounds boring. Yeah, it's not as good as this shit. This is way better. What if you're slinging dick like a motherfucker? What if you're a straight up dick slanger? Yes. You're born. Let this guy go. That's where showing up every day and staying consistent with that is going to help you become better and trading the financial markets and your personal life and literally anything again. So, Exo Trader, thank you for coming up with us. We appreciate you 100%. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. Thank you so much. Let's see who else we got up here. Make sure you guys go check out his stuff. He has some pretty cool content. I was looking at it. We'll go on to, I think, see, we haven't heard from, there's some hands. Jake, Bobby, I know you were next down. That's good. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome, everybody, from Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. sucks. And so, too. Gotta love it. Oh, yeah, I know. Did you hear that we are going to be posting some content? Dog. This is the worst. I have to watch this fucking game. Come on, Sooners. Oh. Have you lived in it? Your token sucks. How about hashtag Rabbi? Don't buy it. It's the worst. Don't buy that token. It sucks. Really? I'm serious. I don't even fucking support it. On what chain is it? I don't know. Solana? Was that in the name of a Toyota? No one knows. Come on, what is this bullshit? Let me in on this game. That name sucks. That strategy is the worst. Be as boring as fuck. Dude, let me in this game, baby. Oh, okay. I'm just going to be straight up with you right now. Everything that you're saying right now sounds like the most boring shit I've ever heard. It's the worst. This shit sucks. This is the worst. Oh, okay. Can you skinny dip in a liquidity pool? No, this for webmaster. Continue playing. Dog, stop this. Stop it. Are there any bitches in your liquidity pool? Topless bitches are in my liquidity pool. Bottomless bitches are in my liquidity pool. These bitches are squirting like fucking fire hoses. Alright, are you done? This shit sucks. This shit is the worst. Israel, don't ever forget. This shit is the worst. You can put bloatware on my phone, but you can't give me an opportunity to watch this SEC game. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. This is the worst. Dog. I'm just going to be straight up with you. Your pitch sucks. All I hear is boring. How many hours have you live streamed today, motherfucker? How about in the last year? I'll wait. All right, stop him. Come on, Sooner. 4th and 6. I would pick 6 it. Oh, what is this bullshit? No. Let it work. Come on, baby. Stop him. Not enough pressure. He's short. That's huge.
Bring you guys some extra love. We're going to be doing more giveaways with Twitch in the future, and yeah, I love nips. I'm going to be posting some nips that I've been looking at here soon. Oh, I just cannot ignore the fact that we rated this bird. I've called it up from day one. I don't give a shit. Obviously, you're the guys. You're first. Freaking lit, everybody. Make sure that you give a huge shout out, huge thank you to Web3 is Fake Trench. We got him here doing the most to make sure that he just elevates the space, that he can elevate his own brand, that we can do what it takes to get ahead, guys. So thank you so much for that. I am checking out those comments now. That is so awesome. So guys, thank you so much. And yeah, just let me know whenever you want to do another one, bro. And it's been a pleasure to be on that. And yeah, guys, so with that being said, let's go ahead and cycle through a few more speakers. And then, yeah, bro, we can definitely cook on that next one, guys. Next week for sure. Ben, do you, I'm Ben. This is what this guys. So I was like, okay, so I was looking at this post, you know, like on Jumbotron, and it says my name, like right there. So I was like reading that when I started talking. That's what happened. Yeah, it's pretty fucked when you get your own names right. You know, you guys just gotta roll with it. I'd like to be one day you guys can just. We're gonna have to change the name, bro. I'm gonna do this. Gonna get Milk Bro of the views, okay? Anyway, we pull up this space tweet and we're gonna see what's your response on it. I'm gonna tell people to like go get in there. You know, we got about 40 comments in there. I think there should be more, but yeah, it could be 6 likes, 4 comments. If you guys want, go leave a like, go leave a comment. If you don't want to bookmark, if you don't want to repost, then fine, but so be it. Leave me a like, leave me a comment, and this just gonna be doing some highlights to the most active replies guys in there. So if you want to show yourself out and you want to show, hey, I'm a reply guy, I'm not just coming up here and showing it, you know, show off some of your skills in there. And for those people looking for reply guys, and I think these one reply guy hired last night as a gig, so you know, guys need more here looking, and you know, you just gotta make yourself stand out. So that's what you take the work in appreciation. Is it me who's running?
got down and make sure you guys go and show the person love. I wanna, help the project out, and if we see the right project, the most active one, we might just show it some love. With that being said, make sure you guys are max engaging with the space tweet itself. Go down to the retweet it, go into the comments, tag three of your friends, get it in there. We wanna get as many people in here as we can. We wanna get as many projects in here as we can. And by tagging them, you're gonna have the most opportunity to get your name and your voice heard and seen. Also, with that being said, go and there's so many things to do. So many things, but if you're not doing them, if we're not doing them, who is doing them? Make sure you guys are following the person on the left and following the person on the right. That is going to be one of your next best ways to engage with people and make sure you're staying connected and being relevant. It's because there's so many freaking people out there. If you're not staying relevant, somebody's going to trample over you and you're going to become dust and you're going to be like that unicorn cat dust or whatever it was that we just saw. Anyways, moving on, we have a couple of speakers up here. I think the next one is going to be Sermon. Are you there, Sermon? What are you doing?
Hello, GM to everyone. Seriously, you missed. Mate, I am sending my honorable greetings to you too, and you. Happy Sunday. Sunday is one.
Do you remember me asking you what fucking time it was in Nigeria? What is your fucking time? Everybody's a cunt. Your shit sucks. I hate you. Oh, you're like everybody else. Cool. How many years have you streamed your life? Oh, does your project suck as much as your shill? Your elevator pitch sucks dick. You know whose elevator pitch kicks ass? This motherfucker. You know what's sick? Space elevators, bitch. You want to hear my space elevator pitch? It's sick as fuck. This is the worst. This is the worst. Hey, servant, guess what? Your pitch sucks.
Last forever. So, you gotta give props for props. You gotta give love back where you're receiving it from. And it is the only way to grow, guys. Symbiotic relationships do exist. Not everything in this world has to be parasitic. And the only difference is the choices that you make and the way that you get to react to the environments you put yourself in, guys. So, just, first do good. Make sure you do that everywhere. And, all we're going to do is be able to see better days ahead. So, with that being said, thank you so much, Sermon. I really love the services that you provide and just the environment that you bring to every space that you join and just the love that you give back. So, thank you so much for always taking the time. Guys, make sure that you are giving him a follow. We do have him up at 3.6 followers now. I'm sure between this space, security space, or someone else's space later, we can get him past 4,000 today, guys. So make sure that if you're not already following Sermon, go ahead and do that. Dan, I've been seeing you up here pretty heavily, man. Have you gotten a chance to speak yet? No, man. Just appreciate you guys hosting the space today, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to walk on up and see what's up. See a lot of legends here in the space, which is amazing, and as built here, also things that could be on a lot of people running servers. If I can provide any value, on a live stream, it's sort of like people video spaces is just like cultural. I've found is put on the video and online as well, and direct live streams same. So we can hop on a live stream tomorrow and provide any guidance and support
Are you going to be on live stream tomorrow? What about 20 live streams right fucking now?
Yeah, dude, honestly, if you're not already in the Big Steppers Discord, it's in my bio, it's in Miss Bio, it's discord.gg/Big Steppers. The reason I bring it up is because we have a lot of people involved in different aspects of Web3. So, like Magic's one of our top pages, one of our good friends here. He is a live streamer for Oracle Fun and Live. And then we have Rabbi Rothschild down there, who's going to be doing his show here in a few minutes. And literally, dude, you gotta stick around if you haven't heard his show yet. It's gonna blow your mind. I swear to God. So, just might be able to bridge you towards some other people and be able to build that network. Amazing, man. So that's already doing the Discord. So I know how it works. And all fired up to support how there right now. So it's amazing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much, guys. Make sure that you're giving Dan a follow. Absolute Base Chat to come up here, show the love, give all the reactions. We'd love to see it. And he immediately joins the Discord. He gets in there, joins the community. So, guys, that is just take notes. That's what it takes. You have to get in where you fit in. And if you're not putting yourself, if you're not, it feels annoying, guys. You feel annoying coming up in these spaces every single day, week after week, saying the same things over and over and over and drilling your point. But, guys, that's what it takes. It's what's going to make you stand out. And at the end of the day, if you show that you want to get more than someone is going to give it to you, right? So it's not about being desperate. It's about just doing the work to earn what you know, right? We got 32 Dream coming up. What is going on, 32 Dream? Yes, Mr. Much. Yes, I was taking a nap. I got really bad headache. You did take some medicine, took a nap, though you feel better now? Yeah, I'm feeling totally fine. Good, just some electrolytes, a little bit of sleep. Yeah, I'm just grinding way too down luncheon spaces. The other day I did, I think it was 16 hours. Hey, I'll never grind you. What am I saying? What? Oh yeah, facts. You can't really it's a reward for yourself, But hopefully we can make enough money to deal with other problems later. Yeah. The other day I did do some art. Well, actually I did this art piece a long time ago. But I've been messing around with rock, and so I made a video of it, and I use other apps to make the video, so you guys should go check it out. It came out a Hey, if you want to put money in or something on the jumbo drone to get some blood on here, guys, plus 32 trillion big step in be able to function the same without her. She is constantly giving us love, constantly giving us support. She's in every single person's space, and now she's hosting her own. So make sure that you give her a follow and definitely turn those movies on because she definitely brings in the female crowd. It's different people to connect with. You see a lot of these spaces and guys. It's crypto. There are a lot of guys in crypto. So if you really want to broaden those horizons and find different connections, find the best marketable positions to put yourself in. You got to be able to connect with every single demographic. That's why we like to host in different time zones, so that we can reach a global audience, right? That's why we like to host with people like 32 Dream, who is just kind and giving and, allows us to expand that network. So it's just one of those symbiotic relationships that we're talking about right this. It's your turn to eat. That's how it's. Awesome. So imaginable, right? Like when you see something that's like whatever kind of CEL shading, like more cartoony, like these apes, like you feel like you're going to be watching like a kid's cartoon when you see these apes or something, so it gives you like this little feeling of like nostalgia and imagination, whereas when you see something with like a more realistic texture, it kind of like sparks a different like part of your brain, that's like where I think, like, and when I say like the horror category too, like if you're a true horror fan, like the horror stuff isn't actually scary. You know what I mean? It's like you like the corn syrup and you like the cheesiness and you like some of it. So like there's like if you lean into a lot of it like correctly, like that's why so many of those brands end up just being so successful. Liking the corn syrup is wild. I've never heard anybody say that. I mean, like, look at Tarantino, like, every single one of his movies, whenever, like, blood spurts out, he does it, like, in a specific way. Like, he has a whole brand with it, and it's, like, something that people look for when they watch his movies, so, that's what I mean. Is that the whole design? Is that the first one that does feel built? Because, it seems like, okay. And the fact that I wasted my time, which many people did, just watching that video to try to put over big toe, just like, what's going on? Like, those they're so strange. I think Ken. Yeah, that's we all know about him. But anyway, thank you so much for coming up. Please, yes, come hang out with us. Show us the love. We're going to be talking to plenty of people. We got at least 2 more hours here in the space, so we've got plenty of time to get through hopefully all of our speakers today. I do want to bring up Rabbi Rothschild because we just heard from Dan. And so, just always want to kind of keep some themes rolling. Rabbi Rothschild, what is going on, fam?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Make sure you join the Big Steppers Discord. I am live in there right now. You can watch me live 24/7, 365. I want you to know my streams have been going for more than 4 years, going back to we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase king, and I'm making it true today. On the internet, this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as number one resource, and I have more data archived than any single individual in global history, which is making me an extremely influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have general wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. Live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. Watch my life in 360 degrees. Look at my pin post in my profile. You can see a link to my YouTubes. You can also find my link tree in there. Take a look at it. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have so much social media. I have more social media than anyone ever. I have more content than anyone ever. Take a look. You'll spend years looking at my accounts. Additionally, join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in there. Join the Big Steppers Discord. We just surpassed 7,500 people in there, and we're continuing to grow. More than making you and more than bringing world peace, though. In addition, I want you to know I am someone who is an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a social media marketer, if you're a shiller, if you are a raider and you want help getting more business, come to my Discord. All of my advice is free. My strategies are free. You're never going to pay anything when you work with me. I want to make sure that you're more successful and that you get more. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I'll give you the strategy. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Boom.
No, absolutely. We always love hearing what you have to say. Love your presence in Discord. Definitely. Just
I'll be there in a second.
More color, to the environment. So it's nice to have that diversity in an ecosystem.
I'll be there in a second.
It just gets people involved and interested in different things. So thank you so much for coming up, everybody. Show Rabbi some love. Give him a follow. Go check out his Discord. Go check out the Big Steps Discord. Like he said, we are exponentially expanding every single day. So that's what we got to do. Is just walk in and keep going. Like I said, it's the weekend. Other people are.
I'll be there in just 1 second.
And here we are just doing what it takes to get ahead. So, guys, the world is crazy right now, and the world is always crazy.
I'll be with you in just 1 second.
Right now is one of the craziest times that we could be alive. So we're locking in now so that we have a better future through actual change and, exchanging interactions with one another.
Welcome, Pablo. Welcome, Pixpito. I'll be with you in just a second. Let him just finish. I'll talk to you.
We have to be doing. That being said, we got our good friend Mr. Digit up here. What is going on, bro?
Okay. Pablo, can you hear me? Crypto, can you hear me? Pixipo. Pixp10. Can you hear me?
Okay, bro.
Excellent. You want to make more money, I take it, right?
Yeah, me and a couple guys, we just started a coin.
Okay, very well. Do you have a link tree?
No.
That's okay. That's perfect. Then you're like 99% of all people. Your link tree is your modern day business card. And we're going to make sure that you get a link tree and all of the social media that you need to be able to market yourself. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Excellent. So, Pablo, tell me about your coin.
So basically, me and a couple of guys, we just stumbled upon this coin. But the guy, he's basically leaving it up to the community that dropped the coin very super low. So we're trying to figure out a good strategy to get it there.
Okay, and if I may ask, what's the market cap of the coin?
Let me check that. $157K.
Excellent. Okay. But it's not being marketed properly, correct?
No.
Okay, great. Well, you can help with that. You also help yourself as well become a better marketer. So what I did, I just sent you a message, wrote with you, and talked about the strategy that I want you to use. And again, this is all free, and everything that I say is free, so you're not going to pay anything. But basically, I say I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I want to help you make more money as a social media marketer. Join my Discord. You already did that. Great job. All the information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. I want to create a link tree and connect all the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. Then I provide an example of the Linktree. You don't have to look at it right now. Then you're going to see a list of a lot of social media, and you're going to say, Rabbi, that's social media. Why do I need all that? You want to be able to promote this coin. What's the name of the coin, Pablo?
America First.
Beautiful coin. So you want to promote the America First coin in as many places that you can for free so that it doesn't cost you guys anything. so that when someone types America First Coin, you show up first in Google, you show up first on YouTube, you show up first in TikTok and in Instagram. That's your goal, right?
Of course.
Excellent. All right, so this strategy is going to help you with that. So what you're going to do is you're going to create, if I were you, I would do this both for the America First Coin, and I would do it for yourself as well. If you only want to do it for America First, I understand that though. So what you're going to do is you're going to create a link tree for America First. Then what you're going to do is you're going to put any social media that America First Coin has. Does America First have an X?
There's an X community.
Okay, there's an X community. Does it have an X account?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
There is a America First account, but we are not the same project.
Exactly. You don't want people to get confused. So you've got to get your America First X account. I know you have a community, and that's great, but there's already confusion. You got to knock that other one out of the blow them out of the water. So you create an X. You create an X account for America First. Do you have a YouTube account for America First or any other social media aside from the community?
Not as yet.
Okay.
This project just started to.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of taking the reins right now.
Absolutely. Okay, great. I mean, that's the perfect time to do it. So what you want to do is you want to create a Gmail for America Coin. You YouTube for America First Coin. Create a TikTok for America First Coin. You want, whenever anybody types America First Coin in the search engine, you want your project to show up number one, America First Coin. Okay, so you're going to create America First Coin on all the different social media, especially the big ones. But in addition, you don't want somebody impersonating your coin either. So you want to get about the top 30 platforms that you can. Then what the plan is we're going to put, you're going to come to me. I'm always live. We're going to look at your link tree. Looks good. We're going to put content. You may have some content that you already have. You may not have much more than that. We're going to go to Grok. We're going to use AI to make videos that say, buy America First Coin. It's the best coin. America's the best country. This is what you want to invest in. Reinvest in your country. Reinvest in your future. Something like that. Right, Pablo?
Yeah.
Excellent. Then what we're going to do, once we get content, we're going to put it across all of the platforms. So whenever anybody types America First Coin, not only do your account show up number one, but the content shows up number one. And we're going to push people to buy it. So is it available on Pump Fund, or where's it available? Where do I buy it?
It's available on Fanline and Pump Fund.
Okay, excellent. So we're going to have the links there so that people can go to those, and you can put the links of those in your link tree. Then what we're going to do is we are going to also, if you want, we can teach you how to make memes if you don't already. You may say, why do I need to learn how to make memes? You want to be able to quickly advertise yourself for America First Coin, but more importantly, we want to put in the corner the link tree so that people know where to buy it. You can also put the link to Pump Fund and anywhere else where it's listed. Then what we're going to do is we are going to teach you, if you don't already know, how to clip spaces. And the reason why we want you to clip spaces is because some of these spaces get really big with these big influencers, and we're going to tag them. And we're going to say, hey, buy America First Coin. Here's some alpha. It may be when you shill. Now, the most important part is your sales pitch, is your elevator pitch, is your shill. So within a few days or so, I already talked with you. I can tell you're a confident individual. You can talk about this coin, but you got to get the shill down to a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and about a 3-minute pitch. And then what you're going to do is you're going to start going to these shill and chills. But also, there are a lot of very patriotic Twitter spaces that you're going to want to promote this coin in. You just ask nicely, do you mind if I share my project with you? It's about America First. Most of these patriotic spaces will give you the opportunity, depending on how much time they have. And you're going to say, thank you for the opportunity. I'm Pablo. I'm a spokesperson for the America First coin. The America First coin is the best cryptocurrency in the world because it does just what its name says. It puts America first. We need something to get America back to its once former glory. We want to make sure it surpasses any expectation we have as a country, but what the world expects from the United States. And you buy the America First coin, you can purchase it on Pump Fund and these other channels, reinvesting in not just our country, but in our people and the confidence that you have in your patriotism. You can find out more about the coin at our link, which is linktree.com/America First. I want you to know that you can read with all my social media on Linktree. And finally, you should know that my DMs are open. If you have any questions, I'll answer your questions immediately. You follow me, I'll follow you back. I want to connect with you. I want to connect with like-minded individuals. I want patients to be raising the banner for this coin, because this is potentially one of our last opportunities to be able to declare our independence from fiat currencies and take our country back. You want to be able to say something like that, right?
Yeah, cool.
Exactly. So that's what you're going to do. And like, that's the plan. Now, you may say, all right, Rabbi, well, it seems like a lot of social media. Do I really need it all? And absolutely, because you've already got competition. So you don't want people impersonating you. You don't want somebody saying, hey, I bought $100 worth of America First coin and they wrong one. So you got to make sure all your channels are focused on your coin, and also that you dominate any impersonators that you have. But that's the basic plan. You've got a message for me that lays this out, basically the social media that you need, and it's just on you to create it and then promote America First coin. And you come back in here. I've got a network of people with whom I can help you to be able to get this out. But where you're going to be able to diversify yourself is in Twitter Spaces. Most coins don't have that patriotic lean. It's just like a dog. Nobody cares about that, or a cat. Nobody cares about that. But yours is reinvesting in the country, and that gives you a huge opportunity, especially in many of these America First spaces and these patriotic spaces, for you to be able to convey to the populations that are listening to this why your coin's the best. So that's a basic breakdown. Pablo, how's that sound?
That sounds perfect, bro. I'm just trying to get my team to lock in right now. Everybody's kind of all over the place, but
of course you are.
Get it together, man.
Of course, you launched your coin today. It's gonna be a hectic day.
Yeah, you know.
100%. And the thing that you want to do, like I said, get your Linktree business card, and for the 21st century, you're going to be able to then just push that link. That's going to have all your links in it. So instead of saying, well, we're pumpfund.com/America First, whatever it is, you just say everything that you need is in my Linktree. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. I'm always here for you. And the coin's going to sell itself.
You're right about that, man. It was number 4 Phantom today, trending. So
I can absolutely see why. It's got it's got an excellent start, and you want to keep that momentum going. So
yeah,
this is what you do, and you're going to be able to create all those videos on Grok in about 10 minutes. You'll be able to create 10 videos.
Yeah, I've been using Grok all day.
Excellent. Excellent. That's wonderful. Now, the memes that you create, do you put your Linktree in there or any website or anything?
No, every time I post, for now, it's just been posting the contact address, their post.
Okay, that helps, but that's a lot, to take in as well. It's easier for people to just type in a website usually, or just go to an app. So create that X account so that people don't confuse you with the other America First coin, and I'm here to support you in any way I can, okay?
Gotcha. Thanks, bro.
Excellent, Pablo. Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome. You're good, Pablo. I was just saying, don't be a stranger. You're always welcome.
Okay.
Take care, my friend.
You too, bro.
Absolutely. Pixie PTO, how are you?
How are you doing?
I'm amazing. How are you?
Actually, I got your your say on X, and I had to join in as far as I could. I wanted to let you know that actually I'm an artist. Just brief what I do. I'm an artist, content creator, and also I help men point project, develop animations, meme art, and all that to just give the best engagement, sharing what I do actually again. So yeah, that's me.
Excellent. Are you a graphic designer?
Yeah, I've helped some project. I would just say mostly abstract chain project, Solana, and yeah, base apparently.
Okay. And you want more business, right?
Yeah, of course.
Ex- Excellent. Okay. So, what I said to Pablo, look at your direct messages I just sent, and we're going to go through your strategy. And I'm going to make you a very well known artist. Okay. So, look at your direct messages. Can you see that I just sent you one?
I'll check through it right now.
Okay. Yeah. Check your direct messages in Discord. Do you see that I sent you a
Oh, yeah,
message?
I can see some links.
Absolutely. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
I can see
Good.
some links.
Absolutely. So you did the first thing, which is join my Discord, which is what you want to do. And Pixie, I'm never going to charge you anything, and all of the strategy that we're going to use isn't going to cost you any money. Everything's free. But right now, you want more business. You want more people to see your art, right? Exactly. Not enough people are seeing your art. May I ask, do you have an Instagram account?
No, I don't really have because of the policies Instagram keeps giving me, and I've tried severally, and it's a headache.
Okay. Well, if you're in Africa or Nigeria specifically, all the people who I work with there are able to get through that, so you should be able to as well. So Instagram's the primary image sharing app in the world. And if you don't have an Instagram and you're an artist, you're behind the eight ball. You're you've got a big lift. So we need you to get the social media that's free so that people can see your art. Does that make sense? Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so what you're going to do first, and all of this is in that message that I sent you, is you're going to create a link tree. A link tree is your 21st century business card. You know what a business card is, right? Pixie PTO, or no? It's like a card that business people hand out with your number and address on it. Exactly. Well, this is the 21st century's version of this, where you have all your social media on one link, and you can allow people to view all of your art from that link tree. So you're going to create a link tree. You're going to create a Gmail stuff like a business, because you're a business. I know you consider yourself an artist, and that's fine, but artists are business people as well. Now, is your primary goal, Pixie PTO, for people to buy your art? Like, what kind of art do you have? Is it pictures? Sure, what is it?
It's digital. It's painting, but they're all digital.
Okay. So can I buy one of these in person, or these like NFTs?
Yeah, you can make them. Yeah, I actually have an NFTs. I just launched that. Okay, but I've not really built on it, but I'm still trying to build on it too. So when it comes to social, I'm trying to also build on that. But also mostly I helped make one project whereby they need an
Absolutely, and we're going to help you with that in multiple ways. So what you want to do is you're going to create your link tree. Then you're going to create a Gmail for yourself. I don't know what you call yourself, but we'll just say Pixie PTO Art. That's the name of your business. Then we're going to make sure you have a YouTube. You create a YouTube. You're going to say, Rabbi, I don't do video, and I understand. But with AI, we can take digital art and make it into a video and make it really, really cool so that your art comes alive. You play music over it, and it brings people into your art. And you're going to say, but art is not video, and I understand. But you have to understand that the world is moving towards video, and you want to take your art, which is your creation, and allow people to be able to view it in different ways. So we're going to create video with your art. We're going to upload your art to TikTok. You're going to create a TikTok account and an Instagram account. You're going to create a Facebook business account. You're going to create an Imager account. Imager is one of the biggest image sharing apps in the world, as is Flickr, as is Pinterest. You're going to put all your art, as much of it as you can, so that people can see it. Right now, your art is basically stuck inside your computer or your device and in your mind. You want to share that with the world, right, Pixie PTO? Exactly. The more ways that you can give people to be able to view your art, the more people are going to want to tell you you're doing an excellent job, and I want to work with you, and I want you to help my project, and I want you to do graphic design for me, and I want you to be part of the core of our team. And that's your goal, correct, Pixie? Exactly. So, Pixie, right now you have a Twitter account, you have a Discord account. Do you have a Telegram account?
Yeah, I do have a Telegram account.
Okay, excellent. So I want you to imagine your goal as being a well-known artist, a successful artist, is like digging for gold. And right now you're digging for gold with maybe 3 different shovels. That would be Twitter's one of your shovels, Discord's one of your shovels, and Telegram's one of your shovels. But not using the big shovels that are made for artists like Instagram, like TikTok, like YouTube, like Imager, Pinterest. So what you need to get those big shovels do is you're going to register for these different social media accounts. And I've listed them there for you. And I know what you're going to say. Well, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media accounts to create. Do I really need that many? And my question to you is this. They're free. There are more opportunities for you to be able to get business. Whenever anybody messages you on one of these, it's going to send you an email so that you're going to be able to get to people. And you never have to do this again. You do it one time, and then the accounts are there. Then people follow you. Then people are going to view your art. Right now, they're not viewing your art because they have no way of doing it. So I know it seems like a lot, but you can do this over the course of 1 or 2 days. And you could really do it over the course of a few hours. So what you're going to do is you're going to create these accounts. Then what we're going to do, Pixie, you're going to come back to me. You're going to say, Rabbi, I linked all these accounts to my link tree. I'm going to look at your link tree. I'm going to say, this is good, or you need to fix this before you move on. Once you do that, we're going to optimize the accounts. We're going to make sure people know what you do, that you're an artist, that you're a project promoter, that you're a Web3 marketer, and to be able to connect with you. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile picture, and we're going to put content on your social media platforms. What does that mean? We're going to take these videos that I talked about, and we're going to put them up in different places. We're going to take your artwork, your digital artwork, the actual artwork, and we're going to put it on the different image sharing websites so people can see it. So that if you meet somebody in real life or on the internet, and they say, how do I see your art? You can say, just go to my Instagram. It's on my link tree. Or go to my Imager. It's on my link tree. Or go to my Pinterest. It's on my link tree. And people can view it in any way they're comfortable. Additionally, people are going to see your art on these different platforms, and they're going to reach out to you, and they're going to send you DMs, and they're going to say, Pixie PTO, that is really beautiful. Can you do this for my girlfriend? Or can you do this for my project? And you're going to say yes or no, and I'm going to charge you XYZ. That's all up to you. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes. You're an artist. You should be really good at making memes, but if you're not, that's fine. We're going to use meme generators, and you're going to promote yourself using these memes, and I'll show you how to do that. A lot of it has to do with just putting your name on the meme so that people share it and they know who came up with this creative idea. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces so that when people have art share spaces or they say something interesting in the space, you clip them and you tag the host, and that's going to get you on their radar because you're going to be seen as somebody who's not just a regular reply guy and not just a regular raider. You're someone who's smarter than that, and that you wanted their important information to be preserved and you wanted to share it with them. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to promote yourself, and that's really important. So you're going to be able to go into these Twitter spaces, and you're going to sound not exactly like I do, but you're going to sound somewhat like I do. You're knowledgeable in what you do. You're excited. You sound like you are professional, and you're going to get people interested in. You're going to have a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. So that if a given host gives you 30 seconds, you're able to tell people, hi, everybody, I wanted you to know that I'm Pixie PTO, and I'm a digital artist. I have an NFT collection. You can find all of my work in linktree.com/Pixie PTO, and my DMs are open to be able to collaborate. But if they give you more time, you're going to say, GM, everybody, I'm Pixie PTO. I wanted you to know that I am the best digital artist with whom you could want to partner, and here's why. I have some of the most beautiful, diverse, exciting art that you're ever going to see, and you can find it all on my Linktree, which is Pixie PTO, linktree.com/Pixie PTO. You can find my Instagram there. You can find my Pinterest there. You can find my Imager there. You can find my Reddit there. I even bring my art to life through video, which you can see on Rumble and YouTube, and you can see on TikTok and Instagram. And I want you to know that in addition to being a digital artist, I am a marketing consultant as well. And I would love to be able to work with you and promote your art or your project or your cryptocurrency, your NFT on my social media platform. And I'd also want you to know that when you create some kind of content, I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my wide array of social media. So you're going to get, instead of just a comment of GM and a like and a repost like most reply guys, you're going to get me taking your content, putting it on my YouTube account, my Instagram account, my TikTok account, of course, my Twitter account, my Reddit account, my Imager account, my Pinterest account, and 30 other in total social media platforms, which means you're going to get 30 times the interactions to your project. You're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people looking at your art, 30 times more people who are getting impressions from your project, 30 times more people buying your NFT, and 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. And the best part of it is I charge exactly what my competition charges, except they're going to promote you on one social media platform, and I'm going to promote you 30 times better on all of my social media accounts. That's why you want to partner with me. Feel free to drop me a DM. I want to start working with you today. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Pixie PTO?
Yeah, that's a nice shit. I was almost lost, but I got too overexcited about it, and it's really engaging. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. 100%. Now, Pixie PTO, if I'm going to be honest with you, and I will, you want 2 link trees. So you're going to want a link tree for yourself as an artist, and you want a link tree for yourself as a basically a social media marketer. Does that make sense? So that your art remains your art, and people can just go to your link tree for your art, or they could go to your link tree that has your customers' projects. Does that make sense?
You mean like to account like a link tree.
Yeah, so you'd have linktree.com/Pixie PTO art, which is your art. Those are your NFTs. That's your digital art that you create for yourself, okay? Meaning, if I want to see your art, I need a place that I can go just to see your art and nobody else's. And then what I would have is another Linktree account with all the different social media for when you want to market somebody else's project. Does that make sense? If it doesn't, that's okay.
Yeah, just get it.
So
I get it.
exactly,
I get it.
exactly. So that your Pixie PTO art account is just your art. If I want to see what you've created yourself, I can see all of it there. I can see your YouTube. I can see your Instagram. I can see your TikTok and everything. But if I'm an artist and I want to hire you to help market me, I can go to your other Linktree account. Maybe it's Pixie PTO Media, and see what you've promoted for all of your customers and clients, so that I know where you're going to promote my art when I pay you to work with you. So I could see what you do as an artist on one link tree and what you do for customers on another. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. It makes sense. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. So, with that being said, the responsibilities are now on you to be able to create these different link trees. You need two of them. You need one for yourself and one for your customers. And I don't know if you want to do them, you want to just focus on your art first, which is probably what I would do. I'd focus on my art first, create all my social media for my art, and then once you come back in here and you've got that done, we'll make sure it's optimized and everything. Once those are done, then you come back in here and we'll do one for all your customers so that you can start making more money, okay? You're You know what to do, right? You got to create two different Linktree accounts, but start with one and we'll work from there, okay?
Thank you very much. I'll do the right way.
Excellent. That's the right attitude. And you should know I'm always here to help you live. So long as I'm awake, I'll do everything I can to help you. And if you have questions, come back in here. I'll answer them. We'll make sure that you don't get off course. And you have to think to yourself, if you really work on this by early next week, you're not only going to have all of your art streamlined and easy for you to promote, but you're going to be able to get business for yourself as well from other artists and people with projects. So just focus on the prize. And I've sent you everything you need. You have a list of all the social media that you need. You've got an excellent strategy. Best of all, you've got a mentor who's free. I'm going to coach you. I'm going to make sure that you become very successful. Sound good?
Thank you very much.
Excellent, my friend. All right. So I'll see you perhaps tomorrow or the next day. You keep me updated, and then when you're all done syncing, we'll look it over, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Excellent. Take care, my friend. Pleasure to meet you.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles.
$8.50, baby. Yo, Midas Web 3. I know you. How you living, big man? Midas, how you living, big man? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. So I sent you a message. Digital marketer, right?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Tree.
Okay.
Okay, not quite. All right. So everything I tell you is free, and all the strategies we're going to use are free. I sent you a message that has a list of social media in it. Did you? What
Yeah.
you want to do is first you want to create a Linktree account. Then you want to create accounts on all of that social media. And here's why. There are about 30 different social media platforms that you're currently not using that you should be to be promoting yourself and promoting your customers. And you could be getting 30 times more DMs to you and 30 times more business opportunities, but you're not just because you're focused on Twitter. And Twitter's great, but we all could use more business. And these are big time platforms that have tens of millions or hundreds of millions of users who are looking for people to help them promote their projects. So what I want you to do first and foremost is create your link tree. Then you create all of these different social media platforms. And when you're done with your account, you come back in here. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to look it over. I'm going to make sure it's good. Then we're going to put content on it. You've got a great brand, Midas Web3. I love it. And we're going to make videos for you through Grok. You're welcome, my friend. Through Grok, so that you have some content on these different social media platforms. So that when someone types Midas Web3 into Google, you show up number one. Or when they type it into YouTube, you show up number one. Or they type it into TikTok, you show up number one. That's what you want, right? That's correct. That's what you want?
Yeah.
Exactly. Then what we're going to do, we're going to optimize your accounts. We're going to make sure the profiles are built out. And we are going to optimize your profile pictures on all of the different platforms. Then what I'm going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes and to market yourself with memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces and market yourself and essentially get well known in these different communities with the hosts. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your elevator pitch. I'm sure that your elevator pitch perhaps sounds something like this. GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Midas Web3. How are you all today? I hope you are doing good. I am a Web3 marketer. I want you to know that I want to work with you on a project. I hope you're doing okay. If you want to work with me, you have a job to give me, you can DM me. And that's fine. At least you're getting your name out there. Great. But I want you to have passion behind what you say. I want you to be able to say, GM, everyone, I'm Midas Web3, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. And here's why. When my competition is just a reply guy who is liking your content, they are replying to your post, GM, and they are reposting it. I'm not just going to do that with my entire team that I have behind me, but I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all my different social media. I'm going to make sure that you show up number one in Google, the number one website in the world. I'm going to make sure that we make content for you on YouTube, the number two website in the world. I'm going to make sure people know about you on Facebook, the number three website in the world. I'm going to make sure that everyone knows about your project on all of my 30 different social media accounts. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs in your inbox. You're going to get 30 times more impressions with your content. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your NFT. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. And the best part of it is this. I do it for the same price as all of my competition, yet I'm 30 times better, which means that you're never going to seek any other social media marketer once you meet me. I am the diamond in the rough that for which you've been looking. I will make sure that you are a repeat customer. I will go above and beyond to serve you in every aspect of our relationship. And I will make sure that you're so happy with me that you get me word of mouth business because your friends want to know how you were able to market yourself so well. What you should know is that my DMs are open. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Midas?
Yes, that's really cool.
Exactly. So it's going to first start with you creating your link tree and all that social media. And that is going to do three things for you. Firstly, it's going to give you 30 places for you to be able to get followers and to be able to promote yourself and just to get your name out there. Secondly, it's going to allow you 30 places to be able to promote your customers. And thirdly, it's going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. You don't want somebody ruining your good name because they stole your name on YouTube and now they're going around saying, I'm Midas Web3 on YouTube, and they're ruining your reputation, right? You don't want somebody to do that, right? Exactly. So what you're going to be able to do is say to your customers, when you work with me, I'm going to make you number one on Google. I'm going to make you number one in YouTube. I'm going to make you number and in Instagram and in Facebook and on Reddit and Imager and on Pinterest. Everywhere you go, when you type in your project into a search engine, you're going to find my post for you there. And we're going to have a wonderful relationship, not just now, but into the future. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Midas? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to create your link tree. You're going to create all that social media. You're going to link it to your link tree. And then when you're done, you're going to come back in here and you're going to say, Rabbi, I'm done. Let's look at it. We'll make sure it looks good. We might make a few tweaks here or there. And then we'll move on to the next step. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
All right, all right, Midas.
So it's going to take me a minute or two.
Of course,
I'll work it out.
Of course it will. It might take you a few days to get all of these. I know I'm asking you to create a lot of accounts, but you've got to understand each one of these accounts takes between 5 and 10 minutes to make. So it's really just a few hours of work if you focus on it. And just know you don't have to download all of the apps. All you need to do is just go to the browser and you'll be able to get everything you need from the browser. Make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. Before you go, not everybody knows this, but you should, being in Web3, you know that you have a cryptocurrency seed phrase. You have that written down physically, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just electronically saved, right?
Sure.
Wait, sure or yes? I have it written down.
Yes.
Okay, if you don't have it written down, the first thing you do is write it down and keep it somewhere safe. Because if you break your phone or something happens, I don't want you losing access to your wallet. Secondly, when's the last time you backed up your phone? It's been a while. Okay, so before you start this project, back up your phone. It's a good idea to just have your phone backed up so that you can say to yourself, when I started this project, nothing's going to happen to your phone, but if it did, I want you to have a backup of it and then save that backup to the cloud, okay? Does that make sense? Do you know how to do that or no? If you don't know how to do it, do you know what ChatGPT is, Midas Web3?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so if you don't know what to do, put your phone model into ChatGPT and say, how do I back up my phone? And you want to back up your Google account and all that stuff. And then, go ahead. Excellent. Excellent. That doesn't have anything to do with the social media marketing of this, but it's good advice. Just before you start a big endeavor, make sure you have the backups of everything, and then you kind of start new. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, Midas Web3. So go create your link tree, and if you have questions, come back to me and I'll help you, okay?
Sure. Let's go.
All right, absolutely. Take care, my man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Midas Web3. Shout out to Oklahoma Sooners.
Head to the bantamweight division. He lit up his hometown earlier this year in Georgia and get back on the horse here in a moment against short notice replacement Ethan McEwen.
You know, you want to talk about a kid with your potential. You're talking about Mount the Ball Maker. From the contender series, the moment we saw him, we knew this kid had something. He has massive power. In his hand, he can shut your lights off. What he did in Atlanta, he gets a very double play
Let us begin. We have an incredible and overwhelming and beautiful daf ahead of us today. Today's daf is Tzadik 90. We are picking up on Hey Test on the days 89b, 14 lines up from the bottom. Smack in the middle of the Akedah. So everything is he says to Avraham Avinu, sacrifice your son. Which Avraham Avinu responds, based on you, they have two sons. Has two sons. Your only son. This one is a single son for his mother, and this one is a single son for his mother. Each of my children again have their unique singularity. Asher Ahavta, the one who you love. I love them both. Very incredible Gemara right there. Avraham Avinu says, "You think I don't love Yishmael? You think I don't love Yishmael? The father loves his son, even if the son doesn't do exactly what the father wants." As Yitzchak. So finally, the Baruch Hu says to him, "Okay, Yitzchak, I asked the Gemara, the Kol Kachlama. So why don't you just say from the beginning as Yitzchak? Why the whole thing? Why not just from the beginning? Go ahead and sacrifice Yitzchak." In order that Avraham Avinu not be overwhelmed by all of this. In other words, the Baruch Hu recognized the idea that Halacha L'Maisa, this would have been an overwhelming task. The Baruch Hu, in order for Avraham Avinu to, so to speak, ease into this and intellectually ingest this, emotionally ingest this, lays it out slowly, which is also a fascinating idea about sometimes how to convey difficult information. Sometimes it's not just about blurting it out. It's not just that's it, but again, sometimes a person has to be able to ease into a brand new reality. Incredible. Kid knows something like that. So let's see now what happens. Avraham Avinu was on his way to the Akedah. It also shows, by the way, how even Avraham Avinu, I see this a little bit more, again, getting Avraham Avinu to be able to get into the mindset of being willing and ready and be able to do the Akedah was also a process. It's also a process, as cute as Avraham Avinu was. It's not like he flipped the switch and said, "Okay, I'm ready to do the Akedah." It took time to be able to ease into it. Your mother goes back, the kid was something like that. So the Satan tried to sabotage Avraham Avinu on the way to the Akedah. Amaro, Hanisa Davar Lecha Shvila, you start for that day. The Adayim Rachos Tex Kosher and Kuhn. The Ikar part of the end of the pasuk is the Ikar part of the Shtabah. So what's the Satan to Avraham Avinu is Avram. This makes sense to you that a God who loved you would actually give you this. So the Satan is trying to theologically sabotage Avraham Avinu and essentially get Avraham Avinu to give sacrifice to us. Maybe this wasn't the Ratzon Hashem. It's not what God really wants. It's not what God really desires. After all, how can it be that a God who loves you wants you to go ahead and offer up something so precious? Look at that, Rashi. And he says, could it be that if God loved you so much, He would test you something, in which your entire future hangs, your future hangs in the balance of this one boy, of this son? Does it make sense to say that the Baruch Hu would trust you in this way? Amalo, I need it to be able. This is such a beautiful, beautiful Gemara. Response, I walk in my simplicity. Like simplicity, completeness. What Avraham essentially says is, you know what Amunah is? What Amunah represents is the ability to give oneself over in totality to the Rebbe Shalom. He's back this. I'm back to myself to Hashem. I'm back to myself to His Baruch Hu. So therefore, Avraham says to the Satan, it's not about us. It's about giving myself over to God. I need between and walk with completion to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Whatever the Rebbe Shalom tells me to do, that's what I'm going to do. That's my avodah. Incredible. Hello, Yirascha. So the Satan says back to Avraham, well, maybe your Yirah, maybe your Shemayim, maybe your fear of heaven is making you foolish. Maybe your Yirah ultimately again is blinding you. Amalo, Zocharna, Mihu Rafiah. Is there anyone who has put their faith in HaKadosh and has been lost? What Avraham Avinu says is, you know what? Sometimes you can't explain it. You just can't explain it. But there's one interesting thing about Amina, which is people who have it are never put at a disadvantage. Right? Might look strange, might be unexplainable, but at the end of the day, those who have the Zocharna, Mihu Rafiah. Is anyone who put their Amina in His Baruch have they ever been lost? Has there ever been a person who this guy, like this conversation is probably the essence that every person with Amuna goes through.
That's fine. You just give us a wave. Know that you're just hanging out with us.
Some say there are major rewards for the surgery, and doctors are saying
You can see
don't do it.
that there's the folks that they go to above the 5-3 checkpoint. That's a great congratulations on your jackpot. It takes a second to conversation with Rabbi last night, by the way. Hey Lou, how you doing? Happy Saturday. Did you hear the album? Did you just hear that? Yeah, I could hear what was going on there, and then I was looking for that sports thing, and I couldn't find it. They said, oh, I guess it's in there somewhere. I was battling in here. Is that channel? I didn't find that there. Good job, Lou. Don't let Lou. We're going to want a job against the space. You probably might not be in that chat, the sports and crypto chat, so that's why you might not have seen it. Couldn't find it. Yeah, how do you find it? You can always live in my app. Any battle that's running. Sometimes, somebody just come up with a random channel. I have a battle over here. You can always just watch the app. On my app, and on your home screen, scroll to the bottom, you'll see 5 battles and 100 battles. I think I did that and I couldn't see it. Well, there is a way to find it in the cruise tab. You go to the cruise tab and search for them. You can find them that way and then just join their page that way. They had an ask, and I got about $500 in my wallet. It was going into the fire, and then it was clicking on all those different currencies there, whether it be a Bitcoin or whatever. And it was, usually you go 1 or 2 and then it cuts up with now because it just keeps on going. You put 30 or 40 into those. Is that building my wallet? I didn't totally understand the question. Yeah, so with I got because I was an underboss and I got 500. You guys got $5,000. And so when I go into that fire button, and then it goes down to where it's got the Bitcoin and all the different places that you can put add to your. I think it's adding to my wallet or whatever. And I click on it, and then I was going up to 20 or 30, and it goes, yeah, done, you got it. So I said, well, is that where you go? Yeah, that's where you go. So if you're purchasing those assets, you go into that. If you want to fix one, you can fix it. And then up at the top there, you can hit the plus or minus button to increase each position you want to get, or you can tap it in your 2. I think I was manually tapping it, and then I was going up to about 20 or 30, and then I clicked on it, and then I go back in to look at it. It looks like it's taken out of the 500 that I had. Continue going down, so when we have to finish that by the end of the month or something, just get 25 more days or something. Yeah, so you want to put it in there, and you can monitor stuff. Inside that app, at the very top right, you'll see your wallet. You can tap on that, it's got a dollar sign, and as these tokens go up or down, that amount fluctuates. But you can actually click on that, and then all the dollars and show it as it. And there's a time right there. There's a time right there that expiry happens. Excellent. So I'm going to tell you that I built a jet wagon in the Arizona desert. I went from Phoenix here to North Phoenix where the Mexicans lived, and I built these two barrels in the front. I cook ribeye steak, mesquite chicken, roasted potatoes, cowboy beans, two salads, apple pie for dessert. I cook for 20 or 30 people in the desert, and get it all set up. And the wranglers, I tell them, go serve your customer there. Get a good tip at the end of your tour. Now I'm thinking with the sauce that Bobo has, back in the day I used to cook the steak and chicken in plastic bags frozen, and then I put the teriyaki sauce with orange juice with the chicken, and then the other one I put barbecue sauce and beer, and then I bring it up to the cowboy country and cook for the people.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. I think that'd be good. That sauce would be a good addition to your recipe.
Yeah, then I built the chuck wagon or the teepee up in Blackhouse at the Great Indian Cowboy Roundup.
You've done so many things. I'm gonna, since we are chilling and chilling, Lou, I'm gonna bring Rabbi's had his hand up, so I'm gonna give him a chance to speak. Tell us what he's doing, what he's building.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the biggest thing on the internet, and here is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life from 360 degrees. The link is in my pinned post of my profile. You can also find there a link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I know I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. I'm live 24 hours a day if you ever want to connect. In addition to making you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I am an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a reply guy, if you are a rater or a shiller, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, reach out to me. Send me a DM. I'll get back to you right away. Send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. You should know I just want to make you more successful in anything that you do. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive outlook on the world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Great show, Rabbi. We had an awesome, we were in the very light space last night, and we had a great conversation with you. We love what you're doing. Interestingly enough, when we started the space, we were talking about desalination of water. Can you tell us, like, if, like, where we were saying we don't know where that's actively being done? Could you give us a little bit of info on that?
Most certainly. It's being done in Israel. Additionally, it is being experimented with to some extent off the coast of California, but it really isn't utilized, I would say, globally in the way that it should be, particularly due to its high cost, especially in terms of energy. But there are alternatives to traditional fuels and carbon energy that can reduce its cost, particularly in the world of nuclear energy, both fusion power and fission power. So perhaps within the next decade or so, it should be much more popular and perhaps be adopted by more countries in the world and particularly more states. One thing that I think is really important about it, in addition to providing clean drinking water to individuals, which is, in my opinion, its most important purpose, we can help to end droughts and ensure that the word drought is eradicated, perhaps by future generations' lexicons or their vocabularies, in combination with ideas like cloud seeding. The word drought shouldn't exist in our modern era. We should be able to end all drought globally within a few days by just creating clouds and using desalination technology to perhaps end drought. And if you weren't aware, in United Arab Emirates, specifically in Dubai, they have a weekly cloud seeding program where people in essentially a weather station are able to manage a pre-programmed cloud seeding cells that floats over Dubai and irrigates the entire city, and it also cleans all of the buildings, and it's planned. I feel that this type of technology could help the world greatly, especially in drought-stricken areas, but then areas as well, like where we experience wildfires. I know, at least here in California, we have wildfires that devastate people's lives, and throughout the West, we experience them, and they're moving further east, and even in Canada and Australia. Wildfire should not be an issue when we have the power of cloud seeding, and I feel as if we educate people, we can eradicate wildfire as well.
Thank you. That was a great education. I really appreciate it. I love what you're doing. Getting that word out. Thanks for stopping by again.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you for your high praise. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you for the opportunity to share. I hope everyone has a great day.
You as well.
Thank you.
Brought up the subject of Rabbi,
Rabbi's out there killing it. Killing it all the time, like killing it in space. It's always love to hear your show. Today's a
well, that's awesome. Hey, man, sorry you're caught up in those pedals on that.
I'm fixing to too, because I had this thought we were discussing, and as the markets were tumbling down, a good way for people to de-risk is not to sell. Say, well,
LA streets and freeways are something else altogether. They're on a beast, and I don't know if Waymo is ready to take that just yet, especially when you take into account the many mistakes Waymo makes on surface streets, and then to put that on freeways and during inclement weather like we're having today, or even the best of weather. Skepticism in the past. Waymo typically avoided highways, and now Waymo saying after years of testing, I don't see that testing necessarily successful, but they do, which includes public highways with employees driving on closed courses and in virtual simulations. Waymo says it's ready. It's ready to start offering those highway trips to you. And again, it starts tonight at 7 p.m. So you have an hour and a half to get out there and hail Waymo and make sure all of your affairs are in order if you do, because skepticism, I'm not sure. Safer at home for sure. Speaking of at home, when we come back, we're going to talk about how your rent may be seeing a stabilization when it comes to just how much you're paying year after year, as LA has now reformed rent control for the first time in 40 years. We're going to get into the details of why some people are not happy about this situation on the other side of the brands. Saturdays with Tiffany and Tiffany Hub here till 7, KFI AM 640 live everywhere, the iHeartRadio app. This is the KFI 24-hour news. Heavy rain and flooding concerns continue for much of Southern California this weekend. The heaviest rounds of rainfall have passed through SoCal earlier. Forecasters say there's still a risk of dangerous flooding and rainfall this evening. National Weather Service meteorologist Chris Rothschild tells KFI drivers need to be mindful if they absolutely have to get on the road. Forecasters said most of the area will receive between 3 and 6 inches of rain. Full storm system to move out of the region, and more rain is expected tomorrow and Monday. President Trump lashed out on social media at members of his own party, calling them anti-Republican. ABC's Mary Bruce says it seems to be a warning to House Republicans who signed a petition to get the Justice Department to release the full Epstein files. Next week, dozens of House Republicans are expected to bring the president and vote to demand the release of the FBI's full Epstein files. It's something Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance and supporters of now FBI Director Kash Patel promised to do during the campaign. Patel has since refused to release the files since taking over the FBI. Maria Patel Biden's party makers that today encouraging them to use their art to promote with dignity. Both Republicans and Hollywood and European figures, including directors like Rothschild and Miss Van Sant and Lord of the Rings star Viggo Mortensen. Academy Awards likely will be attendees and brought about a special gift. The Pope of New Jersey is a 14th Pope, so number 14. The Pope also showed support for the global film industry, saying he was concerned about what he called the troubling development of moviegoing. Apple has something new for travelers who use this micro recently. It says iPhone users can now use digital IDs at 250 airports across the U.S. You get your actual Facebook passport and you take a picture of the front little photo page, and then you also scan the chip that's in the back of the passport. You'll also have to take a selfie, so Apple can actually make sure that you're the one trying to upload the digital ID in the wrong app. Let's go to actually there's Scott on Rabbi. We have some trouble for the hospital. That's in the 60s, but before hospital.
Sexy topics draw the least attention. So I think that's a little bit of an uphill battle there, but I always optimistic. It's pretty easy to sell when you talk to people that have been robbed and that's their first introduction into cryptos. And you say, yeah, well, you can stuff that money over here and it'll pay interest for you. And they'll be like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? That's the way to kind of wash their tainted version of cryptos out of their mind by showing them, going, yeah, but you could be stacking up like 13% over here. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. That's somewhat mean. I mean, when you get rubbed down a fun, I haven't done that in a while. It's something I see something. But it doubles the pain on that stuff. When you do view it through that lens of, oh man, I could have just kept it in this and staked it and earned interest, leases, and the interest compounds and double compounding definitely makes it harder, in my opinion, for me to go after like launches and stuff. The meme coins I do have is stuff like Rabbi and stuff that's been around that's larger market cap stuff these days. Yeah, no, I get it. Because you're looking at like longevity has been around a while. It's not going anywhere. It's just the hard part is making life chicken money with that kind of stuff. Because it's all about the market cap. And that's something you gotta educate people on too. It's like getting into Dogecoin or GD or something like that. I'm not saying it's done and over with, but it's got some challenges. If in order to double your money, the market cap has to double. That's the way it works. So let's say it's a $2 billion market cap. Okay, that meme coin better make it to a $4 billion market cap, otherwise you haven't doubled your money. So that's everybody's attraction to brand new stuff or the lower cap stuff. Because it is far more imaginable to see something go from $1 million to $10 million than it is to see $2 billion go to $4 billion. You know what I mean? Well, again, that right there is the exact thing of risk versus reward, right? Like how much risk can you tolerate? There's a big, like if you investing in say liquidity or something like that, the interest gain on like sitting in that liquidity pool, you go out and have all play around with this trash and you're not losing anything necessarily. You're not losing your principal. You still have your principal sitting there compound making money for you to go play more or double compound back into regular investment and original. But see, everybody I got to tell all the money that I've lost across the years, man, if I had all that back and I had to sit in liquidity staking platform right now and I was collecting just the interest off of it, playing with that loss would just seem so much less impactful, or harmful. Oh, come on now. You want to think about listen, we don't think about the losses, all right? We don't do that. That's it. We don't even go down that road, bro. That's it. No. George, oh, God. That's a house right there. But still, you know, I mean, the thing is, you can educate people on stuff like that. Though it's up to us elderly, you know, that have been in the game a while to spread the information to make the job easier. You know what I mean? Well, that's 100% right. Yeah, that's it. It's, you know, and I hate to view myself as elderly, but I mean, in this space I am, right? I mean, yeah, you know, it's once again, it's traditional, like work ethic and values versus attention economy in that last 30 seconds. So you know, it's building like a community and something bigger versus like this is hot for a day. You know, so there's so many aspects and so many different places and so many different ways you can go. You know, how do you judge that? I think you gotta look to the military. And I ask for advice all the time. You know, they're gonna be like, I don't know what I'm proud to admit that. You have to be able to ask for advice and say, hey, you know, set your pride aside for Christ's sakes. You know, shit, I was young and prideful for a long time, and I thought. Well, this is a learning game every single day. This system is evolving, I would almost say hourly. You know, and what I mean by elderly and crypto is they don't, you know, a week feels like a year. You know, a year feels like 10, in crypto at least. You know, so I've been in this since, you know, early 2016, you know, and I heavily got into it in 2018. You know, and I feel like I'm retirement age now in crypto. I swear, dude. I mean, I feel I've aged dramatically in crypto. I don't want to give you gray hairs, right? You're like, no, man. Then you go back out in the real world. It's like, wow, time is actually slow, dude. This is a nice long day. That's what I'm saying, dude. My wallet has a walker now. I swear to God, dude. This is rough. Crypto is tough. You know, I mean, that's the thing, though. It's up to people that have been in the game a while, watch it evolve to give everybody these kind of little nitpicky secrets to look out for, and little steps and telltale signs and all this other stuff. You know, because, like I said, there's a lot of people that don't know a damn thing about liquidity tools or staking or any of this. I mean, all of this cool shit that's not the front end of crypto. You know, and yeah, it takes a while, you know, because even back in the day, liquidity pools were scary because they got fucked the same way a Bitcoin does. You know, and now it's not like that anymore. You know what I mean? Now if you put the money you can get out of a liquidity pool is the money you put in. You know, now it can die out and not be worth anything, but for the most part, your money is there. Unless you get into a liquidity pool with a risky token and it manages the tank, and then you wind up with a shitload of that token that's not worth anything. You know, so if you get into a good liquidity pool that you know is stable like Solana or USDC or something like that, you know, I mean, it's going to be there. You know? Man, dude, I want to go ahead and welcome Rabbi Rothschild up here. He's on stage now, and I heard some interesting things from him the other day in the Vivian space. Rabbi Rothschild, how are you doing, and what's going on?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you all?
No, I'd like to hear it, and I'd like to hear your thoughts on kind of the crypto space also, and where we're going and what's going on. Why don't you tell us about it?
100%. First and foremost, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my live 160 degrees. I have a ceiling camera. You can view all of those streams in my pinned post of my profile in the YouTube section. I additionally have a link tree where you can find those streams. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. It would take you years to just go through a few of my accounts. I have more content than anyone. Additionally, you're going to see a link to my Discord there. I invite you all to join. I have over 2,500 people in that Discord, and that's quite a good amount for one individual. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all wealthier than you could ever imagine, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farm seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's big. And one of the things we do is we build wells and towers in developing nations such as Nigeria.
Can I stop you real quick? Can I stop you?
Go ahead.
So, what is I appreciate what you're getting across, or trying to get across here, but I'd like to ask you this. So, what is the background? Why did you choose to call yourself Rabbi Rothschild? Is there a reason behind that?
Yes, I would appreciate the opportunity to finish, but I'm a rabbi, and my last name is Rothschild.
So, are you part of the Rothschild banking family?
It's a large family. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. Certainly, we share DNA and common ancestors.
So is this part of unfortunately, a lot of us don't look very highly on the Rothschilds banking family as they've extracted a lot from the global population. So I'm just a little curious. Am I asking the right questions, Noah, or what?
Also, I will say it feels like he's reading something that he just picked up off like the internet, but you gotta fucking come in it more natural, bro. You sound like you're reading the script.
I was about to say the same thing.
My friends. I've been doing this for 4 years. Any questions that you're going to ask me, I would appreciate it if you would let me finish my show. If you don't want to, then that's fine. I completely understand. My ID is on my banner. I get asked this question all the time. We can go through all of that, but frankly, it's some.
Sorry, guys, I had enough of that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and mute Rabbi Rothschild's. Nobody has a problem with that. I don't feel like getting sold to by a telemarketer, so that was a little bizarre, man. Anyways, Coco, it's nice to see you, brother. Dude, you got your long neck on. How the heck are you, my friend?
Yeah, okay, so listen, as everybody knows, dude, I don't change my PSP very often, dude. It's very fucking rare. I show support in a lot of ways to a lot of people all the time, but dude, the long neck that I was given by this community, it fits me so well, dude, and it reminds me of me, bro, and whenever I saw it, I didn't even fucking think twice about changing it, dude. It didn't even cross my mind. I was kind of emotional because the other one I rocked for a long time was my friend, my lady, and she's the best, but hold on. One thing I want to do is I want you guys to say hi. Today's my daughter's 5th birthday, man, and I want you guys to see that she's here ready to fucking rap to you guys on Spaces. Come on, baby girl. You want to say hi to my homies? What's her name? Her name's Rabbi. Say hi, Rabbi. Tell them how old you are. How old are you today, though? 5 years old, right? Yeah. Okay, tell them something about yourself. What do you love?
Yo, what up, C? How are you? I'm well. How are things going in your life?
Sorry, I speak very bad English.
That's okay. How are you? How are you?
Are you there? Hi, Riley. I would like to do this for you. Happy birthday to you.
But I had to tap in and say, that I love you guys. Thanks for the long neck, dude. My space today was awesome, bro. There were about 150 people there. At almost the whole time. I'm saying in and out, but it was so cool because I thought, it would be about weed and art, and it wasn't. Dude, it was about art, and it was about deep ass stories from people who are like going through it and making art under pressure in Iran and in Afghanistan, in Nigeria, bro. People came out here and they cried their fucking eyes out for 2 whole hours, dude, and told me about their beautiful art that they're producing, dude. And I feel like I fucking hit the 10,000 Walmarts today with that shit, dude. It was so dope. So many all men showed up and came in and out and showed support. And just so you know, Golf and Tim and you guys, I definitely shouted you guys out from the mountaintop and pointed everybody in your direction. And I told them about my PFD and why I'm rocking it and why I believe in you guys. So it was a dope space and I loved it. I have to tap out because I'm getting back to this birthday party.
Bro, go have fun with your daughter, bro, and with the girl. Have fun with the birthday party, bro. And I'll tell you what, I went through like I knew that, bro. When I said that to you, I was like, this is Coco, bro. Like, I have to give this to Coco. I knew that, how you can just tell, there's a piece of me for everybody that expresses that, bro. And I was like, this is Coco. This is exactly what Coco is. I want this to this is him. So I had it, I couldn't, there's not a picture to have that NFT, bro, that one back legend. That's you to a T, bro. And I'm so happy that you're in the community. Go have fun with your family, bro. Make sure your daughter has the happiest birthday of all. You guys go have fun.
It's so big, dude. You're singing happy birthday. And so it's dope for you. Every day in life is a blessing, my guys. You guys know that shit. I know it better than most people. And you never fucking take it for granted, bro. Because you never also know when this is the last time you're going to say goodbye to somebody, bro. So always give them a big hug, give them that love, and tell them I can catch you on the flip, dude. Because we always will, bro, especially if you believe in God, and I do. And I bring my daughter up to believe in God. You're always doing bullshit out here, dude. They're shaking their head at me, dude, every day telling me I can't do this shit, I can't do that. And I just fucking laugh, bro. And I'm like, you don't even have a fucking party.
When I say this, we are excited and meet you at an event. We're excited to see your art.
Awesome, motherfuckers. Listen, dude, there's also Rothschild dog is seeking me down in the pain and has a with these and shit. And I'm excited. And he said, Coco, I don't know if you need big claws in here. Let us do some big fucking canvases on stage. Let everybody watch you and then watching it off and make you some money. And come on, bro. It doesn't get any doper than that. But guess what, dude? Here's what I do have planned. And what anybody that does play golf, it can swing around the cart and shit. We don't really want to get it just always give back to their communities and where they come from. And I love that about golfers, dude. They have nothing but charity. And so, anywho, any of you fuckers coming to run past, you are invited to come pick off with me. We'll pay. Actually, spiritually, that will probably pay or help us out, from some of the paintings and shit. So, dope and doper.
Coco, thank you very much for coming through, bro, and we appreciate the absolute hell. I gotta tell you what, bro, you are a long neck legend before long neck legends were even created, bro. You are exactly what the long neck legend community stands behind, bro. You are a good man. You stand firm. You know what? We love you, bro. Thank you so much for coming through all the time and being around for everybody. And dude, I can't wait to meet you in person, shake your hand, and yeah, I get that tan, bro. I get that tan.
I think I'll come up with like a little long name legend tab, like a little L something or another. And we'll just fucking whoever shows up, dude, I'll set up my shit like a convention and we'll just run one motherfucker after that or log it. And I'll let one of you fuckers put it on me on camera. How about that? How about somebody never tipped you before and I'll just fucking through it like quick. And I'll give you a little space on my body, and that's kind of a big deal because I got a very old big blood.
I'll tell you what, dude, if you want to throw a long neck legend on me, bro, like I'll take the long neck legend with the camera. Dude, I will have one of my PFPs tattooed on me, bro, for sure, 100%. We'll hashtag it LNL right underneath it, dude. Do it. I'm in. I got no problem with that, bro. Not at all.
We got to, because that's how they know that we're fucking psycho. Not everything that we love and every fucking thing that we do out here. Oh man, we ain't fucking around, dude. We're serious business, dude. We make it look easy and fun, but none of us here are playing, dude. We're all out here doing shit, like real shit in the real world. J Nova, shout out to you, boy. I hope you got that fucking watch that you were after, dude. I try to tell the fools to give it to you. You're a G and you're my homie, but that shit don't always go so far everywhere. Thanks, man. Just the it's so true, and I just I love that. I love my connection. So thank you for everything you do. Tell them just have the most blessed birthday you could possibly have. Thank you so much. That energy and the hype I get, like I have a little bit of that naturally, but dude, I get that from coming in and meeting real people and making real connections with real dudes, and not only that, but in real ladies too. But I get it from coming in and seeing projects, because I know what a good project is. I get it every 2 years, watching motherfuckers go to the top and burn up or not. I've been around all the good ones that are still here, and I've been here for 2 whole years, so I know good projects when I see them. Not only that, but I know communities and some communities support what I'm feeling. What gets me hyped is coming in and seeing how everybody else is about this project and about the community and about doing everything they can do for that. And that shit gets me like I can't even fucking tell you, dude. I love that shit, dude. And the thing is, like really cool shit. This year, 4 days, I want to see you guys do a lot of shit. And not only that, hey, I want to tell you though, bro, I love this one thing. That thing is, I'm gonna keep rocking that big for how long, because I really changed my PFP. That's so you, dude. I knew that was you, bro. Like I knew that was you. Like I was like, dude, this is Coco. I have to keep this going. I knew that was you, 100%. I was like, I gotta get this guy. Like this has to be Coco's. Like, bro, that's you. Yeah, for sure. Whenever I started seeing the long mix, like I got 2 NFTs. it's rare that I do put any money there. But when I do, I'm not spending where I want. But I want to NFTs. And you know what I did? I gave one away one night in a space to somebody that didn't have one. I know has some money and be a good, like, Memorials community. And now they gave me this one, bro. This Saturday coming up, dude, I'll be giving the other one I bought away in my space, dude, on Saturday morning, dude. I'll hook them up, you guys. And we'll give it to somebody that doesn't have one and that might be like a solid member of your community. You never know, dude. But that's how you spread the love, is sharing it out.
Yeah, Cooper, you're the absolute man, bro. We're so happy to have you around, dude. It's, you know, like I was following you way back, dude, doing those beautiful murals for NFT NYC, and like, bro, I was like, man, this dude is a legend, bro. He's really committed. He loves the communities. He's like all about it. Like, that kind of brought me up, and then I started following you. I'm like, this dude's a fighter. Like, this guy is like, dude, you are 100%. Big legend, bro. Like, I absolutely love it. Dude, I gotta ask you though. You gotta go spend time with that little girl and her friends, man. I want you to go have some fun. I don't want to keep you on this stage, bro. I want to say thank you so much for being here, dude. We really appreciate you. Make sure that little girl has the blast, the best birthday ever, bro. We love you. Thank you.
Hey, Rabbi, say goodnight, baby. Hey, say goodnight on the camera. Girls all say goodnight, guys. Goodnight, guys. I love you guys. And whenever I think you guys can do some crazy things and shit tomorrow, we'll throw a video up and we'll shout her out because it's her 5th birthday. And she's the best thing that ever happened to me in this world, you know. And she's the reason I'm out of jail, and the reason I'm successful, dude, is all sitting right here in my back right now. And I know anybody that's a dad fucking completely understands what I mean about that. So, good night, guys. Much love. Come on, Riley. Yes. Come on, give me a good one. Come on. What about you? Give me one on it. Alright. Come on. Thanks. Come on.
Why are you saying motherfucker to your children?
Thanks for supporting me and my podcast and my art and all that I do. I do it all for you guys, in case you didn't know that. I do. So good night, guys. I'll tap in. You guys so much.
It's always a pleasure having him stop by, dude. Like, Coco is an absolute legend, and he's 100% real, bro. Like, he's a good human being, dude. But I love that guy, dude. He's just a great person. Alright, so I gotta ask you guys. So, Rabbi is still here. He's still requesting to come up. Should we give this guy a chance to come up and like talk with us? Like, Rabbi Rothschild's still here. Yeah, I'd rather just have a conversation with this guy, find out what's going on. I mean, you know, I'm not a, you know, I'm not a big legend. I like free speech, but I don't want to get sold. Like, it's like, you know, you gotta jump on this witness, show up at your front door. Like, dude, I don't need you to read me this spiel I've heard 1 billion times.
Like, I'm not home.
It's pretty humble. That's kind of what we're doing right now. Right? So, I'm gonna let him back up. Let's see what he's got to say. All right, Rabbi, you're back up here. Let's hear it. What do you got to say, brother?
Well, thank you for the opportunity. I wanted to say I really appreciate the opportunity to be able to share with you what I could, and I wanted some advice on what you think I could do to improve it. I'm hearing it. You guys think that it sounds like I'm reading it. I'm not. I've just done it for 4 years, so I know it very well. But you're saying more of a natural tone. Is that what I understand?
Well, yeah, I mean, we would like to have a conversation with you, kind of find out what you're all about, you know. I don't think that everybody wants to get sold on something, you know. I think people in general would prefer not to have the vacuum sales pitch, you know, or the elevator pitch, you know. Just jump in, let's see what you're all about, you know. If people are going to be interested, they'll be interested, and they'll talk back with you. So we kind of want to talk with you and see what you got going on.
Certainly. Maybe I misunderstand. Isn't that what a shill is? An elevator pitch?
Yeah, I suppose so. But there's a point where you lose interest, right? So you kind of got to get it.
You take a college class for communication, you're supposed to memorize your pitch. It's never supposed to sound right.
Yeah, not so robotic, right? It's got to be engaging. It's got to be short. You have to captivate people in a short amount of time.
I understand. I appreciate the feedback. It is memorized. You can, if you want, not that I'm suggesting this, but look at my YouTube. You can see I'm not reading it, and I sincerely appreciate the advice. I really do. Thank you. It should be more concise, sound more natural, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's weird. X is a different place. I know a lot of people come up here and pitch projects. See a lot of those pitches just disappear. I really just look for community. Try to be friends with people and really shoot out who you are. Good and bad, I guess, right? Let people get to know you. What's your hobbies,
Yeah, I mean, if I could give you a piece of advice, like Rabbi, have you tried to become part of any of the X communities or like any of the communities that are out there? There's a lot of them. I mean, we're Long Neck Legends, but there's a lot of communities out there. Have you tried to become part of those communities to branch out at all?
100%. I've been live streaming in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new community for more than 2 years, 24 hours a day. I know the developers of that project. I'm even in their fantasy football league. There are 12,000 members in that Telegram alone. If you're familiar with the Big Steppas, I've been live streaming my life in there for months. I'm very well oriented with the people in there, and those are just a few of them. There are others, but those are the primary ones. And you're absolutely right. Building your network is the phrase. Your network is your net worth. I understand the importance of it, and always looking to make new friends.
Well, we appreciate having you around, man. And there's a chance that we might be looking into your project, but I can't say that a lot of us are. I personally, I think I can speak for everybody. We're not psyched about it. I don't think everybody wants to get hard pitched to. It's cool, but I think you want to jump in and just kind of hang out with everybody and say what's up, tell a few jokes, find some interest in your fellow man, right? And then people might be more interested in what you have going on.
Totally understand that. In all honesty, the term shill throws me off because when I see shill, it's like you need to have your elevator pitch. It's got to be down to 3 minutes or so, and then people are going to ask you about your project. So I understand not every space is the same. Not every. I get. I get. No, I understand. I understand that. The other places where it says shield, that's what they want. They want it to be fast. They want it to be action packed and full of information and energetic. But I understand. And I just want you guys to know that I appreciate the advice that you've given me. Prior to me coming up, I know there was a gentleman here or person named Scorpio. I thought that they brought in some really great alpha in particular. And you guys, I think, agreed with them. You had originally asked me about my thoughts on crypto. The idea that it's much easier for a coin to go from $1 million to $10 million than from 2 billion to 4 billion. And at the end of the day, you're just looking at X's, whether it's 10X or 2X, which one do you want? So I think you guys are definitely on the right course in the discussions that you had. And I won't take up any more of your time. I appreciate the.
I gotta ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Have you considered becoming a Long Neck Legend?
I have just learned about this project over the course of the last 3 days. So why should I become a? I'm not saying I won't, but what's your pitch? Why should one become a Long Neck Legend?
Because you be a legend, bro. So stick my leg out for you. So you will find that in the Long Neck community, we all stand behind each other, very, very tough. And if you're one of us, we show up for you. And so not only do we move together very tough in packs, but we move to help one another build, and we want to build these relationships, and we want to build other projects. So we're all here together to help one another become the best that we can possibly be. So one of the things that we do is we stick our necks out for one another. That's why we're long neck legends. We reach back, we grab the guy behind us, we pull them up with us. We are all about freedom of speech. We stand behind one another, whether we agree with you or not, and we might not always agree. We always are together, and we move as a big unit. We're not just doing one thing, we're doing a lot of things. Golf's making hot sauces, and he's making, like, the NFTs, like, that's like a jump off point compared to where this is really going in real world assets. There's just a long list of amazing things that are coming for this project. So I would suggest maybe grabbing up an NFT, becoming part of the Long Neck Legends, and just see what you get in your value return. And if you don't like it, sell it. But I'll tell you what, if you become part of this project, I think you'll gain a lot of value out of it.
I appreciate it. If I may ask, are they ducks? Are they geese? What are they?
Golf, do you want to answer that? I think we're llamas, aren't we?
Pretty sure I'm a llama, but I don't know what you see. But you see a duck, maybe it's an ostrich. I don't know. I haven't watched Animal Planet in a while.
Oh yeah, I could see it being an ostrich. So what I'm talking about is your PFPs. Like those are, I could see those being ostriches. Is that what they are?
Oh, you're talking about our PFP? Yeah, our PFP's ostriches. Heck yeah, dude.
Oh, okay, very cool. Okay, I see that. I like it. Okay, so if I were to purchase this, where would I go, and where would I go?
Oh, our main market is on Magic Eden, and you can get one really cheap. You know, we're aiming to flip the floor. We're looking like pinpoints for good deals. And on top of that, you know, we have a lot of real conversations, kind of like how you're coming into it right now. I say, getting to know you prior to like hearing about your project's actually better. Even though it's chill, there's also chill, right? Sometimes the chill's working, but go to Magic Eden, look at the floor, get one you connect with. They're all super good, and I'll add you to a community, and you can start joining spaces with us, talking to people, getting to know people, and that will build momentum here on Twitter for you. Not even just talking about your project, go a couple months with just getting to know people, and then as time comes on, you get to know all these guys, you start pitching your project, you can really, you know, get your feet wet, right? Because like what you said, you gotta have the people around you, you gotta know people. And if you don't know anybody, it's kind of hard to get out there. You know, I've spent a lot of time in like this space as a supporter. I still do support other communities big time. And I think that's the best way to do it. And that's just alpha. I do support like multiple NFT communities. That's what I do. But I am the Long Neck Legends, and this is my priority. But you can be a part of it. There's like 200.
Golf, you said the wrong word. You said I. I think you're supposed to say we.
Yeah, we. But I can say I too, because I did the other one. What's mine is yours is a long neck. We're not married though. We're bought in the blockchain together. But yeah, we are kicking ass together. We all are showing up. We all do a lot of things here in the space, and we are very committed to this project. But as one of the guys drawing all the artwork, I do one-on-ones for people. I'm not the only one doing anything. You know, Jimmy's doing something, always out pitching. Jethro's always in another space pitching. Jay Nova's been coming in the last few weeks. Like Mike Tyson, swinging heavy and doing a lot of work. We have a lot of people in this community that are very supportive of projects. Get to know us. It's a pretty good one.
Great.
Also, if you forgot, you know, maybe things happen and they turn around to invest in you.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate the information on the project, and certainly we'll take a look at them. And if I see anyone that I like, I'll certainly buy in. And just want to thank you for the opportunity and the feedback that you gave me. All your feedback is very important, and I'll take it to heart. And just hope you guys have a really great night. Thank you.
I gotta say, we really appreciate having you in here, and we appreciate your project and what you're doing. We understand the grind, and I hope nothing but the best for you and success, dude. I really think it's awesome that you're putting yourself out there and you've got a decent project and you're trying to build. That's exceptional. That's wonderful. So, hey man, if you want to jump in, we'd love to have you as part of the Long Neck Legends, and we tend to show love where we get love, man. So why don't you, even if you don't give all these guys that you see here a follow and turn your notice on for these guys because everybody in this space right now, they're all legends. So it'd be great to have you around the spaces.
Thank you so much. I have followed everybody and look forward to connecting with you guys in the future and potentially one day becoming a long neck legend. Thank you for the opportunity. Now it's my turn to tell you long leg legends how to fucking treat people. You don't interrupt them when they're shilling unless they say something that is of, these are all subjective, but of pure annoyance to someone. You let them say their thing. You give them. I would give people up to 5 minutes, 3 minutes, and if they ask to be able to finish, I think you let them finish. If not, you look like a dick. And you don't give them a third degree on history that happened hundreds of years ago. You listen to what they're doing today. Israel's going to have a field day with those kinds of people. And what did you say to Israel? These are the sacrifices that we make. This is what happens. This is just the start, kids. And what would you say to that fucking Scrooge McDuck guy? You are a, what is the word? Well, just a high pressure salesperson, but also you're a, there's a word for it. It's kind of an asshole. That's all right, she's not. Launching card. Oh, A with mankind. That's a shill. Grifter? I don't. Is that the word? I don't even know what that means. I don't know what 6-7 means in Arabic. Grifter. What do you think grifter means? A charlatan? What's a charlatan mean? Person who swindles you by means of deception or fraud. Yeah, that's what I think. So what's a charlatan? Someone lives in Charlotte. One who pretends to knowledge, skill, importance, rigid, and possess a pretender effect. Mountebank or impure. Cheat, pretender, mountebank, etc. And what's the other thing? 6-7 Urban Dictionary. That's going to be a popular page. A UK gang that makes music and talks about drilling people. Is that real? When a 6-9 is in progress, it's only 1.5 of a couple of is familiar. The 6-7 is declared as a promise for future payment. No, dude, that'd be like a 6-4.5. A state of resentment towards your partner when you try a 6-9 twice and they fart in your face. I don't believe that. Sex position 6-7, 67. Wow, that was long. I don't believe that. What is it? Somebody's got to answer this fucking question. 6-7 means. Everybody's like, no, I don't know what it means. This is some kind of psyop. It's nonsensical. Not 67, to be clear. It's 6-7. Is it viral, ambiguous slang term as
While the term is largely nonsense, some argue it means so-so or maybe this, maybe that, especially when paired with a hand gesture, where both palms face up and move arbitrarily up and down. People also use 6-7 as a way to respond to questions. As a result of seeing the numbers 6-7 in consecutive order in the wild, such as a math problem or within a phone number, how tall are you? 6-7. How are you today? 6-7. What's 120 minus 53? 6-7. Because of its marketing shift in usage, which is an example of brain rot slang, it is intended to be nonsensical and playfully absurd. It's thought to originate from the drill song Doot Doot 6-7 by Skrilla, which repeats 6-7 as a hook. It was likely also popularized through videos about NBA players such as Lamelo Ball. Viral clips of the TikTok and Instagram paired with the song Doot Doot 6-7 with basketball visuals as far back as October 2044. That's like not that far back. As far back as November 8th, 2025. Like fuck you, dog. This is stupid. Brain rot is right. Steal a brain rot. I hate this fucking culture. This culture sucks, and I blame the British. I blame the British for everything. Sucks. Oh,
lesions, leading facial nerve damage, redness and swelling, infections, scarring. But if it happens low, it tends to be pretty short, only a few days. After that, you'll have dimples. There you go. A whole appearance. Umbiloplasty. Umbiloplasty. That is changing the appearance of your belly button. Now, generally this was done on infants with umbilical hernias. It was done to help relieve pain, pressure. Now it's more of a cosmetic procedure in which people can change their innie to an outie, or their outie to an innie, or do anything they want with their belly button. It's minimally invasive. It takes about an hour. And when I did that, that's your divine place that does that. Let's say you have earlobes that hang pretty low. Whole songs about this. Do your ears hang low? Do they wobble to the throw? Well, they hang low. And you can tie them in a knot or a bow. You can certainly get an earlobe lift. Often people who wear heavy earrings, their earlobes get set. You can actually raise those up, or it's a genetic issue. Raise those up. Lift your earlobes back into an area or a space that's more acceptable to you. Also lift your thighs. Because no part of your body that surgeons feel it's pretty self-explanatory. You lift your thighs to decrease sagging skin. You can also lift your lip. Give yourself kind of a lower lip, lift the top part of your lip, roll up a bit to give appearance of a full lip. All that's available to you. You can get eyelash transplants. You want bigger, fuller lashes. You don't want false eyelashes. You can get eyelash transplants. Now, of course, for people who have hair loss, alopecia, perhaps effects of maybe chemotherapy or radiation, this is a wonderful, wonderful answer. And for those who are wanting to do so for vanity, it is also available to you as well. I'll take a look. Certainly translates to permanent transplant. If you want to get your eyebrows thicker, you can also get your eyebrow transplant. That will take follicles from your scalp, actually near your ears, and let them near your brows to fill them in. You can also fill in your feet. You fill our eyebrow filler. You can also fill in your feet. You get injections in the top of your feet to combat loss of volume that can happen with age or extreme weight loss. And how awesome would they look pain for people who have limb massage and cushion areas that are hardened. And lastly, hands. Perhaps you're seeing that your hands are showing signs of aging. You can get injectables in your hands to decrease fine lines in your hands to give the appearance of youthful skin. These are just a few on the list of
Look at this one. Oh, yeah.
something you're interested in.
Yo, Sal. Do you talk, Sal? Sal's just chilling like a villain. Chilling like an igloo. Yo, Sal, I hear you. What's up?
Yeah, we go outside.
Yeah, dog. Went outside earlier today. How about you? Do you go outside?
Yeah, listen. Like it's completely dark in there.
No, it's not. There's a light right there, and there's the computers there. How'd you find out about me, Sal? How'd you find out about this? How did you find out about me?
You stay on camera.
Yes,
all the time.
I know. What? How did you find out about me? Discord?
No.
Okay, very well. Well, enjoy yourself.
Mm. Yeah. What's going on, shine? These are
Doug, I answered your question.
I know.
Okay. Hey, take care.
think because we can afford it, there's not much to it, except for, of course, ongoing fears and risks concerned that the burn scar areas and those are definitely present and they will be for a long time as those areas continue to heal from the body. You have to worry about mudslide and rock slides, and they are, and there have been some looking, and they continue to produce much that is newsworthy in the sense of injury or harm or major danger. So that's a lot of good news on enough data could otherwise be quite scary. And is
Thank you.
I'd say anxiety ridden for a lot of the population. But yeah, a lot of flooding still. Freeways aren't down, certain streets aren't down. So be careful while you're driving. It's a mess. You need to watch that. Ali on the board there has given us a gift. And I want to share that with all of you. It actually is an intro to our Scammers on Scammers segment. Ali, would you mind playing that for us?
I'll tell you now, not $200 like it is in the show. So let's find out. On this place is a beautiful two-bedroom West Village Front building you see on the exterior. It has an open kitchen, large living room, one bathroom, and a terrace with large windows where you can see the This location is prime mostly for one of the most desirable neighborhoods in New York. Walkability, restaurants, sure. Keep in mind that Chronicles Parkway isn't actually famous because what you see on the show is a set of Hollywood just using the facade as the set. As far as its fundamentals, it's a 6 out of 10 on Lightning cases of money. It's an 8 out of 10 on layout because of the picture loves it. And it's a 10 out of 10 on communication. So today, there's a follow to see a breakdown of Chandler and Joey's things. How much would it cost?
I was walking in my chair. I saw the sheet of mopping, cables on the floor. She was working and everything's ran appropriate just to shake her family show. That was really good. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And it is fun. You want to break in with button sounds and sound effects and stuff to add to the show. Please do. Yes, right. All right. In this case, this person is regretting a lot of what's happening to them. Unfortunately, this is our Scammers Gonna Scam segment, and it involves a person who is innocent and is the victim of an ongoing scam that has now lasted 15 years. 15 years. Most things don't last for 15 years, but this scam has multiple. And what it is Stockholm, 63-year-old Thai cheating industry from Palm Springs says that online romance scammers have been using his picture to potential dates for 15 years.
This is so great. Just been mindful of these
take more horrifying. It's a horror story to say that Halloween. When we come back, we'll talk about another kind of scary story. What happens if you have a guest in your home and you discover that they're secretly using your hygiene products? Yeah, secretly. You said label them with various labels. Or in this case, you can go viral because you post about it. I'll tell you about the story on the other side of the break. Then we'll talk to my friends and see what's going on this week's show. Still watching the rain, still raining outside. Be careful. AFI AM 640 live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. Terry Hobbs here till 7. Now to Gina D'Agostino with the drive. AFI 24 hours. Here's the latest. Real babies are saying the flooding into Buffalo dangerous virtual yet. Forget there is under fire for stock trades that violated multiple rules. And families are now suing the baby formula maker at the center of a national flood. Victims are hospitalized with a rare disease. Check the 539 back. All this podcast themselves. Sexism, anger against women, this is incels. Listen to incels on America's number one podcast.
shit. This shit's the best. Oh, that's like my favorite. I know exactly where that is. That's right by where. I know exactly where that fucking is. I've been on that fucking intersection a bajillion times. Slow. You know where it is? It's like down in North Lakewood Boulevard and Flower. You know where that is? Yep. Yeah, I know exactly where that is. There's gonna be a fucking place where you can rent rims right over there, and they're gonna go under the underpass. They're gonna be heading into Bellflower. I've been to that fucking gas station. You can rent rims at this place right over here. Oh, they're going on the 91. He's going on the 91. No doubt. Ooh, man, it's hard to see. Damn, this is gonna get dangerous. I love it. This shit is so baller. Go, go, go. Go. What happened? What happened? Stella Rosa. Those motherfucking bellboys are all over the 710.
What? What? Are you fucking serious?
Oh, they're trying to catch up. Maybe they are. Maybe they just trying to cut it off. They cut the frog. Maybe they cut the frog. That's the rap. You hear it on the radio. Who would have thought it, man?
I love this guy. What's his name? Damien. I love you, dog. I've been watching you for 5 fucking years. And you provide the most entertainment in all the internet. Dude, this guy, if I could die and be somebody else, it would be Damien. What is this fucking coverage? Happy birthday, Nick. Chat wanted me to say that. Happy birthday, Nick. Long Beach Boulevard. Dog, what is this bullshit coverage? I just burped. Threw up a little bit in my mouth. Psych, I did throw up a little bit in my mouth. No. Dog, this coverage sucks. It's the worst.
6-7. This coverage sucks. Dog. Damon, where's your cat? Damien! Can't believe I've been watching this motherfucker for 5 years. Dog, this shit sucks. This shit is the worst. This cup sucks. Atmospheric red of my ass. Karma Cats doing 1999 through a super chat. Wicca wicca wow. Wicca wicca wow wow west. Dog, come on. This is the worst. Dude, what is this fucking coverage?
That's all my internet drops. Weather. It's underground here. Out of it. Now get soaked. Oh, you know, the bunker gets filled with water. Straight done.
Yo, dog, this sucks. Damien, tell him where to go. Chips. Motherfucker's gone. He's gone. Chef's kiss. Oh, Damon. He gone. Not LAX, Long Beach. He gone. He gone.
But I can tell you that it hasn't been over an inch. I think we're at 1.8 inches in the last 7 days. Last this year. Not even. But maybe we're at 2 now. Right now. I don't know. That's got me off the wall. After that, I just said to myself, well, you know what? I'll wait for it back, but
He gone.
never ever get me to fucking do it again. It's nothing trash. You gotta know what it is.
Gone.
I'll go to my grave, not know what the fuck it is. That's how that's gonna work out.
He gone.
Y'all should have eased me into it. Throw me a couple softballs. You know, let me hit a couple home runs. I'm going with the ball. I'm confident in myself. And all of a sudden, that just breaks that off. No, you had to do that right away.
Here you go.
Money in there? Oh, boy. I'm not going to take all this shit out of the drain. Hey, boys, if you played it before this dog, you wouldn't be out there right now.
He gone.
Slapped it all out to me. Hey, Slim shit, that's why I'm getting paid $200 an hour with the overtime.
He gone.
You got me.
He gone.
So it's purposeful. Got it.
He gone.
Was that a mudslide? That actually looks like a mudslide.
She,
I can't tell if that's actual flooding or mudslide. I'm going to go out on this face. Long grade. Just not on the grade.
he gone.
Training. Downtown Los Angeles, point. That's a thing, Ron. We're on grade storm watch and atmospheric storm, man. 610 and you better look out. You might not get around. Better know Noah. Better let you on the arc, bro. Oh, God. Okay. 6 7.
Egon.
Show me the weed. Let me show you me.
Egon. Egon.
LA River. Slide. Rip roaring. Moving. There's an atmospheric river.
Egon.
More Adam. Got away.
Egon.
Got away, my friend. Oh, pardon the wind. Paramount and Universal. Back on.
Egon.
All that fucking in there. Step, get this thing went nice. We're on two-step, dog. Right. That awesome job. Yeah, we're gonna cross storm watch. Here we are now on the 1 freeway, right north of Solano Avenue. It looks to me like it's high, like a summer day drive. We can't see if we got their engine lights on because it's not clear. But out of the tunnel. I want to say that the ground. But everybody said with David. They said, hold on. Thursday night, the atmospheric river's here.
I love that shit so fucking much. It makes me sick. That shit is so amazing. Scale 1 to 10. That shit is amazing. Look at this move. Dog. This bitch. She's doing psychic readings for ghosts. The Psychic Ghost Podcast. Oh, Ghost Therapy. Pardon me. Psychic Ghost Podcast. That's untapped market. Athleticism.
We're gonna get something that's presented, that's put together enough to show as a teaser. So I want to wait for Colin to send us something that is presentation ready.
There she is. There she is, folks. Miss, you ready, girl?
Not ready. I'm in another DC, but come on, let's play. But they be calling my name, but I'm ready.
Well, Miss
I
Aquarius,
got them on mute.
you got them on mute. I've got you
Yeah,
with.
look at that in my ear now, but I got them on mute.
All right, well, you're in and ready to go. Here we go, folks.
Let's go.
LFG. Ooh, the perfect way to start. Folks, Miss Aquarius starts out on fire, and I match her. Talking about. That I'm talking about. Get it again, girl. Get it again right now.
No.
Oh.
Difficult split.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. The goal is 1. 2 would be a bonus. 2 is like impossible. Get it.
No, you got this, brother.
No doubt,
You
Miss
got it.
Aquarius.
Let's go.
No doubt. They should just give it to me at this point. Oh, that's what we wanted. Okay, we're gonna get these two, and then the third one. Get it? Aw, I'll take it though.
Yeah.
Get it, Miss Aquarius. Another tough split.
Here we go again.
One's the goal. One's the goal. Just get one. Oh, that looks good. That's all you can do with that situation, and just hope for the best. Give it to me. Oh, come on, give me that. That's some garbage. That's some garbage. Oh no! I should have focused. All right, it's Aquarius.
I can't focus. I hit my finger for
You got it. No doubt you're gonna get this. Oh, come on. People at Plato sabotaging us. Oh, bad. Bad. Give me these three. No doubt. I knew I had it.
Hold on, I got somebody got to help. Because somebody in my ear, please get out of my ear. That's it.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl. All right. You want to get those four? Then you get more. Those four. That's it. She got it. Oh, come on. Come on. That's garbage. I think you should have got it. No doubt. Ooh. Ooh, this is a tough split, Miss Aquarius. I mean, I don't really know what else to do.
Good job. You win.
I win. You win. Miss Aquarius time. Miss Aquarius time. Miss Aquarius time. All right, girl. It's your turn. Get it. You get these five. No doubt. Just get that front one. Oh.
There we go. You got it, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi.
No
Go,
doubt.
Rabbi.
No
Go.
doubt. They shouldn't even make me throw it. Because we know it's going to be
It's a difficult split.
a difficult split. That's okay. But not what I wanted. Okay, now your turn to get a strike. And I have no doubt. They shouldn't even make you do it. It should be automatic.
Yay.
What a beautiful strike. Miss Aquarius, that was phenomenal. I'm going to get this without a doubt. Oh, Miss Aquarius, without a doubt, my foot, that was terrible.
You got it, Rabbi. You got to come back.
Oh, no doubt. Look at you. Look at you. 35. You're going to get them both.
Nope.
Okay? I need a stream. Get it. That was looking good. All right, get this. Oh, get out of here.
No.
This Aquarius, that is not good. No, it's terrible. In fact, Miss Aquarius' turn. Strike a Rooney. Strike a Rooney.
Nope. Not one.
Hey, that's better than none. Comeback time, ma'am. Not what we wanted. I really need all of these. And I don't get them. Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius is going to get that win, which we will celebrate momentarily, folks. Perfect. Oh, come on. Get that. Okay, now this becomes an interesting setup. Get it. All right, she got the one, folks. I'm down 17.
Come on, you got it. Come on.
Nope. It's over, Miss Aquarius. This one is over. Ooh! You got it, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, you like it when we both win together.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we both win. It don't matter. You win this too.
I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Excellent job.
Yay. All right, I'll be there. I'll see you in the morning.
Yay. God willing.
How's everything going? You winning the spaces or top?
Yes, ma'am. I get some people are nicer than others. But for the most part, people are really nice.
I see we got people coming in.
Yes, ma'am.
We surpassed 2,500 people, Miss Aquarius. That's big time. That's big time.
I'm trying to get to 200. Where am I? I'm at 198, right?
198 what?
No, I'm at 109. I'm there.
109 what?
My level is 199.
Oh, I gotcha. In the house. In the hizzy.
Yes, in this house. This is my house.
That's right, ma'am. That's right.
This is your house, but this is
100%. You guys make this house a home.
Yeah. This is our home now, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Yay.
Yay.
All right. We're going way down. I see you in the morning, guys. Okay?
You take
Try to
care.
get some sleep.
I will do my
Be
best.
up all night.
I'll try not to.
Okay.
So Rothschild better get his work going. Because if I'm Leon Edwards, I'm taking him right back down.
It's Australia. Oh,
It's going to put a hit in the striking Carlos process as well. He's going to be anticipating that shot.
I love how quick Leon was shooting to the legs. If you went what Leon did against Sean Brady, why wouldn't you implement that as a game plan?
who's gonna win? The guy in the right is worth it.
Leon on multiple occasions just said, I'm still
But
here,
anything
man.
can happen. Ooh. Oh, you little bitch.
He's making Leon stand crouch.
Leon can't do that.
Yeah, if he gets emotional with all this talking, he might try to get at him. That's jab by process. Young counter well right there.
He did.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. This motherfucker is done. It's over. It's over. The nightmare.
He's the knockout guy. He's the guy that knocks more people out the UFC than anyone. And he puts Leon Edwards out.
The way he stepped into that punch. Man, I can't see that again.
Show me the replay. 12 times. Brazil.
You can see Process just gaining in confidence. And they were more
Once he got Leon talking back to him, that's his game. He starts trash talking, and Leon gets out of being.
This motherfucker is out.
And he's standing in front of him, waiting to get it back. And Carlos set him up perfectly.
This mother is
Leon
out.
cannot stand in front of him. He's got to move. And bang. He is such a precise, powerful fighter.
Bang, right in the mouth.
He took him off his feet.
Right in the mouth.
Yeah, we
And then
don't
could kill him.
You don't see Leon Edwards go down like that.
But his cover distance, because he's so long. He landed that shot through the guard. Look at this. And took him.
And honestly, look at how extended he is. So that speaks to the power. It's not like he's bringing his whole body with him. He's almost throwing over his lead leg and still was able to look at that. Oh no, he brought the body. I saw him step down. But it's all about positioning. Look at the right foot of Process. The foot battle shots lined up.
This motherfucker is out.
Fast. And there is the reaction. Christian O'Day to Flavio Alvaro. Of course, Pablo Tina, the fighting nerds. Carlos, nightmare. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution. Copyright work is illegal and punishable. Tonight's Fighter Stats brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official wireless provider of UFC, and your core with unlimited data that won't slow you down. UFC dating 224. 78 inches of reach at 170 pounds. Just as confidence also in his belief in his ability to put people off. All right, make it official. Better force.
Please, Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the nightmare, Carlos Rothschild. Congratulations, sir, on an absolutely sensational knockout victory. You were talking
Ooh, some athleticism.
I don't understand what you got. And therefore, I just keep myself over the very emotional. This that's what it means. Keep myself over to Hashem. But then the voice comes back and says, maybe a misunderstanding the will of God. Maybe it's not what God wants you, to which again, I'm going to respond. At the end of the day, those who put themselves in the grace of those who give themselves they'll never be lost. It may first be alone, but they'll never be lost. Even because of the low kashaniyah. So once the Satan saw that, the believer is never listening to him. Amalei, Ve'ir Davan Yilov, Kash Shamat Mechaga, Haseli also, Ve'in Yitzchak Yilov. So it's interesting. And the Satan says to Abram, by the way, Abram, don't worry too much, because I've heard from behind the curtain. At the end of the day, God's not even going to ask you to sacrifice yourself. Good news, at the end of the day, you're going to end up offering sheep and not Yitzchak. So what's interesting that is indeed what ended up happening. Yet, on the law, I'm using it as this is the punishment of a liar. There was somebody lies enough, they tell the truth, no one listens. So interesting. So what's this last one? What is this last one? This first, the Satan is trying to not to do, right? And then what's like this last thing? Don't worry about it. You have to have a sacrifice. It's going to be fine. Shot was, he was trying to take away the schar, but he was trying to say, I'm going about it. It's not the test. He's not going to feel it, baby. So it's 500. Take away the component. So talking about essentially Satan, I don't listen to you. So whatever you say has that zero meaning to me. Because at the end of the day, again, this is the punishment of a liar. His words are never trustworthy. Incredible. The Gemara goes back to it. I'm going to let you tell me this stuff. Because it's ultimately again, but it's fascinating. So as the Satan is hanging on the table, Yishmael, I get conversation with Yitzchak. I need to know me call. Yishmael says, you think you're so big. You think you're so big. I'm bigger than you. After all, again, God only needs Sha'at, I'm not going to do it. I need to Osha to Yishmael. So I think Yishmael says, Yitzchak, you got a bris. I got a bris when I was 13 years old. You got a bris when you were 8 years old. You're a baby. You had no consent. You have no memory of it. Me, I had to do it when I was possibly like an adult. 13 years old. I'm alone. So Yitzchak says, you're starting up with me with one body part. Right? Ultimately, again, I used to think this is what tell me to give my entire body to him.
I know this.
And maybe after that conversation, after that, what's the shot with all of this? So first of all, that I think one of the things that comes up with this is, it's a bit cliche, but you know the phrase, Hashem never gives you a test. It's kind of careful. Who gives them a car for that may actually miss tomorrow. But what happens over here? There's a conversation between the country as well. And Yitzchak says, Hashem told me to sacrifice my entire soul. And right after that, the king Nisas, It's almost as if that moment when Yitzchak demonstrated his ability to be ready for such an overwhelming test, in the aftermath of that statement, that's when it was tested. Only after, again, it was clear that Yitzchak was ready for such a Nisayon, that the response so Hashem never puts us in a situation to change handle. It doesn't mean it's easy. It doesn't mean it's pleasant. What it means is if I'm there, I can handle it. If I'm there, I can deal with it. It's also interesting to point out that whenever you want to do something good in life, just be prepared for the forces of opposition to bring up against you on every single level. In fact, let's make the argument that the holier the endeavor, the more intense the resistance, right? When you're doing something, that doesn't really matter, so the forces of nature don't start up with you, suckers don't start up with you, storms don't start up with you, because no one really cares what it is that you're doing. When you want to do something holy, when you want to do something that's doing, just get ready for the resistance to occur. It's not going to be right. The Satan starting up with Abram, the Shmuel starting up with Yitzchak. So there's resistance every single step of the way. That's when you know you're on the cusp of the future. It's reminiscent of one of my favorite parts of all time. Actually, by the Akeda. What's at the end of the Akeda? Akeda says, don't do anything to the boy. Don't check Yitzchak. And then what happens? First it says, Mavinu goes over and he sees that there's a ram that's caught in the thicket in thorns. And Mavinu goes over and he offers it up as a carbon. I asked the Kutzker, how did Mavinu know? Go ahead and offer that up as a carbon. After all, Hashem said it's a carbon. Maybe you didn't want a carbon at all. But how did Mavinu offer the carbon? It's amazing. He says, because Mavinu saw that it was stuck in the thorns. So his cut was just like this. If the idol would have run up to Mavinu's feet and lay down in the feet, Adam wouldn't have offered it. It's something that easy that's going to stop.
Hello, Rabbi.
And when he saw it, it stuck in his listen. You ever try to get a rat out of a ticket? Right? It's not possible. It's not right. Somebody told me this out of before. Right. That's what I said. So, okay, you ever try to get a rat out of a ticket? So, no, but
She can talk to you about gambling. She can talk to you about eating in your home. And she is just phenomenal. And so, we're at this age and we're just blown away. And I'm going to marry you. Inside, I'm going to change it. I'm going to go to the ecosystem. I did it, and I kind of took away from, us getting back to the basics. So now it's like, this is the mothership, man. This is exactly what it is. So now,
This project sucks. Is it project sucks? I'm a project man. I'm a project manager. Project. Certified project. Certified project professional. Certified project professional. Project. Come on, you little bitch. No one. Okay, why? Did they hear your shit? Because it sucks. You know how good mine is? Mine is so good that it makes anti-Semites want to talk with me. That's how good it is.
It's just phenomenal. I get very excited. I like building teams. I built two other teams. Those humans are going to be phenomenal. They're going to run crazy.
Look at this move.
But in the midst of me like building these tokens, we lost our position of 2.2 million, and now we're down like 200,000. So that's why now it's like we have to use 1 million tokens to be able to earn these crypto rewards, and that's not really it. We're currently at 226,000 for a much longer. Like I said before, the question is we have some partnerships in the works as well. Working with a few other people and other systems on other chains, and there's a lot of people who are wanting to
Give me that shit back.
and sell the 500. So we're going to witness this thing take off and go back to where it was and way further than that. So if you guys do not want to sell the 500, please grab me a bag. I think it's like maybe $300 to grab 1 million tokens right now. And you'll be able to stake those tokens immediately and start earning a lot of money. And if you bought your 1 million tokens and you staked them for 1 month, you get more than 25% back. Like probably 25% more money back if you bought the other 2 tokens as well. And then when the price goes up, which is going to, you're going to get that as well. And your tokens are locked for every month. So, we just haven't been hosting spaces, and now we're back to just going to be hosting spaces. It's more like a layer 1 because we have multiple tokens under the ecosystem. So, you're not just buying into Sol 500, you're buying into our whole ecosystem. It is pretty cool to say that we've created an ecosystem. You can see our people in the bottom. We got Squirt rocking the rug flip. We got
Absolutely, when possible. May I share my project?
That's not a shill. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And because I have more data archived than any person ever, I'm becoming very influential and I will go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have links in my pinned post where you can find all my YouTube streams. Additionally, you can find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord there. We just surpassed 2,500 people on the Discord. In addition to for world peace, I wanted to make it rich. I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, cloud seeding, help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by Crypto Dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for that show. I appreciate it. Somebody did that. I don't know. But back to Soulify, you guys. Where were we at? We got a lot of team members I'd love to hear from. Quiet, Jeremy, you're another one that is. Well, I'm co-hosting. The last person I requested to speak was Sir Nasty. Sir Nasty. Okay, I'm kind of weary about this, but okay. What's up, guys? Is it okay to speak? Depending on what you're about to say, bro. I'm just not here to bitch. I'm just gonna say I'm glad I'm here. I like what you're doing. Things should be close to home. It's real, and I like how you guys solidifies, the station thing and all that stuff. And I just want to give you, 100. Yeah. Appreciate that, man. Please feel free to join our Telegram.
That person sucks. I love how they're like, this isn't a shill. Oh yeah, it is. And then I was gonna jump on this motherfucker and say, then why is the word shill in the fucking space? Do you not know what that means? Do you not know what that means? People are so rude. They should know they're all being recorded. And their children will be like so embarrassed. They'll be like, I can't believe my fucking father is such a douche. Really? Oh, big time. Their actions are all recorded. And I will expose them in the future. I'll be like, yeah, your father doesn't know what shield means. Why? Because it means you can promote yourself for a certain amount of time. Nobody cares about your project, dude. Oh, this is everybody's fucking thing. I have the best NFT in the world. I have the best cryptocurrency in the world. This is the first of its kind on-chain AI psychiatrist. It is also a ghost whisperer. It is a ghost therapy and ghost psychic. It predicts the weather. Join our Discord. Join our Telegram. We have over 12 people in our Discord. Over 7 people in our Telegram. Dog, that shit is bullshit. What a mean motherfucker. These guys are the worst. I have the best show on earth. Yeah, we're going to go back to talking about Pepe 100. It's a female Pepe. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, it's the first on-chain female Pepe on Solana. What does that even mean? Nobody knows what it means. It's Peppa. Isn't that a pig? It's the first of its kind AI therapist. Like, motherfucker, I don't need an AI therapist. I need to just pull myself up from the bootstraps. Look at this athleticism. This isn't a shill. Yeah, it is, big dog. I like that one guy where he's like, yeah, we don't really share in here. I'm like, okay, well, the word chill and chill is in the phrase chill and chill is in the title. And he's like, yeah, I don't even know what that means. I'm like, well, it's where you have people come in and chill their projects. Stupid fuck. Look at this athleticism. Who do you think's going in Georgia or Texas? It's an easy W for Georgia. The Dogs. I forgot to tell Miss Aquarius there's another football game. No!
It's so frustrating that they don't even get to a conclusion. Yeah. That clip made me homeless. I was already pretty homeless with that.
No one gives a fuck. How about that? I want to see that Chan bitch take down that other bitch.
I'm not sure if I told anybody who doesn't use their hands to implement
fuck.
That's like what some of you guess about travel. Like, yeah, that guy doesn't watch his kids.
Where's your booger selfie? Oh, for sure, dog. 22 people watching me live. This website lies. Where's your booger selfie? That is savory boogers, motherfucker. Everybody knows that. Bro, hi. Holy shit. I know. Realistic level shit. That bitch. I thought it was Chan. We're going to talk more about Solarify 100, the worst project currently having a chill and chill. I think I should do Muay Thai. Is it Muay Thai or Muay Thai? Muay Thai. Muay. Muay. Dog, I hate adjusting these. This shit is so fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying. What is this bullshit? This shit is the worst. Hey, how did you find out about me? A Discord? Which Discord? I don't remember. Oh, is it Ego World? Yeah, how did you know that? Because anybody who comes in here and says they don't remember what Discord, it's always Ego World. And everybody knows it. I hate getting cut off. I hate it. It's a shot to my strength. But I persevere because I'm a pimp. The huge dick, can't stop, won't stop mentality. I used to write that on my post, my report cards. Can't stop, won't stop personality. Biggest pimp of all time, and then they'd make little horns. Wah, 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 wah. Sick. Yeah, we don't really care about your project. Okay, well, guess what? Your project sucks. You've got 15 different projects going on. Dr. Ibrahim, douche is what you should call your partner. Stupid fuck. Yeah, we don't care about your project. Okay. Well, guess what? I hope your project gets rugged. I hope it's the worst project ever. And everybody hates it. It's the worst. Hub, add. That's tight, dog. That's some great Schwabanese. Look at this athleticism. Look at online community.
John David Booty. John David Booty. Ha ha. Clinton Dix. Ha ha. Clinton Dix. Ha ha. Clinton Dix. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. Hi, we're going to go back to talking about Sololify 100. That project sucks. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. I hate this stream. This shit sucks. Come on, you little bitch. What is this bullshit? This shit sucks. Chinese. How would you say? Are you bitch? You little bitch.